What the hell? Go, go, baby! Get out of here! Not today! You ain't taking my... Whoa! Oh! What did I tell you? I said don't let me get heated with the longbow, baby! Bow, bow! I'm insane, bro! I'm insane! I'm the best! I'm the best! I pull those clutches out all the time.
Are you ready to fight?
No problem.
Good!
No
now get out of
problem.
my...
I'm insane, bro! I'm insane! I'm the best! I'm the best! I pull those clutches out all the time.
Are you ready to fight?
No problem.
Good!
No
now get out
problem.
of my way!
Hello? hello. I believe we're up and running everywhere. Oh my goodness, except for we've got the audio coming in through the TV. Give me a second. That ought to fix that. Alright, there we go. For some reason, Dune was taking forever to launch, but we've got it. It's booted. There was like a download. I had to do a bit of a download on Steam. I'm not sure if an update dropped today. I haven't checked. Haven't checked anything, to be honest. Looks like the bot Rix has connected both the Twitch and the YouTube. Excellent. Let me know if the mic's got any of that static coming through. We're still booting this game up here. We're going to dive on into the Coriolis storm tonight. Should be currently active, so I don't have the highest of hopes that we're actually going to end up finding any bases, but you never know. I spent a lot of time after we got off the live stream yesterday moving the majority of the stuff out of the deep desert. We still have a ridiculous amount. I think like 3 trips that we need to make. That's not including anything we happen to get into tonight while we're kind of looking for bases out in the Coriolis and or for those last-minute farmers, should they still be out there. Beautiful. Give me a minute. Alrighty, let me know if the game audio is coming in too loud or too quiet. Is it even coming in? Yeah, it is. Okay, perfect. Perfect. I'm going to disable this preview here on the OBS so we're not triple rendering this thing. Let's go ahead and see if anybody decided to leave their stuff out in the deep desert. We cleared all the bases out there yesterday, so honestly, somebody would have had to decide to build a base the day that the Coriolis was happening. So like I said, I do not have the highest of hopes that we're going to run into any bases, but we could easily, potentially run into some people perhaps, you know what I mean? Like some last-minute farmers. Honestly, I have no idea. Repair costs and refining times are reduced by 75%. That's actually huge. Kind of makes me wish that I held off on... Whoa, big lag. Big fat lag. Big fat stinky lag. Damn, look how fast that's crafting. What about the aluminum? It's the water that's the problem. That's alright, we have a couple of death stills cooking over here. Problem is, I don't remember where the bodies are. Oh, there they are. Okay, huge. Ray, we live, Ray. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good night. We're getting ready to fly back out into the deep desert to see if we can't find any stragglers. Damn it, I'm gonna roll the dice. I don't have rockets for my ornithopter or rockets for my Ancient Way rocket launcher on me currently. I believe I have them out inside the deep desert though. Yep, we live. We're gonna go give the deep desert a scan, do the last couple of trips that we need to bring all the titanium ore back. That's basically all that's left out there is the ore. And we're gonna get ready and set up for next week's deep desert. We're gonna set up another functioning base, is what I'm thinking. So we might be doing two things tonight. We're gonna set up a functioning base, and then I might actually rebuild my concept for an unraidable base, and we may even like rework it slightly to maybe add a little bit of function to it. Though in reality, if you're putting a base inside of the PvP zone of the deep desert, you don't really want your functionality to be there. You really want it to be storage. So maybe we even strip the functionality that I put in the original base out, and we add in like a lot more storage, hidden storage and hidden generators. You guys will see what I mean when we start getting into that. And we're off. We glide at a nice 164. This was my whole night last night after we got off of the live stream. Just back and forth, and then back and then forth. And then when I came back, I was like, man, whoever brought up the fact that they need to add a storage to the carrier ornithopters is so right. That would at least give me a reason to build a carrier ornithopter. I really wish they would let us raid the PvE zone on like the last couple hours of the deep desert. That'd be exciting. That would make every week just kind of end with a big, fun break down bases and see if anybody decided to quit and leave anything behind type. I'm assuming we already know what the deep desert rotation is, so we'll have to pop on that site and see what sort of drops are coming out of next week's deep desert as well. See if there's anything good to be grinding for. I think we're gonna respec our skills tonight finally as well. So we'll probably have to jump into the class builder to do that, because I don't want to mess it up and put something into the wrong spot. We'll jump into the class builder and like really dial it in, make sure it's all set up. I don't know what that noise was. Also, has there always been 2 moons? I'm just now noticing. The game spawned in a second moon that I've never known. A little baby moon. See, like somebody left that water container. I would take that. I'd take that. You know what I did? I should have gotten Twitch drops, man. If I didn't get the Twitch drops, I'm gonna be pissed off. Have I done any of the quests or just raid bases? That's a really good question. I've done some of the quests. I have done some of them. Like, if I take a look, we've done, like, the main story quest up to the Assassins. I kind of, like, stopped on the Assassins handbook. And then we've done most of the class quests up to this point. I hate questing, man. I really, really hate questing. Okay, we at least have rockets for the Ornithopter. Please show me some missiles for my Ancient Way, dude. Come on now. Surely there's some in here. Perfect. Alright. Let's go scan the deep desert, see if we can't find anybody. Let's move everything out of here. Actually, let's check real quick. Yeah, we've got 6 hours and 5 minutes remaining. 6 hours remaining. I'm a bit late on jumping out here. I meant to get out here, like, right as the storm started. But I had a bunch of stuff I needed to take care of around the house. What the fuck is going on? How do I get out of this? It literally won't even let me get out of this now. We've like soft locked ourselves here. How did I even open this thing? How did I even open this thing? What just happened right now? I think we just soft locked ourselves in, and I just bashed a bunch of keys. I'm making sure I didn't like accidentally zoom in my face or something. Be sitting like this the rest of the stream. Yeah, what the hell, bro? Try hitting enter. Oh my gosh. I don't know. I swore I tried hitting enter. Okay, that wasn't the first time I tried hitting enter, but definitely worked that time. Otter coming in clutch, dude. Hit enter twice. What? I'm so glad. I'm just relieved. I don't even know. Did I? See, look, now I'm spamming enter. I didn't realize I could hit enter and open this thing. Swap parties and then hit enter. Alright. I think we check the gullies again, though, like, I don't know, man. Let's check the control point. There's been a lot of action over here. Like, honestly, I don't think we're gonna find any base out here. It'd be stupid. Somebody would have had to come out. We got off of line last night. We ended the live stream, like, only 6 or so hours before the Coriolis storm was set to take effect. So somebody would have literally had to decide to come and build a base out here, like, currently. Which is just not going to happen. But let's go ahead and fly around and look for some late farmers. And we'll keep an eye on the sky. I'm not going to bother jumping down in the gullies and checking all that. We'll just do a sky overview. See if we can't find anybody out here farming. They think it's a safe time to farm because it's the Coriolis and everybody should be leaving, but you guess what? I logged on. That means we're coming for you. If Vanderloo was here, he would say it's on site. We fire on site. We don't hit them on site. We miss. Most of the times on site we miss, but they're gonna get shot at. Boom, boom.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
6 hours. That's plenty of time. It's plenty of time to mess around out here for a little bit. I don't have gas. I got to keep that in mind. And then set up for next week. Big plans for next week. As a solo, we're going to come in and dominate the deep desert. It's going to be easy week. We've got... What is that noise? Why does that noise keep happening? Is that happening every time I cross a border now? I think we just crossed, like, a border. And you guys notice we didn't hitch. Oh, nope, there it is. Never mind. I spoke too soon, bro. So PvP zone, all shields are down? Yeah. Correct. If there was a base right now in the PvP zone that we found, we could raid it immediately. Which is why we're 4 hours late on the Coriolis storm, so realistically, anybody could have done this for the past 4 hours and already cleared the entirety of any base that was out here. We're a bit late to the party. But there are some goofballs on this server, and not many of them seem to be PvP-oriented. But if Arcadius was on, I can basically guarantee his ass was out here looking for people and popping down bases. I'm popping all the way out to the I sector to see if any of the big ring mouth, whatever the hell you want to call them, large spice fields, the biggins, the big boys. Because realistically, that would be the only thing you're doing out here right now. I don't think you'd be worried about grabbing titanium or anything like that. That shit's heavy as hell. Even the spice, dude, it's like, damn it. Every full inventory of spice is a full inventory you have to take all the way back to the Haga Basin. Oh man, I thought I saw somebody. That cloud moving, bro. Had me flinching. Thought it was showtime. I was thinking about it last night, and I was like, maybe we try to set up a base on the E section on either one of the sides, because typically we've been just slamming E right in the middle. But I think having our base in the 5 sector of the safe zone just makes the most sense. That's a worm. That worm might be happening because somebody's farming some spice. Your server is very PvE oriented. In your first week in the deep desert, you and your duo created chaos, but we're going to start raiding bases in PvP this week coming. Nice, dude. Nice. Nothing better than riling up some PvE players. They get too comfortable building bases in the PvP zone, you show them what's up. You help them take that stuff out. You say you shouldn't have stepped into the deep desert this week, pal. Yeah, I have way too much fun raiding out here in the PvP zone. It's too good. I have no sympathy, bro. If somebody's dumb enough to build in the PvP zone, that's it. And honestly, like a server that's super PvE oriented that gets too comfortable is probably the best kind of one to raid. But when they finally inevitably drop the character server transfers here, we're gonna look for a server that has multiple guilds that are competing in the deep desert. So we could potentially start to, like, raid some guild bases. I'm a little concerned with that, though, because there's not really much of a reason to build out here. Oh. See, look, this got farmed recently. What the hell? I guess the sand's kind of turning brown, which means it's old. That's old. You did E2 this week, and it was a pain to get to H9 and I8. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The 5's it. Makes it to where you don't have to cross the entirety of the deep desert. It's just like a one way or the other. And honestly, it seems that straight up the middle, like going straight up the middle from my base, this right here is like an island filled with titanium, enough for me. And then this island right here is an island filled with stravidium. And I think this is another one that's titanium. So it's like I don't have to go to the corner to end up mining what I need. It just kind of ends up being that way with spice. The only big frickin' sand, large one that I know of is right over here in H9. And that one was active yesterday. I don't know if it's like swapped by now. Probably, because the ringmouth spawns every like 8 hours, so it probably has swapped. Oh, look, there's one right there. That looks empty though. Is that the I section? Yeah, I7, perfect. Kill. Alright, well, we've at least pegged this one down as empty. I'm wondering what the other side is. We'll look over here. Sandworm coming 2,000 meters. That's kind of like where that thing might be. These things do just pop up by random. It doesn't mean guaranteed that somebody's over there. But that is close to where that thing is. I can't tell if that's a shadow or a medium, but it's... or small even, but it's not hit. There it is. Oh man, it looks like some people might be over there as well. Perfect. Alright, so how we're gonna play this. We're just your average, you know, typical PvE player. We're gonna roll in, land, we're playing it nice and safe. Boom, boom, boom. We hit him with a couple ancient rockets and then it's fights on. Fights on. Hey, something just happened. My guess it's a YouTube sub coming in from... Can't be ascended, he already subbed. Mr. Astro 007. I never know if you're here or if potentially you're... Two of them? Two of them? Was there somebody in the air? There is. This fucking... It's Arcadius. It's Arcadius. Oh, we meet again, Arcadius. This guy's too good at air combat, bro. Two? 2v1? You guys are fucking dickheads. You guys are dickheads and you know you're dickheads. That's alright though, we can play that game. We can play that game. We just gotta be quick. We gotta be quick on the land here. Grab it! Fuck. It's Arcadius. Bet he's trying to get on ground fight. I need my shield to reset here. I completely killed my shield. There he is. You got your pussy playing, huh? God, you guys are bitches, bro. Fuck your ornithopter, then. I'm gonna just fucking break your ground ornithopter, dickhead. You wanna play like a little bitch? Get your boy out of here. Quick! Can't tell if this is Arcadius, bro, actually. Unless they change their color, this might actually be that second guild that's flying around. And these guys are, no honor. They'll double team you all day, and that's fine. I'm gonna break the shit out of this guy's thing. I'm gonna be a dickhead. Where'd your boy go? So many over here, bro. Same guy from yesterday. It could be Arcadius, dude, but it could be that second guild that we ran into from yesterday. Hey, Mr. Astro, you're new to the channel. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. We appreciate you being here. Typically, I'm a little bit more responsive here. How do you fucking reach that far? Yep, it's not Arcadius. And he's calling in his boys again. We're just gonna keep pestering this guy because he's got his boys flying around. I can't land and fight because you know damn well this guy's gonna get in on it. This is another guild, unless it's other people from the DDPD, I'm not sure. This guy's pissing me off though. I just killed my shield. Okay, gotta relight my shield power up here. I think this is that second guild we ran into, you guys. And these guys are like no honor. What's his nuts will actually fight and pop into a 1v1 and call his boys off. Oh, you think that's just how it's gonna work here, bud? You think I'm just gonna leave you alone? You must have lost your fucking mind. We got multiple rocket boys in the air, so that's why I'm trying to like get up a little bit here. There you go. There's one, there's two, there's three. Come on. Come on, I'm firing at your boy. You just gonna let him run? Come on, that second one. Yes, there we go. Sorry, I'm a little bit more attentive to chat. I see it popping off. Give me a minute here. I can't believe his boys just left him, bro. Like, I don't know why I'm not being chased right now. If you log in at the server restart, all the nodes pop and you get 40k spice. Yeah, you're right. That's been happening like every night to us. Leg shot, you're right, 100%. We've been causing trouble during those times. Let's try and get some altitude here. Oh man, bro. It's just way too easy for people to gap. It's irritating. He's baiting you to chase so they can farm. Yeah, that's fine. I don't mind the target practice. I don't mind the target practice. We did pretty decent there. I'm not sure how much damage actually got output. When those rockets explode while I'm shooting at them, I'm never certain if they're actually doing damage or not. Any scrap metal on this island, do you think? There we go. Son of a bitch, dude. I don't even have my cutter ray on me. It's alright, we know how to manage here. We've been in this situation before, huh? That's all the salvaged metal I need. I am low on gas. We're about halfway. Should be plenty. He's probably full on spice, so it'd be good yield if you take him out, though. I mean, like, he could have been full on spice, but it would have just been... I mean, we're not here for the spice, you know what I mean? We're here for... I don't want to carry any more spice out of the deep desert right now. But yeah, it could have potentially been, like, what, 5,000 plus 1,600, like, almost 7,000 spice or whatever. Oh. Just two of us took out an 8-man guild 2 days ago that had 2 crawlers there with assault ornithopters. Every bit got eaten after we killed them. Damn. You guys only walked out with 8,000 spice and they lost all their shit. You couldn't even get all of their stuff, bro. That's crazy. That's too much. Hey, appreciate you stopping by, Astro. You take it easy. You have a good day at work. 100%. And honestly, at this point in time, it's really all about target practice for me. You know, like, I'm not even concerned if we end up, like, losing this, because this ornithopter's, like, wrecked, dude. It really is. The wings are thrashed. The body and hull's all thrashed. It doesn't last very long. I'm gonna have to replace the rockets. Like, so if this thing gets, like, dunked on, that's not even that big of a deal. And, realistically, I just need the reps put in on this air combat, and I think we actually did decent right there, firing our rockets off at 3 of the scouts. That was decent when we first initiated on the big island there. We kind of had 3 of them in our sights. Oh, here we go. What's this guy doing? Oh, come on. There we go. One of them hit. Man, he had that. Oh, we got one of them. I was getting ready to say he had that hard angle, bro. He's getting ready to roll in on a whole group of people. I don't think he realizes. I'm not here for this, so I'm going to go dick around with this group again. These guys are pissing me off. They're real no-honor fighters. One of them jumps out on the ground to fight, almost as like a bait, and then the rest of them fire rockets at you. Chickens! They could come fire rockets at me after I take their boy out. You know what I'm saying? Alright, let's get some height here. That was a nice dive, actually, on his part. Let's pressure his boys. Let's pressure his boys. I don't appreciate that his boys think that they're good. It's two. This guy's trying to pull big height on us. We really got another runner happening? How many shots do I have left? Hey, Talk, how you doing? Good to see ya. Hope you're doing well. This guy's trying, isn't he? Come on, boys! Get it together! I'm just one man here. I believe in you. Nice shot, nice shot. I think I have another 100 in my inventory, though. Here's what we're going to do. These guys can't seem to handle the fact that I'm at 700. I think they're having a hard time managing their heat and shit, too. I'm a little confused as to what their whole attack strategy is. We're gonna creep back in over to their people here. Yeah, these guys are having a hard time with me at the height. No way that's not fucking hitting him. Let's do this real quick. This gives them a bit of a reset here. They could actually pull on me, but unfortunately for them, I'm good at this right here, this backfire. Catch that height again real quick. You're fucking lucky I missed them shots right there, bud. Come on, dude. Aim proper. Low fuel. I gotta go. It was fun, fellas. Y'all look like fools, man. What are you shooting at? Oh, a curve. It caught the curve. Alright, we could practice some defensive fly in here, I suppose, if they're gonna chase. Fuel! Yeah, I see it. I mean, worst case scenario, I can pocket and then just dive bomb myself and respawn at my base. It's honestly not that big of a deal. But that's alright. I think we asserted our dominance enough there. If that's not the Deep Desert Police Department with the way they're fighting, I'm 100% convinced it's not. They're at least getting some reps in, right? So maybe we're actually building up some competition for the other guilds on this server. Maybe we're actually building up some competition for the other guilds on the server. Oh, look. Are they calling in backups, bro? They calling in reinforcements? Looks like 2 more they're calling out. We gotta get rid of this pest. I can't hit him. Shoot him, Johnny. I'm trying. That was too good, bro. Too good. You guys are already in the deep desert, new deep desert. I think we got like 6 hours left here. Happens at 4 a.m. So yeah, 5 hours, 5.5. Yeah, I'm a bit surprised that there's a full guild out here hitting up the very end of the deep desert, but at the same time, I'm kind of not, because when we talked to Arcadius, bro, he was saying that all of the other Atreides guilds and even the other guilds on this server are a bunch of, like, PvE-oriented guilds. They're a little scared to jump into the PvP zone, so I'm not surprised that they would choose now of all times to come out and farm. Yeah, that went better than anticipated, for real. Those guys were rookies. They couldn't hit a rocket to save their lives. So if they were just even, like, slightly better, they should have been able to 2v1 me easy. But even then, we were kind of able to stave them off, keep our distance, and hit our shots when we needed to. Not too shabby. I'm gonna need to craft a whole new set of tier 6 wings, a new tier 6 engine. Actually, what's my engine at? What's the engine at? I mean, engine's kind of alright. We don't need to craft a new engine. Realistically, we kept a whole week and held it at 87. That's not bad. the wings gotta go. And I think we're gonna actually craft a generator. So we're gonna try and do a tier 6 generator. That'll help with the heat management, and hopefully we'll overheat a little bit less when we're firing our rockets. Sniper drill shot with trooper and the mentat, I'm assuming, the mantit, maxed out for damage. Everyone gets one tapped. The sniper drill shot. You run sniper / drill shot, or is it a drill shot? Are you calling the drill shot a sniper? Your server Harkonnen are so sick 3 weeks in a row they claim Landsrat instant. That sounds like a server that's been hella duped. That's been happening on mine as well. So Atreides has basically day 1 instantly completed and won the Landsrat, and that's because the top contributor every week, I'm convinced, was involved in major duping. Like, they just had to have been, especially because Atreides doesn't like hold out very strong. Sniper / drill shot. Okay, gotcha. Does the sniper really come in handy when everybody's running the shield? Drill shot for sure will take somebody down, especially if they don't manage to dodge to avoid the shot from landing. Yeah, I like the 4-shot drill shot. We run the 4-shot drill shot into the knife, so we hopefully drain their stamina before we even jump in. What do you mean you can never get anything from the vendor? Like the weapons vendor? Because I was able to get stuff from the weapons vendor. Oh, you're Atreides on your server because Harkonnen has won 3 times and you're just getting screwed over on the rewards. Yeah, that's brutal. That's happening to Harkonnen on our server. Yeah. 100%. That is brutal. Fuel. Let's grab some fuel and rockets and maybe we go pick at them a little bit more. Pretty sure I have rockets somewhere. Nice. Alright, cool. We can go pick at those guys again. Fun. Fun. Seems about the only fun that we're gonna get into while we, before we decide to transport, like, the little bit of ore that we have left back. If they have the shield up, turret down, hit them with 2 snipe shots, and then the heat seeker, and they're done. Oh, you know, the turret kind of throws me off my game every time somebody drops a turret. I think you're kind of onto something there. Every time somebody drops a turret on me, I kind of panic and just get the hell out of the area. I'm like, I'm just going to move as far away from that turret as I can. The Lands Rad rewards are every week in the same what you get on the tasks. Even if you're not winning the Lands Rad, if you partake in the Lands Rad, especially after the update, you should get the rewards from each of the tiles. I didn't realize that the tasks were the same every single week. So that maybe makes a little bit more sense to why they're insta-completing it, because maybe they're stocking up in advance to insta-complete all of the easy ones. I'm not certain. It really heavily feels like the Atreides faction on this server duped like crazy. Yeah, the turret is definitely a force to be reckoned with. It more so just throws people off of their game because they're not used to seeing it. Every time I see one dropped, I'm like taken back that one just got dropped. Granted, if you have your shield up, the turret still doesn't damage through the shield, but it definitely adds to the amount of power getting drained constantly. And like I said, it throws you off your entire fight. That I'm sure it's easy to land a couple of drill shots post that. Looks like a medium field just popped off right next to that large field that they're farming. Let's go give them a run for our money, huh? Let's go see. Let's go see if they're still hanging over there. How many rockets do you think the people are just sitting there with? Probably realistically as many as they could even possibly use before their thing broke. Hark goes cooked on your server? Yeah, on ours as well. Harkonnen's only won one single week, which is unfortunate. But the past 2 weeks, I'm convinced Atreides won because they duped. There's a guild that's #1 on the contribution. I'm convinced that they were duping. But that is just a bit of speculation. Hopefully when they end up releasing the Fremen faction that's meant to play more of like a balancing role in the Lands Rad, hopefully that does something. But honestly, I'm not even certain what that's meant to look like, you know what I mean? Nah, no, we're on Dew Gap. We're on the Dew Gap. There was like 3 different dupes. I'm only aware how one of them worked in part. In passing, it had to do with the inventory bug that was happening on the ornithopters. They made the post where they addressed. I was bitching and bitching and bitching. I'm like, dupes are gonna ruin the server's economies and shit. They're really bad, and they're not even addressing it. They're just sweeping it under the rug. And then finally, they made a post addressing it, and I actually had to give them kudos because they had announced that they had fixed a dupe that I wasn't even aware of. So it was like, I felt like they were being a little bit more honest. Felt like they were being a bit honest there. As to whether or not people actually end up getting punished for it, we'll see. I'm not holding my breath. I know for a fact they're not going to be able to reverse the damage it did to the economy, so... thankfully, my server's economy seems to be, like, spared a little bit, though I'm still convinced that, like I said, the Shy Guys guild here, I'm convinced that they duped. They're just not selling any of the melange that they duped, bet. Or if they did, like we brought up yesterday, all of the melange that got sold because of the dupes might have already been purchased. And so now it's kind of like restabilized. Because thankfully, like, they should be all knocked out. But I say that not so certain, because every time you think one's knocked out, 4 more pop up. So, and apparently with Conan Exiles, there's still dupes in that game that have been happening since day 1. So I don't know, man. Showtime, baby! Wonder if they thought I'd be coming back. Oh, we're coming back. Oh, we're coming back. I'm gonna try and pester their ground units more this time. Let's get the height on them again here. Fly in with the height. Oh, did they pack up and leave? Surely not. If a worm's coming, surely not. Why are my fucking... They're not even curving at all, bro. Fucking curve, bitch. Overheated, damn it. Alright, we caught him once. We hit one shot. Block his glide, block his glide, block his glide. Oh, is that a wing pop? Bro, if that's a wing pop, he's in trouble. I got a little too hot and heavy on the missiles there. I keep losing so much speed, bro. I'm a bit fucking irritated that these people are gapping me even with a popped wing. Like, I swear when I had a popped wing on my assault ornithopter, dead ass dropped the speed that I could glide at to like 140 at least. Oh yeah, we were talking about the Vulture with the boost, actually. Maybe possibly being able to counteract that problem. This fucker's gone. This son of a bitch is gone. It's fine. That's fine. We missed an absolute boatload of shots there. Definitely not the most shots hit. Also, he shouldn't have been able to gap us. We were aiming up like this, which was, if you can see, it's just absolutely slowing me down, bro. I needed to be in a situation where I was more so hitting down. Could an assault ornithopter with boosters and rockets work if you're a solo? We tried it. The assault ornithopter with boosters and rockets literally has the same glide speed as this. The only benefit that it would give me, and its glide speed I think is actually slower than this by just a little bit. The only benefit that it gives me is that I can go into Vulture mode and then hit the boost and get going up to like 160. But then immediately as I start to glide, that drops down to 140. And those guys with a boost can get their stuff up to like what? So I mean, like, potentially in certain situations, yes. But we tried it at the beginning of this week, and it was just not it, bro. We tried it, Reaper. I thought for sure it was going to be the meta, too. I thought for sure. I was like, we've cracked the code, man. We've made assault ornithopters viable. No, we did not. Can PvE bases be rated too? I wish, Ray. Nope. PvE bases in the deep desert, even down to the very last minute, are entirely safe. I wish that, like, the last couple hours of the Coriolis storm, they would open up and let us raid them, but nope. They're as safe as can be. John, we're on Dugap. We're on the Dugap server. Looks like we chased that guild off that was over here. That or they just decided they had enough. What's funny is they didn't get that much of this field. So they have like 3 scout ornithopters up in the air protecting what seemed to be 2 assault ornithopters. Man, and they still didn't get shit in that field, bro. If one person scared them off, the Deep Desert Police Department will never have competition on this server. Ever, ever, ever. Jen, how's it going? How you doing? Good to... Here we go, here we go, here we go. Let's just pretend that we didn't see him. Ching. And now we act like a PvE player. Okay? We act like a PvE player. He's gliding down. Surely he's gonna land. What's this guy doing? I'm just minding my business here. Let's make it seem. Fuck, I lost him. Where'd he go? Come on, you chicken shit. Dude, clearly I'm just your typical PvE player, bro. Like, I'm just farming, bro. Yeah. Oh, shit! Get in! What the fuck? We got fucked, dude. God damn it. That's so fucking annoying, dude. They need to expand the fucking hitbox on that thing, bro. God, that's fucking annoying. They need to expand the fucking hitbox on the, interact on your fucking vehicle, dude. Fucking pissed. That's fucking great. I think he just thumpered my shit. Man, this guild right here. This isn't Deep Desert Police Department. This is the other guild, bruh. That sucked, Sofa King. That really sucked. I should have... I'm literally fucking walking up the ramp of my ornithopter. I'm fucking walking up the ramp of my ornithopter. Hello? Fucking F button to get in. What are we fucking doing? Fucking stupid, bro. I'm coming for your ass, bud. I'm coming for that fucking ass, bud. Y'all should have thumpered my vehicle. Y'all stupid as hell. Y'all dumb as hell. Where'd homeboy go? Where'd your little chicken shit buddy go? Huh? I'm coming for that ass, bud. Y'all should have destroyed my vehicle. You fucked up today. Y'all fucked up today, pal. I hate how much damage the rockets do to ground players. And I also hate the fact that I have the hardest fucking time hitting ground players with my rockets. You know what I mean? I can't hit the ground players with my rockets, bro. They always avoid getting hit. It's alright, we figured out how to fix the wing bug, bro. We don't gotta dick around with that. Wing, yeah, I got it. The F button F'd me. Isn't that the truth, bro? Just expand the radius that you can interact with this thing on. It shouldn't be that much of a pain in the ass to get in. For real, for real. Alright, motherfuckers. Yeah, you know, you're trying to get in there. It's like, if you'd have gotten in, you wouldn't have gotten killed. It's like, come on. Just come on, man. I'm taking out the scout. This guy's a stupid idiot. Where'd he go? Scout's sitting up at, like, max height. A little chicken shit. There's 1. 2. Okay. 2. Where's the scout at? Doing, bro? Hey, it's all about the timing, bud, and you ain't got it. Okay, that was bad aim. Bad timing, bad aim. Oh, I got 2v1 all day. I got 2v1 in my blood, bud. You think they chase? I couldn't gain altitude anymore. I'm not sure why. I've busted other people's wings and they're gaining altitude just fucking fine. Hopefully they chase all the way down here. We gotta be quick on this though. Quick on the pocket. Fuck! Fuck! Oh, y'all bitches, huh? Y'all bitches, huh? Y'all real bitches. Let's go down behind the hill. That Coriolis is fucking up my view here. Yeah, come on in. Come on in. Let him feel comfortable. Come on in. Stay behind the rock, though, so he can't hit me. Better watch for his boy coming in. There we go, there we go, there we go! Get him! That guy's on our side. Why am I not fucking turning? Like, why is my guy only facing one direction? Turn, you fucking idiot! Actually stupid, actually dumb, actually what the fuck was that? Actually, what the fuck was that? I'm not sure why I wasn't able to gain altitude anymore. I've seen people gain altitude with a broken wing, but it might have been that it was like broken. I'm not certain. Stupid wing bug is irritating. Oh, is this thing busted? Dude, let me target the wing. Like, it's so fucked, bro. The bugs in this game are just weird. Remember when this was happening at our base, and I was like, imagine this happening at a PvP zone? You fucking little bitch. I'm not fucking turning again, bro! Dude, it's fucking bugged, bro. The game's bugged. It's not letting me turn midair. I think that's the guy that chased him off. Oh, I'm broken, dude. This thing's broken as shit, dude. Fucking bugged as hell. Oh, and the wing itself might be broken too. I mean, that's a possibility. That's a possibility. I think that's the wing that's taken the most damage this week. Nope, it should be able to be repaired. There's like no reason it should not be able to be repaired. What are we doing in the world here? I can't even target it to detach it. That's how I know it's bugged. I can't target it to detach it. I can't do anything. I literally can't do anything. I was gonna jump in the air and fall down, but these guys are still here, so we're gonna wait for them to swing by, maybe? I don't know. I know, detach it, I thought too. Typically, you pocket the thing and then you take it out of your pocket and it'll work just fine. But for some reason, this time it's not working. It's the skin happened to me, change it back to default. I can't target it to change the skin either, so that's like what's happened. I might be able to change like the entirety, the entire thing. Change the entire swatch, you know what I'm saying? Why is it not targeting this guy? Why is it not targeting him? I mean, like, we definitely felt like we were close enough there. Oh my god. Quickly. No, 6. Pull up. Oh my god. Dumbass. Baited. You got baited, bro. Think they come back? All right, we got it to work, though. Hey, I appreciate the heads up there. It's definitely the variant, and I'm so glad that when we swapped the variant, bro, that it actually just freaking swapped the entire thing, because I couldn't even target that. Yeah, dude, it's fucking crazy, bro. Like, I cannot believe that shit, dude. That needs to be addressed, because, like, man, you get caught out in the PvP zone like that. Like we are right now, dude. It's crazy. It's crazy. You're right. The storm being in the middle of the Coriolis definitely doesn't help. Let's see if we can get this thing repaired here. All right. That's as good as we can get it. We're coming back, boys! You thought we were done? No, no, no. No, no, no. Oh, 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 oh. Looks like this guy was waiting for me, bro. What, you thought, didn't you? You better turn your ass. He's not my main target. He's not my main target, so if we can drag him into the fray, that's fine. I'm not even certain if this guy's a part of this team over here. This guy's flying, has me on edge. I'm almost positive. That's like DDPD type flying right there. Yeah, he's got the black body and the white tail. Bet, bro. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna swoop down. We're gonna try and drag this guy in. I'm pretty sure that's Deep Desert Police Department, and there's some other guild here. This guy's not a part of that guild, I'm almost positive. Alright, back up. He's gotta be almost overheated. Yep, there he overheated, dumbass. Two, maybe he is part of the guild. Fuck, now we're overheated. Let's turn, let's see if we can get him to chase. We got 1 chasing, 2 chasing, good. Beautiful. Beautiful. Come on in, fellas, come on in, fellas. You don't want none of that. Your boy's just gonna hide over there, huh? Your boy's just hiding, waiting, isn't he? I see him. I see your boy. We're coming after your boy. You guys think I can fly from here to there? How many meters is it? Oh, it's only 300, bro? We should be able to. Okay, especially if we do it from the top. These guys are weird, bro. They're employing a very weird strategy. You see him just sitting there? It's alright, we're coming for his ass. You ready? Up, up, up. Up, up, up. can't fucking target him, and I don't understand why. That was your chance, bud. That was your chance, bud. You ain't gonna take your chance? God, the power pool is killing me here. We're pulling back out the 6. Where did we get the missile launcher? So we picked up the missile launcher from the Landsrad weapons vendor, which we had access to this week. All right, let's pull our thing out. You fucking pussy. God, these guys are pussies, bro. Too fucking scared to fight on the ground. Actual fucking bitch made, dude. This ornithopter was fucking cooked anyways. But actual fucking bitch made, bro. Like, I can't fucking... Oh, the game fucking balance is so bad. It's so fucking bad. Literally, why would you ever get out of your fucking ornithopter to partake in the best form of PvP in this game? Right? Because that's what they fucking do. They might have killed my vehicle respawn, but I've got a respawn beacon that they don't know about. Fucking idiots. Fucking idiots. Pussies, bro. It's actual pussy shit. Like big pussy energy. Big, I'm a little bitch, can't fucking fight energy. Oh, fucking hell. Look at that guy, looks right at me, bro. If this is DDPD, bro, I guarantee there's some cheaters on that team. Look, he's fucking looking again. Oh, yeah, looking right directly at us. Look at him. That's how he knew we were placing our shit down, bro. He's just been literally watching us, dude. I fucking guarantee. Vehicle is wrecked, so there is a point where you can't even... Vehicle is wrecked. I didn't realize there was a point where your vehicle actually becomes busted. So if they break the hull, that's unrepairable. Well, there's nothing I can do at this point. There's nothing I can do at this point, and these guys are too much of a bitch. And the one who does want to fight on the ground literally just has his boys come in. I don't know what this is. Nice, dude. Big fucking what I'm going for here. I need a new chassis. Everything else can be repaired. Oh, so if they bust the chassis, that's when it's unrepairable. Oh, Otter, that's a really good point. That's a really good point. Yeah, I'm glad you brought that up. It just seems that every time I placed my vehicle down to repair it, one of those motherfuckers was literally right there watching me. You know what I'm saying? Let's cool off here for a second. Looks like he might be coming this way. thought they got rid of me, bro? You can't get rid of me. Fuck. Oh my god, all of my suspensor belts are about broken, and that choke holds us. We're about cooked here. How far of a gap is that? 390? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Skills. Bindu sprint, we're gonna swap that out. Why is there another dead body here? Oh shit. Oh shit, 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 oh shit. We were ready for a 1v1, bro.
We'll be 1v1 whoever, man, if you want to come over.
Arcadius? Oh yeah, you know I'm game, bro. Ready?
I'm not Arcadius, but yeah, I'm ready.
Oh man, what guild are you in? Are you DDPD?
That guild's gone, man.
No, they're not. Why didn't my thing fucking land? Why didn't my knuckle thing land? Pop this right quick. Not sure what the hell that does. Gotta get the fuck out of that thing. There we go. Back up and heal. Fucking out of stamina again, bro. We're just not managing our stamina well at all. Looks like he just drained his also. I gotta swap my power pack out. I had to fucking swap my power pack out. Catch him. Does that block my ability? What killed me? Oh, I'm poisoned. That was good. I couldn't manage my stamina for shit. Well, I'm out of water, Otter. We're completely cooked, bro. Like, we're out of resources entirely out here. Running on 0 water, running on 0 stamina, running on 0 everything, bro. Gentle Penguin catching stragglers, taking down their bases. All the bases got swiped before we even came out here. Oh, 100% Otter. We're full on out. Full on out. We got 0 suspensor belts. I mean, we cooked up all of our resources out there messing with those guys. Tis exactly what we were after here. So I think now we've got to maybe do a trip or two getting the hell out. We've still got a trip or two we need to make. That guild's gone. I don't think they are. Unless they did disband. I told him they would. I told Arcadius when we was talking. I said, your guild's cooked, bro. He said, we ain't cooked. We just want people to think we're cooked. But honestly, there's no competition for them on this server. Stamina is meant to be something that you're managing. Stamina is like the main combat resource to manage in this game, so it makes a little bit of sense. I feel like it does drain like a bit quickly. You absorbed some and others of the DDPD left. Oh, I see. I'm not surprised, bro. I'm not surprised at all. When I was talking to Arcadius, he was saying that they were still around, but that was last week. There just is no competition out here for them. There's no other big guilds. So now you're Harkonnen? You're another Harkonnen guild, I'm assuming? Because if you guys swap to Trades, bro, then this guild, this server is going to be hella. It's going to be just a Trades every single week. Are you wearing heavy armor, Romantic? Because if you're wearing heavy armor, then that definitely drains your stamina. Very interesting. That makes me wonder if it was you guys that I ran into yesterday, or if it was the Atreides guild that's meant to be coming out here into the deep desert that I ran into yesterday. So many questions to be asked, you just never know. I wish it gave you a, oh, gives me your name. Wish it gave you, like, the guild association of who you died from. Can you explain what the houses are and how to join one and why you would want to? You haven't done much of the story past the first trials. The houses are literally nothing. You can't join a house, and you wouldn't want to join a house. The houses are just have to involve, or just have to do with this Landsrad system right here, this whole bingo board. So you don't join any of these houses. You only either are Atreides or Harkonnen when it comes to allegiance for the Landsrad system. Honestly, Romantic, it just depends on what you're doing. If you're doing PvE, you're probably decently better off just rocking heavy armor because most of the time you're getting shot at with bullets. If you're jumping into PvP, sorry, you probably want to rock some medium armor to get the blade mitigation going, because typically PvP devolves to blade combat. And in the light armor, so if you see here this light armor that we've got, it's got a dash stamina cost of -4%, so I can dash. You're doing PvE, then you're probably better off just holding on to heavy armor, because the only time you're gonna have to worry about melee is when the melee boys come after you. Will, I have no idea what the gravity mine was even doing. I didn't know what was happening at all. There was just a big pink bubble and I just didn't know what was happening. I tried doing the step behind, the weirding step on you inside of it, and it didn't let me, so I'm assuming it's like a bit of a lock system. If I tried to grapple out of there, I'm assuming it wouldn't work either. I had no clue what was going on. What's funny is I was talking to somebody in the stream about the turret just before we got into that fight. Typically when somebody drops a turret, it throws me off guard, but I almost like expected it to be coming because I was just talking to somebody about it. These guys put their stuff back up. Strange. It's like a giant suspensor belt can't use any stamina abilities. Gotcha. Yeah, it definitely shut down my weirding step. So do you join either Atreides and Harkonnen in the story? Kind of. Not in, like, the main story quest. You're not forced to join either, but if you want to take part in the Landsrad, you're going to need to make a guild. Even if it's just a guild for you, just a solo guild like we're running, then you just align it to whichever faction you want to align it to. You can go on, like, a quest line. You can do a bit of a quest line with each of the factions, but it's not a part of, like, the main story quest. And I don't think you have to pick in the main story quest either. But if you want to take part in the Landsrad benefits, then you need to align yourself to one or the other. Was that the Suspensor Blast? Is that what you were doing? Was that what that pink belt was? I thought that was supposed to stun me. Why didn't that stun me? The other day, somebody was talking up Suspensor Blast, and I haven't used it or looked into it at all. I thought it implemented a stun. Right. I don't even know why I freaking got confused. I knew you were talking about the gravity mine, and I knew that couldn't have been the Suspensor Blast. Do I stream during the day at all? Yeah, it just kind of depends. I've kind of locked myself into this overnight stream because that's like almost 90% of the jobs that I've worked in my life have been overnight, so I kind of just naturally fell into this. But that's not to say that it'll never be throughout the day. Like moving into new games and stuff, we got RuneScape 3 Leagues coming out, Borderlands coming out. And stuff like that, like RuneScape 3 Leagues especially, that'll probably kick off. I think that typically starts at like 4 a.m. my time, so we'll be kicking off the live stream at like 3 and then running it for like 24 hours. So it's not like forever overnight, but I don't have like a locked down schedule currently. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people talking up the Suspensor Blast. Oh, one trip down. One trip down. Hey, I appreciate you, Joshua. I appreciate you. Yeah, eventually, you know, we'll definitely have some day streams going on. For sure. The day streams will probably realistically be more so like it was a 24-hour stream that he started overnight and it just happened to run through the day, you know what I mean? But I can't say for certain. Oh, I bet it is. That was a huge area of effect on it as well. I think I need to craft duraluminum next or something with the water that we get from those because... Shit, I went the wrong way. Because I need to put down 2 more of the advanced Fremen death stills here. Moving days in the deep desert are crazy. So many assaults all day. Yeah, moving's a bit ridiculous. Somebody yesterday brought up that they should just add storage to the carrier ornithopters. That, like, double assault ornithopter storage, and that would definitely be nice. It would give me a reason to build a carrier for real. I can only imagine with a guild, it's more of a pain in the ass, dude. That's something you have to, like, organize, bro. Like, all right, everybody, it's time to get on, because we got shit to move. Damn it, I'm not moving all of this by myself. Be like a 14-hour project solo moving a guild space out of here. Oh, Will. You think you're gonna set up in the Deep Desert Arena this week? You better be on all day, all night, because I promise you, that'll be the mistake. That'll be the mistake of the week, Will. Will. That sounds like a challenge, Will. Someone made a Suspenser Blast PvP video, like a half an hour long. Everyone's using it now. I've heard a lot of people talking it up, Gentle. You choose by doing the quest for Atreides or Harco NPC at the Anvil trade post. Did I miss something? Oh, he's asking where to choose. He's asking where to choose. Honestly, Will, you guys have, like, no competition out here in the deep desert, especially if the people that I ran into yesterday were, in fact, you guys. I know I was fighting Arcadius for a while. And then we dipped off to the center, and I ran into another group of people. It seemed like a separate guild. And so I was thinking maybe another guild's actually building up out here to give you guys some competition, but... The carrier doesn't have storage, no. Brutal. Joshua, you do it all on your own, huh? Joshua has no trust for his guildmates. They just be losing resources, bro. They're really just pocketing those resources. It's called the spice tax. They're taking a bit of a spice tax from you. No, Otter, it doesn't. It really should, too. A storage on the carrier ornithopter would be big. Or if they would just make even like another tier of ornithopter. Maybe even like the size of the carrier ornithopter, or honestly just a scaled up assault ornithopter that was meant to just carry large loads. It's gameplay friction like this that is actually annoying, and it's something that could like be worked around very easily by creating some sort of like, even if they created some sort of storage you could put on the assault ornithopter that just like 4x'd its capacity, but it was like a tier 6 storage or something, right? But honestly, give us another transport ornithopter. Just bring an MK6 storage for the assault. There's no MK6 storage for the assault. There is no MK6 for the assault. There might be one in here. There might be a Highest is tier 5. Oh, they need to bring it. Yeah, MK6, give it like 3x to scout. Make the unique 4x or something like that. Just give us a big-ass ornithopter that's called the transport ornithopter. Call it the bus or something. I don't give a shit. It's kind of like my same complaint when we were doing when we did that live stream and we did all of the quests to unlock most of the classes. Literally 40% of that live stream was spent inside of loading screens or on the world map, which is just a ridiculous spot to add in gameplay friction. It's just weird. It's just weird, man. What they need to add into the game, Will, is first off, they need to add some sort of like base defenses. They need to give people who decide to build in the PvP zone something to defend their base, like a shotgun trap, or even like the possibility to set mines or anything, dude, anything. And then on top of that, they need to incentivize building in the PvP zone, so even like people, solo players and the like, would be incentivized to go and put refineries out there. For example, if they made it to where your spice refinery is going to output 1.5 times its normal amount. So if you build in the PvP zone, you're technically getting more resources than you would if you built in the PvE zone. I need to dump my ornithopter off when we get back at the base, so I can pick this one up. We gotta dump the one ornithopter off so we can pick this one up. Yeah, bus ornithopters would be huge. Honestly, if they just put a storage on the carrier and made it like 5x a scout, we'd be in business. Oh, dude, it just never ends, bro. Oh my gosh, that's another like guaranteed inventory sitting here. Have only doors be raidable like DayZ and be like amazed with defenses. That would be a decent way. That'd be a... BT, no way, bro. Shut up, BT. Nuh-uh, dude. What server am I on, BT? What server am I on? Shut up, bro. OMC needs to get in this live stream right now. What server am I on, BT? You're tripping, bro. You're tripping. There's no way that just happened, bro. Zero chance. I want to say zero chance, but I thought it was zero chance that the person's base that I raided would watch the video that I put out of raiding the base. Oh, okay. Oh, you got me good. We stole that base in a raid last week. We did a raid last week, and there was a base inside of a chest. And the strange thing is, the base that we raided did not look like that. So they brought this base in a chest out here. I don't know what the hell was going on. And we took it, and we decided to bring it out here into the deep desert this week. And I just dead ass thought you were him. But doors being only raidable would be, I mean, that'd be a decent way. I think if they ran it like Rust does, where the walls and stuff are raidable, it's just the doors break faster, would make more sense. Yeah, the temp bases obviously have the incentive, but you have no incentive to go put a spice refinery out there. You know what I mean? You would have incentive to go put a spice refinery out there if, say, for example, on the large spice refinery, if you got 2x of the output that you would normally get, you'd see guilds and maybe even some solos trying to put that shit out there. And you could even tier it down to where, like, the small spice refinery, you get 1.25 what you would normally get. Medium, you get 1.5. It doesn't always have to be straight across the board to double the resources, you know? Server's dead, bro. There's goofballs on this server. Some real goofy people doing some real goofy things out here. I've run into some of the strangest bases to raid out here. It always blows my mind. Some real goofballs. There was somebody on a sand bike on an island the other day. We got somebody who was on a sand bike on an island in the deep desert. The fuck is going on, dude? What is going on, bro? It's just a goofball decision to make. That's funny talk, because I posted a video before the game came out talking about their content plans, and I pointed out how the Steam chart basically says that the first 3 updates are basically mainly cosmetic, and there's like one update in between the first 3 that has a side quest like tied to it. And I got a lot of flack for that video. Because the main reason I got flack for that video is because I pointed out that if you are releasing quarterly DLC, if you're releasing quarterly DLC that is mainly cosmetic and requires a quest in order to get the cosmetics, the way I look at that is you're practically releasing a battle pass. Like, quarterly DLCs that are cosmetics and require quests to unlock the cosmetics is a battle pass, bro. Like, for all intents and purposes, that's a battle pass. It's kind of reconfigured slightly in the fact it's not time gated or whatever, but I mean, don't fucking piss on me and tell me I'm getting rained on. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't. But yeah, it's gonna be cosmetic in part, and then I bet with the first expansion that they dropped, somebody in yesterday's stream was pointing out that they think there's gonna be a new PvP zone in the first expansion, and I beg to differ, dude. My bets on that there's not gonna be a new PvP zone, and in fact it's gonna be full on PvE. They're just gonna full embrace PvE, and I'm not certain that they can even actually pull that off. Time will tell if they can pull that off, because the PvE in the game right now is lackluster, to say the least. So, we'll see. I say all that with 300 plus hours, so don't get me wrong. There's plenty of stuff you can find to do. Plenty of fun to be had. The D6 debacle. Oh, what a debacle the D6 was, man. If only they would do that every single week. Haha. Every single week, just roll the dice. Which island's gonna be turned into PvP this time, huh? Oh, that'd be fun. I keep saying, and I think Ray was pointing out too, is that they should open up the PvE zone of the deep desert to be raided on like the last 2 hours of Coriolis. Because honestly, if you don't got your shit out by then, bro, you deserve to lose it. You know what I'm saying? Because you're probably abandoning it. Except for you guys out there farming down to the last minute, bro. I was surprised to find a whole guild farming. Well, in the PvE itself is in the PvE inside of the deep desert is literally the same PvE that you face inside of the Haga Basin, except for it's just a bullet sponge. And you face it in waves now. Oh, there's 2 flamethrower guys or 3 flamethrower guys instead of 1. It's just... it's a bit strange. A solid foundation, though. Solid foundation. 100% BT. Great game with a ton of potential. I've got 300 hours into the game. I always have to point that out when I start criticizing the game. Just because I criticize the game doesn't mean I don't like it or that it's not good. You're right, Ray. People would be a little bit more inclined to take their stuff out on time if it did turn raidable in the last couple hours. I need to sort this shit. I need to make some big chests and put it all in the big chests. I've, like, officially run out of space, I'm pretty sure. Asmoka, how you doing? Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Nah, we joined about 4 hours after the Coriolis storm began, and I'm fairly positive if there was any bases out there that they had already been swooped up. If I had to guess. We looked around for a little bit. We ended up running into a guild. Still farming out here, surprisingly. Farming down to the last minute. Atreides better be ready for the Landsrad this week, because that guild's farming down to the last second there. Oh, God.
On infiltration instead of invasion, on subversion instead
Something
of
just happened.
on
Hey,
intimidation.
Corey coming in with the sub. Will coming in with the sub. I missed Will, my bad. I don't remember what was happening. I heard Will's notification go off, but I missed it. We appreciate you guys stopping by. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. We're low on fuel here. Not so good. Whoop, 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 whoop. Okay, that freaked the game out. That definitely did not, game did not know what to do with the camera angle right there. Whoops. Or the base can be raided if you're online. I think that's a bit much, Otter, to be honest. Especially because yesterday we were talking about how this notification system, you don't get notified that your base is being raided. Yeah, I'll have to grab fuel at the base over here. We'll make it just fine, surely. Surely we'll make it. Yeah, plenty of fuel. I don't have any on me. We're out of gas. Oh, but like I was saying, it doesn't notify you that your base got raided. You would only know if you checked inside of the log, and it actually doesn't even specify what sub-fief got hit. So at that point, if you had multiple ones in the deep desert, you would just have to guess. So I think they'd be better off. I think first they need to, like, diversify what people can do to actually defend their base. Like shotgun traps. People keep bringing up NPCs, like having NPCs being able to sit, like, and guard your base, maybe in, like, a specific room or whatever, right? Like, anything, honestly. Anything to give a little bit of extra defense. But my argument here is, like, these bases inside of the PvE zone, once we hit, like, 2 hours until the Coriolis is going to wipe everything, I think it's fairly safe to say that whatever's out here wasn't going to make it out. There might be some people, like, last minute rushing it out, but honestly, they should have to feel the pain for deciding to do it last minute, you know what I'm saying? That's like why in the D6 debacle last week, I was like, man, people should have been, like, doing midweek trips out and stuff. Honestly, midweek trips mitigate your risk of Funcom completely making your base raidable, but it also makes your end of week grind flying back and forth and back and forth and back and forth a little bit easier. Julian, good morning. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. We got a long night and day ahead of us. We've got 4 hours and 10 minutes until the Coriolis resets the deep desert, which means we've got 4 hours and 10 minutes to get our shit out and set up the next base that we're going to be bringing out here. Essentially what I'm going for this week, we're going to be setting up another functional base where we're bringing out the death stills, we're bringing out the refineries. We're really going to try and like full send it again. The week with the D6 debacle, when I was out there trying to full send it with the refineries and all of that stuff, I ended up having a lot going on that week. I wasn't able to put as much time into the grind. So hopefully with this week coming up, we should be able to walk out with a good chunk of resources. That's what I'm saying, Will, is like if you're going back to the Haga Basin for any reason, your ass better be filling up an assault ornithopter with anything, bro. I don't even care what it is. Fill it up with something. That's typically what I do throughout the week. That's why when D6, when I came on and my base was in PvP, it wasn't rated, but even if it was rated, bro, we wouldn't have lost all of what we had farmed throughout the week. No, Julian, you were flying in the deep desert and you got disconnected by the game and lost your ornithopter. 2 in 24 hours because of bugs. When you disconnected and you came back to the game, are you sure that you lost your ornithopter? Like, honestly, you should maybe try, and it might be too late now, but sometimes, so this happened to us just the other day. We were flying across F7, boom, we get disconnected. And when I spawn back in, I'm just like standing right here in the middle of F6. So I fly up in the sky, and if I look on the map, my vehicle is nowhere to be found on the map, right? It doesn't show anywhere. Though in reality, my vehicle was sitting right here, and I was sitting right here, it didn't show. So when I jumped up in the air and I died, then I was able to respawn on my vehicle, which it just popped me up right here. So it might be a little too late, because if they sit out here for too long, I'm pretty sure they get deleted. But next time that happens, it might be. I think it's somewhat fair, Corey, to be honest, because the Coriolis storm runs all day long. So if all of the bases inside of the deep desert were raidable for the past 10 hours, it would have been 10 hours of mayhem. And believe me, I would love 10 hours of mayhem every week. But I do think that's a little bit unfair. I think it's entirely fair, though, for the last couple hours of the Coriolis storm to shut down the PvE zone. I think that would be totally fair. I think that would... At that point in time, I lose sympathy for people losing stuff, because you had all week to get your shit out up until 2 hours before reset. So here, I'm gonna get your shit out for you. Please and thank you. Do I have a replicator here somewhere? Like, surely I've got a base replicator here somewhere. Because like I said, we stole this base from somebody, so now we're going to put it up on the market. I need gas. I have no gas. What the fuck are we doing here? hold on. Okay, your stolen base, that's what we have it named as. Beautiful. So now, if I save it in my thing... Okay. Yes! It says your stolen base. Okay. Time will only tell if it says that when we put it in the market, bro. Okay, time will only tell. We can only hope. Oh, I gotta grab those vehicle fuel cells, damn it. Time to get rich, Ray says. Oh gosh. They're not gonna put that, they're not gonna purchase that for sure. And not for the price we're gonna put it on there for. What was I doing? Oh yeah. All right, give me a minute. I'm gonna go grab a cup of coffee. Sketchy, how you doing? Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. You'll never believe it, Sketchy. We both managed to knock 2 achievements out with yesterday's live stream. I believe, most importantly, we unlocked VIP badges, which I think I have to divvy out, and I'm going to be doing so here. Eventually. But we also managed to unlock affiliate too, believe it or not. If you'd have told me when we were starting up the whole Dune Twitch streams if we were gonna hit affiliate. I'd have said, yeah, sure, bro. Sure, bro. But Twitch is a different game, you know? Like, we've been playing the YouTube game for years now, right? Like, and YouTube's one thing. And we've tried to dive in and play the Twitch game a few times. It's just a different game. You know what I mean? So, we managed to roll the dice proper this time. You were farming spice and 5 helicopters, ornithopters pulled up. You dipped and 3 landed and you got eaten by... Oh, 3 landed and got eaten by the giant worm. Wow. Wow. What weapons on the loot pool this week? A smoke I need to look up. I haven't, though. The MK6 5-finger rifle is in the I-5 testing station this week coming up. 5 fingers. How many damage per shot? Damn, that's a base rating machine, bro. This thing clears walls faster than my rocket launcher, I'm pretty sure. Man, dude, I'm gonna have to sit down here soon. My lower back is killing me. The triple shots on the loot pool. Psych came in and ruined Smoka's question before they even asked it.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Yeah, I bet that triple shot MK6 is gonna be wild. Is that it? Is that the only good thing on the loot pool this week? Give me a second, let me fly up in the air. I'll glide real quick and see. Yeah, that triple shot is gonna be a wall buster. Sketchy's been grinding out the spice since there's no one in the deep desert. You know, I thought the same thing coming in today, and we managed to cause some trouble with Will in their guild over here, farming spice down to the very last minute. I don't even know where they're dumping their spice at before they take it. They must have a base like fucking right next to the exit, bro. They did have like 6 people on or something, it looked like. And if you got 6 assault ornithopters rolling, you can clear some inventory quickly. The Regis triple shot, I think that's just the tier 6. I'll look it up here in a second. How do you see if they send you something back from reports? Like reports on players cheating, or reports from what? If you're talking about like the D6 debacle, you'd have gone into claim rewards right here. But honestly, I don't honestly know. I don't know the answer to that, Julian. Heavy armor and Idaho charge. Idaho charge again? We just had Idaho charge. A shotgun that does crazy bleed damage, huh? Through shield? Does it like, does the bleed damage register through shield similar to the way poison will sometimes? Fuck, I gotta look this up. Desert garb looks good. That has a good heat protection too. I don't want the heavy armor. Hummingbird wing module. The Hummingbird wing module, MK6. I'd have to compare it. It does say Regis triple shot. What the hell? Hey, hey, hey! Get over the frickin' land, man! Honestly, to me, it looks like another shit week here, aside from that triple shot. It does only say 119. Non-unique. It's a non-spit dart. And it fires poison, so this is the tier 6. Huh. When you use your boost, you glide up to 70 degrees, you get much faster up, and you don't overheat much. Try. When you use your boost, glide up like 70 degrees. Yeah. I call that the ballistic missile, bro. I fucking patented that method. Who the hell's putting out... Who's putting out tips of my patented method of the ballistic missile? I was getting shit on for ballistic missiling the other day. It does get you up in the air. It gains you altitude faster. That... I guess that doesn't really... I mean, it does apply to the Assault Ornithopter, but the Assault Ornithopter doesn't get boosted with its glide. But it does when you're doing the ballistic missile. I don't know. You're right, Julian. I like boosting that way. I call it gliding with style. The damage can't be right on that. It definitely seems like it's off. The Shell Buster though, semi-automatic. I don't know, bro. All I see is the Desert Garb and the Hummingbird wings, but I know they did like a wing change and that breaks the wings. If I tried to do the ballistic missile here, I wouldn't get up in time. I'd catch myself on this island every single time. I like to hit it at 90. You say 70, but I like to hit it at 90. You go all the way up. Up, 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 up. Kill it, flatten out, and then boom, you're flying intercontinental. It's happening. Boom, boom. I think it's random between the waves, but it's 10 waves max, I think. But I'm not certain. I got about 7 waves into one of those before we got attacked by somebody else. No water yet.
On infiltration instead of invasion. On subversion.
I don't know, Psych. It's not really that useless for PvP because it just depends on where you're fighting. And I suppose if you have enough water, I guess typically if you have enough water, it's really useless. You're right. But in that fight that I was getting in earlier, when we were dead ass out of water and out of everything, a little heat resistance would have been nice. Yeah, I keep hearing people talk about the Syndicate, but it's not technically out, is it? That's something that, like, I guess, A, it comes from Landsrad rewards. I gotta start paying attention to the Landsrad rewards and maybe trying to knock those out. Because we've been slacking. We've been slacking on the Landsrad. He stole your pincushion boots. How many people do we have that are on this server in this stream right now? Y'all are nuts. Arcadius is so Arcadius didn't dissolve into the new guild then? Oh, Syndicate's Duraluminum? Yeah, you probably want to upgrade to pincushion then. I like the pincushion. I honestly should have tried to get some of the pincushion that came out this week. That's hilarious, though, Ember. And also brutal. I know when the Deep Desert Police Department was out, they were absolutely freaking cutthroat ruthless, man. I've watched them. I saw them blow up an ornithopter one time. Not even get out of theirs to go loot it. They just full destroyed the ornithopter with their rockets from their ornithopter and left. That's it, bro. I was like, holy shit, that is ruthless. Not even getting out to check to see the spoils. They just left, bro. Yeah, that was a hell of a day. That was a hell of a day. Sketchy, it just depends on what you're trying to do. I'm telling you, if you're trying to do PvE, you're probably better off with heavy armor. But if you're doing PvP, rock the light armor. But like Will's saying, I think he's running... What the fuck is he running? He's running that one power chest. Where's that chest? I don't think I have it. Is it one of these? Yeah, he's running Station Garb, I believe is what he said. Which gives you the blade mitigation. Oh, that is light armor. You should just run full light armor. If you're in PvP. PvE, though, you're just not dealing with that many people dropping melee. That's funny. Oh, is that what the station garb does? Let me look back at that. Was it the poison resist? That wasn't it. One of these does give poison resist. And actually may be good. Because when we were fighting, well, Will, I think it was, or whoever that was, bro, we died to poison. I was confused as shit. I was like, he didn't even hit me. What did we die to? It was poison. Oh, got you. So the Deep Desert Police Department dissolved. Split. I knew they would. Honestly, it's probably for the best, because that'll maybe, like, stem some competition for them to have if they start infighting against each other. Because the way it was, they had literally nobody. Oh, Syndicate gives the poison resist. Got you. I mean, there should be some tier 6 that gives poison resist as well, so you would want to push up to that. I would assume, but that kind of is like a roll of the dice, whether it's going to come out that week or not. Just for shits and giggles, I think if they abandon... This actually could be one thing that would allow you to... This was a fucking huge guild base right here is what it was. I mean, it was massive, bro. Oh, they didn't. See, I was bringing up, if they decided to abandon their sub-thief here, we could then potentially take the stuff from the base. That makes sense? But they would have to literally choose to abandon their sub-thief. And if they're abandoning their sub-thief, chances are they took everything. But dead ass, bro, I'm telling you, even just one wind generator, I'd fucking go raid all these bases for just one wind generator each, dead ass. I do not put it past me to go rat out some low-level fucking materials just to go break some people's bases and stuff, you know? A couple hours here to break the PvE bases would be fun. I'm gonna pop in. I want to find one that did actually decide to abandon their sub-thief so I can show you. I'm pretty sure even in the PvE zone at that point you can just break it. Must have one here. I got... How do I claim Twitch drops? Damn it. When I was setting up the... I had to do so many things on Twitch today. When I was setting up the freaking affiliate stuff, I realized that I had actually earned some Twitch drops from Dune Awakening. And I'm pretty sure one of the Twitch drops I earned was the roof piece that has the lighting, bro, which I've been wanting but too lazy to get. But then somebody else brought up that roof piece was... I don't know what I got, bro. I just want to know how to claim the damn thing. Or is it just there? I'm assuming it wouldn't show up in Atreides. Yeah, bro, I don't know. I don't freaking know. I did link my Steam to my Funcom. That's what I'm saying, was when I was setting up the affiliate, I saw that I had earned that, and so I was already in the process of, like, dicking around with things, so I did everything with that as well. I figured it was going to be in, like, an inbox on the game or something like that when I logged in. Oh, okay. So maybe I linked the... Okay, we're probably missing a link then. Oh my gosh, did we finally get all the heavy shit out of here? Is this our last trip? I think it is. Oh, okay. Yeah, figures it was on the main menu. We'll check when the server shuts down. I'm not really in that. I really don't give a shit about the cosmetics. I just know that there was the roof piece with the light, but if I remember correctly, that roof piece with the light came from the $90 package, so get fucked. Okay, we've got to start breaking this stuff, otherwise I'm just going to walk in circles here. Oh my gosh, dude. I really hope that I saved the notepad, dude, where we had all of the shit labeled out on what we needed to take anyways, dude. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to math out all the crap that I need to take out here. Surely there's a website that has that shit mathed out for us, right? Where I could just punch in what I want to take. It'll tell me what I need. I don't want to fucking go through the mental strain again. But I don't know if I saved that notepad or if I just deleted it. There is a site, Otter. Thank you. So big, huge. All right, we'll check the main menu or that, or I'm missing a link in the chain. It's not that big of a deal in either way. I'm leaving all of these, bro. I don't want them. Actually, I'll take this one. Dune base calculator, huge. I think there's a base over there with those walls we can go look at. I don't think it's a light on the walls. It's more so just like an opened wall. I don't know. I haven't looked too deep into it. Like I said, I really realistically don't care. Fuck, dude. No, bro. No. Actually, fuck, dude. What is heavy in here? What did I drop? Damn it, what was the third thing I just dropped? Need that. Okay. Son of a gun. We're gonna have to finagle some things around here. I don't have a suspensor belt either. Damn it, we're gonna have to crawl up the wall like we just started playing the game. Oh my god. Bugging out. Get there. What's happening? What is happening, dude? There we go. Okay. Jeez Louise. Here's what we're gonna do. This thing's trash. This thing is garbaggio. It's a broken. The wings are broken. Everything's a broken. How did I re-pick up that paste, man? Also, dump those. Oh, we gotta crawl up the wall again. Why'd I do this? What were we thinking? Okay, no buggy this time. Big. Big, big, big. Oh, no, dude. No, bro. Why? I just want to break it apart. Ah, fuck, bro. Why is our luck just falling apart right now? I think I have a repair station down here. But I shouldn't have anything to repair it with. Realistically, what do I need out of this thing, though? You know what I'm saying? So let's, like, the wings, I want to scrap. We're gonna scrap the wings. Where's the cockpit? We don't need the cockpit. The rocket launcher, I want to scrap that. We're not coming back here, man. This is our last trip, so I don't give a shit. Something's getting left behind. Oh, that was it. That was the jump of the day. What happened to it? Oh man. Oh man. I didn't repair my welding torch. Fuck, I forgot that was the problem. It got blowed up. That's a week's worth of damage culminating in a broken ornithopter. Oh, nice, dude. He's so big. We had another welding torch. Can you believe it? Nope, I dropped the wrong one. Did I just... Yeah, this ornithopter was broken. The wings were at about 60% when we were fighting that guild over by the big spice field. I just want the engine realistically, thank you. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, cool. Let's grab that paste that was on the ground over here. Okay, it's fine. One last check. Alrighty, looks like we're finally all packed up and done, taking our last trip out of the deep desert. I'll destroy my sub-thief because if anybody wants to, they can pop in. We'll leave that to where they have to break the wall, though. That door doesn't open unless I open it. Now that I took the sub-thief, that might change, though, but it doesn't matter. We are out of here. tutorial time. Alex Moore, hello, hello, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. You just now jumping into Dune Awakening, diving into the tutorial? Or was it a dig? Oh yeah, you were watching the video from yesterday and you seen having to pull loot out of boxes and run them to your ornithopter because it was too big to get on top of that base in that tight space? Oh, fuck, I could have moved their things. And you can place chests on the ground, can't you? Ascended, that's huge. I'm so glad you brought that up. God, I'm so glad you brought that up. That's clutch, dude. That's actually huge. And you're 100% right. I should be able to move that box literally to right next to my ornithopter. I didn't even think about that. Because as soon as you break the subfief, those boxes are basically yours, you know? You can do what you want with them. Ah, damn, I didn't even think of that. That's huge. Dune base calculator. Bro, there's got to be one better than this. I don't want to count the pieces of the Atreides builds that I put down, but I suppose like bringing out the Plastone to cover that's not like the biggest deal. What I need to figure out is windmills, wind turbines, and shit like that. Yeah, that's actually huge. That's so big. I never even considered moving the chests into an easier spot to loot. That's freaking massive. Finally, dude. Ridiculous amount of trips to get in and out. Oh, the bots probably immediately took it down. They probably yeeted that immediately. Damn it. Even though they yeeted, I usually can see it. I'm on the same site that I use the Dune gaming tools in order to look up what's going on with the deep desert. And just the way they have it laid out, the UI is a bit weird. But realistically, I don't need to know how much Plastone I need to take out. I need to know how much duraluminum and how much other shit that I need to take out. So it seems like what I had up would work for that. This is basically exactly how our night went when we were doing all of the quests. Oh, speaking of which, I'm glad I just thought of that. I need to respec my thing. So what we're going to do first is we're going to set up the base that we're going to be taking out to the deep desert for the next week. We're going to set up the base so we can put it on a replicator. That's first things first. And then we're going to map out all of the stuff that we'll need to take with that calculator. Thankfully, I don't have to do it myself this time. And then I need to do the class build. We're going to go onto the class builder and knock that out later because I don't want to accidentally put something into the wrong spot, especially considering we're not level 200 here. Lushy coming in with the follow over on Twitch. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Welcome.
On intimidation.
God, we have to organize this. It's gotten way out of hand. I mean, we're not getting shit for recycling these, but they're so cooked. They're so cooked, I'm not bringing them back out to the deep desert. And we're also going to replace. I'm going to leave the engine. We're going to keep the engine for the next one. That lasted about a week just fine. A smoker! Good to see ya. Oh, that's actually a really good idea. I hadn't even thought about that. There's like no move. There's like no move distance. Hey, we appreciate you no matter what platform you're on. Do I have the link in the YouTube live stream? Did that stay in the description from yesterday? Let me see. Yeah, it did. Cool. Alrighty. I need a suspensor belt, bro. Like ASAP. All right, I'll find it. I'm on a site that has the base calculator on it. Its UI was just wonky. But I'm on one that'll work. I need to organize these chests, but we're gonna build up a couple of big ones to frickin' consolidate all of this loot. And it has the toggle. All right, all right. I'll look again. It seems like I'm on a bit of a weak one. I don't know how much Plastona. There we go. Beautiful. Absolutely freaking beautiful. Okay, let's go. Let's go at least lay out. Shows how much power you need. Okay, beautiful. And how many trips? Huge. We'll definitely find it. What's there? Press R, I'll see what. The Plastone? I picked up the Plastone. We got Plastone. It's in the Assault Ornithopter. Oh, you know what? I need metal frags before we go down there. $40. Are we talking about the Twitch drops? Dude, please wear some metal frags. That's all we needed. Okay, when we did our last base, we really crammed it out to the very edge, and I think that was a bit of a problem. I think that caused a bit of a problem when it came to, like, finding a spot to place it. So I think instead of going out to the... We're not going to build it up out to the very edge this time. There's, like, no reason to do that. What cut array do I use? We've got the tier 6 somewhere. It's in one of them chests. Oh, fuck, I didn't grab my ornithopter. Yeah, we got a tier 6 in one of those chests. I kind of get what you're saying with the ornithopter flop there. You would have to leave one of them out for a little while and hope nobody saw it, but yeah. Is it? Is that a unique? If it is, I don't think I've got it. It was in the middle. Am I blind or something? Right here. Nice. Nice. I like how some of the duraluminum stuff does end up tiering proper. And like almost outclassing some tier 6 stuff. That's what I'm thinking we do with the posts this time around. We're gonna have to finagle the... We're gonna have to finagle the damn... Maybe not. Is it gonna work all the way through? Oh no, I bet when we go to place the things down, it's gonna be not stable enough. Yeah, we're gonna have to put some structural in the middle of this, just temporarily. Hopefully that's enough. Those will come down. Man, I said we weren't going to go to the edge, but we really went right to the edge, didn't we? Right on up to the edge. Whatever, it's fine. Goes foundation blocks on the ground all the way. Does it really? Oh, insufficient. Does this reset stability? No, that's still insufficient. I literally have to build it, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I'm not doing this for the grid. Oh, I could ghost foundation block around. Nah, it doesn't matter. I'm not doing it for the grid. This is just how we set up our base. I get what you're saying, though. If I did the foundation blocks all the way around in ghost form, I wouldn't have to worry about this squaring out. But this all squares out anyways. Huge. Six to one. Otter, otter, otter. I've literally only heard one other person in my entire life use that phrase. And every time I use that phrase, people get confused. They look at me like I'm talking about the time. And I'm like, no, 6 to 1, half a dozen to another. Potato, potato. I don't give a shit, bro. However you want the situation to play out, let it play out. That's crazy. Replacing items without deleting it would be nice. I can't wait until it's a one-click setup here. I'd really like a one-click setup would be great. So I didn't have to hold to build every single frickin' piece here. Alright. So last time we set up a bottom area where we set up like a buggy bay, if you will. But realistically, there wasn't even enough ores in the safe zone to like justify pulling a buggy out. And I know they've like recently buffed the amount, but still I don't think it's going to be worth it to even try. I did, however, like the way we had it set up where it ramped down. And this is where we're going to set up the large refinery. But however, maybe we flatten this out too. Last time we did a lot of ramps and it was like a lot of dead space, a lot of wasted room. Here's what I'm thinking. We spread it out that way. The spice refinery will go right in the middle. The large spice refinery. Hey! Sweep! Sweepy! Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, Pat, there's a couple of decent pieces on the new Deep Desert drop table that I've got my eye on, but again, to me, it kind of seems like another one of those weeks where it's like, meh. Meh. Ooh, or should it go to the... No, it shouldn't go to the outside. No. You're gonna go to the inside here. Oh, fuck. Are they all outer face? That'll just kill me, bro. OCD's kicking in. OCD just straight up kicked in hardcore right there. It's fine. We got it fixed. Regis triple shot? Yeah, big. Huge. I'm interested in that bleeding shotgun as well. Excuse me. Your ornithopter wings are in my way. I'm not sure if the curved piece is going to work right here with the way this goes up. Maybe we do something like that and see what happens. Let's actually check. We go to the walls. I was thinking we slap the nice fancy glass ones down. Insufficient stability, excuse me. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's nice. Bleed shotgun with an impure extractor, bleed in poison simultaneously? I'm not entirely. That's a good question. I don't know if you can stack debuffs like that. If you can, that'd be actually probably pretty damn devastating. And at the very least, I think it would take people off guard. But like it does beg to question whether or not the bleed will hit people through their shield. Like, can you cause the bleed effect even though somebody has a shield on? Because that'll realistically like make or break how well something like that works. Oh yeah, we're gonna be fancy in the deep desert this week. Fancy and functional. Fishy, nice. I'm not sure if we're gonna have enough resources to plop down a large refinery right away, but that'll definitely be something that we're working towards sooner rather than later. Excuse me, thank you. Beautiful. All right, we got this bottom layer set up here. Okay, last wall. Nope, last two walls. Damn. It never fricking ends. Beautiful. Have you used the impure extractor, Scott? Because I'm wondering how good that even is. I picked one up, and I just never actually, like, attempted to use it. Nope, 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 nope. It's okay, the issue is that it fills blood bags too fast. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Right? Can you empty a blood bag that's in your inventory? And you can't... What's irritating is you can't even go to try to extract blood if the person... If you don't have a container. Or if you have a full container, it doesn't work either. So you're right, that is a bit of pain in the ass. I did try that for a little bit, I remember now. I'll remember now. Dude, you always forget how big this thing is until you go to place it down somewhere. What's it blocked by? Oh. Asymmetry there is going to kill me. We'll just have to move that, like, further. Actually, realistically, I should be able to... So let's demolish that. I should be able to... I should be able to get that to squeeze. That would be nice. We should be able to get that to squeeze. It looked like there was room. Just can't see, bro.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I saw that. I saw that, Danny. I don't really build for competition, you know what I mean? I did see that, though. Damn, doesn't look like it's gonna let me. But we should be able to... Maybe these? Like, you would think curve, maybe. Let's try curve. It's funny that I say that, too, because typically I thrive on competition, bro. It's like my favorite thing about games is to compete. But when it comes to building, man, like I don't care to compete. Honestly, there's a lot more talented people out there than me when it comes to putting down builds. You know what I'm saying? I see what's happening now. We'd have to place this first, so like this whole thing is kind of busted. This whole thing won't work. How can we fix that? You participated with your guild base. You're interested in what other people will say when and if they see it on Twitter. Place it and then build the roof around it. Yeah. I think that's definitely the order that it'll have to go in. I'm gonna give this a shot though to see if we possibly opened up enough of a gap just by doing that. We may have opened up enough of a gap. Oh, I feel you on that. That's another reason why I don't really typically partake in the competitions either, because when I build, bro, I build because I enjoy it. You know what I'm saying? I take my time, I have fun. Yeah, I experiment with this, I experiment with that. I don't want to like rush to get out of build. Like same with this mega base, dude. It's like I can only imagine the time sunk. So I think what's happening here, like clearly I've got enough gap. Oh, wait. Oh, that is hella off center. Oh, but we may be able to slap these down now. Let's see. All right, come on now. Let it stick in there, please. Just slot so perfectly in. You son of a bitch. What's even blocking it? Okay, well this should for sure fit, so I'm not worried about it anymore. Let's just slap these down for aesthetic purposes. All right. Should just about cover it. Now we need to figure out how our entrance and exit is going to work with our ornithopters. We're not leaving much room to enter and exit with an ornithopter here, but that's not that big of a deal. Seems like ghosted blocks have bigger or wonky hitboxes compared to the finished pieces. You're 100% correct. I've actually run into a couple bugs where I have to remove the ghosted block because it won't let me place the item there. But then if I place the item there without putting a ghost block, it lets me put it there. Yeah, I think you're right. There is a bit of wonkiness going on there. Yes, sorry Tristan, I missed your comment there. Is it true that you can raid any bases before the storm as long as it is in PvP. Correct. As soon as the Coriolis begins to hit the deep desert, all of the bases shield in the PvP zone are dropped. Has to be PvP, but yes, correct. Beautiful. All right, we've got everything railed off. Let's figure out what we're doing with the entrance. Oh yeah, give me a minute here, Kay, and yeah, actually, we'll jump on and take a look at it for sure. On X, I'm assuming is where you had to post it. I'm not certain how the competition worked. Okay, here's what I need to do. I need to put up some walls and see how high I can go with the walls. That realistically will determine. That'll realistically determine what we're doing with the ornithopter fly-ins. Damn, we can go 4 high? That's huge, bro. Okay, we're gonna go 4 high then. Fuck it. I wish when I copied a base onto the replicator tool that it would tell me how many plus stone is required to craft that base. Because I could do a build calculator, but I'd have to be counting how many pieces I'm putting down. I don't want to do that. Oh, fuck, dude. What do you think this is going to end up breaking? Okay, I don't want it to break anything, so we are going to structure that out. I don't want to take any chances. We got to brace her up. Brace her up real quick. Perfect. It realistically probably wouldn't have broken anything anyways because it's connected in so many other spots, but it's not the point. It's not the point. Full loot PvP, Sage. I'm so jealous, man. Damn it. The Atreides on this server are chicken shit, bro. So the only chance of us getting full loot PvP is if Harkonnen wins it and pushes for it. And if they do that, I guarantee all the PvP players on this server will just flat out not play all week, bro. Damn it. I want full loot PvP so bad. Damn it. Give me a minute. Flushy says, I'm not going in full loot PvP. That's how a lot of people feel. I think that it, to me, brings in that risk factor that I just absolutely love. Do we just open this thing up? You know? Like, why not? Why wouldn't I? Right? Do we just pentashield the rest of this thing? You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like it's kind of like a lazy out, but at the same time, it just also works out so perfectly to be pentashielded. I've got nowhere to land my shit, which is the problem. Like, we've got no landing zone. How much power? Does it tell you how much power? I should be able to look up on my thing. Do I have to actually build the pentashields for it to tell me how much power it's going to cost? I have no idea. I know the larger it is, the more hit points it has, so maybe. I'm gonna have to make at least one loop at the top. Max level is 200, Stoner. We're about at that point where we're going to be hitting up that calculator. I know I don't have enough materials. There we go. Okay. So you do have to craft those out to tell how much power is being cooked off of them. There's steel, cervix, and cobalt paste. Max level is 200 for sure. Jeez, bro. Okay, if that's the case, I'm getting ready to go build all of these. So we'll figure out firsthand. But if that's the case, if it's taking out that much power, we might have to swap up the strategy here. We'll see. We'll see what I'm planning on bringing out there power-wise. Because I'm going to have to run 4 advanced death stills, so we're going to have to cook up the power anyways. You found a hidden stash in the deep desert that had 30,000 spice. Sketchy, was that you talking about that yesterday too? Are you person number 2 to find just a crazy stash? Person number 2? Holy shit, that's crazy. Oh, we'll definitely check it out, okay? We'll definitely check it out. I didn't forget about you. I want to figure out what the base power cost is going to be here, but I don't want to math out how many tiles of 1x1 that's going to be. I should have more freaking cobalt based somewhere. I hate searching through these chests, man. There we go. Alright, this should be it right here. Boom. I believe that's enough of everything. Oh, that's plenty of spice to craft tier 6. Oh, yeah. Are you talking about 30,000 spice? Because the person yesterday did say it was spice melange. And I said, you fucking ran into somebody's dupe stash, bro. That's crazy as shit. 30,000 spice melange? That shit's crazy. They might have meant spice, though, but I'm pretty sure I even clarified. Alright, big. No! So close. I'm like, where is it, bro? It's invisible because there's no power. Uh, 975 is not that bad. The base you made for the dad. $975 is not that bad. All right. I'm assuming it's on XK. Where at on X? Are you J over on? Nope, doesn't seem that. That doesn't seem to be it. Where at, though? Is it on, like, Dune's thing? Is that where people are posting these? Can you copy the link out of the chat? Oh. No, it got deleted. Insta-deleted. Insta-wiped. Twitch at least leaves the link up so I can still look at it, but on YouTube it just yeets it right on out of here. What's your Twitter handle? Yeah, I do have a Twitch. It's in the description. There's a link in the description. Ray, that's you. We'll hit you up. We'll hit you up, Ray. Huh. It didn't pop up. Did it show up on the bot rigs, though? Yeah, it did. Cool. In case anybody else is interested, that's the link to the base here. Let's go ahead and check it out. We got one of 5 pictures to look at. Let me go ahead and pull this up for the stream here. I just dumped that into the wrong category here, my bad. There it is, cool. Oh man, I forgot when I full screened the picture. I'm so dumb. Nice grand entrance there. Hey, I don't mind that. I like the way people are building with these. I don't know, you guys can't see my cursor, but if you look right above his door, how you have those angled rampways, I really like how people are putting those together for Atreides. I haven't even begun to like attempt to do that yet. Damn, this thing is huge, bro. I swear some screenshots and sometimes even in my mega base, you just catch like a specific glimpse where you actually like get a grasp of the scale of what you're dealing with, and it's just like, wow, this is absolutely massive. Here you got the, oh, you can see my cursor finally, there it is. Got that base off to the left and then curling all the way up into these ornithopter bays up at the top. Frickin' madness. I do like the decorations here. Again, I have not even like stepped into the realm of finally decorating our base. My god, the maze of stairs here as well, crazy. You can see up in that back top up here is like that's like 4 ornithopter bays or some shit. That's freaking massive. Oh, I like that too. I like the way you did a half stair to half stair on that like 90-degree angle. Nice. Very nice. You got all your stairs railed off. That's important to me, bro. Nothing worse than a stair that's just been refused to be railed off. Nice and organized chest station as well. I dig it. I dig it. It says 2 of 5. I can't see the other 3. Oh, here we go. Oh my gosh, that's a ridiculous amount of death stills. Just an absurd amount. And it looks like you got that thing going on here that I was going for with the sticking into the top. It's a bit of a pain in the ass to get that lined up. Nice, dude, nice. I'm a little bit concerned that I'm going to run out of decoration space. You know what I'm saying? Because you can only put so many decorations up, and it's gotten to a point where we've got so many freaking rooms inside of our mega base that I'm not certain that I'm going to be able to slap down enough decorations. Oh, but I like this here. Door limit and lighting limit is something that you're definitely going to get hit with as well. I dig it. I dig it. Okay, we need to math things out now, unfortunately. Hey, I appreciate it, Romantic, and I'll definitely hit you up if we decided to ever do anything. I definitely appreciate you reaching out. So we need to calculate out all of the shit we need to add into our base, but before I do, I need to go take care of something. I just heard some big banging happen around. Pretty sure the cats are either busting into some stuff. But this leaves us a lot of room to slap down some storage, some refineries. It gives us some room to run. We can land our ornithopter up on, I mean, there's really no place for us to park our ornithopters, is there? Maybe we come down. Oh. Maybe we come down. Here's what I'm thinking. Blocked by another object. Placement blocked by another object. Huh. Is it the roof? It's probably because that's a roof. Oh, I can come down from there, though. Okay, so hold on. Placement blocked. I can't do that with that. We're gonna have to do it with stairs. Dude, we're kind of like, do I really need my ornithopters to be parked super proper? Not really, but is it nice? Yes. Okay, I'd for sure be able to walk under that. That's good. Demolish base at the pillars and put all plus stone in a buggy, then half it for the plastine calculator. Oh, that's a really... God, that's so smart, Otter. That's so smart. For sure. For sure, when we pop this base off, we'll slap all of that in the buggy, and then it's so good. We'll know the exact amount that we need. I don't think if I put my thing down here that would be enough vertical space for my ornithopter to park, but it might be. And if that's the case, that's kind of better. But even if I come down here, it's not the biggest of deals. Like if we came out to like here and then out. This is a bit like of an ornithopter landing pad, and we could do the same thing on the other side. But I'm just not certain that I don't give enough of a shit. Did I break one of my walls? I think I did. It doesn't matter because I have to put those barriers up anyways when we're out there. Where's the best spot to build a base so you can get everything? That's a really good question. There's realistically not a spot where you can get everything, but your end game material is really going to be aluminum and then the jasmium down here. Mainly, I hit the jasmium up with my ornithopter, but some people slap down like a side base that they use a buggy to hit it up with. But realistically, your end game material is going to be aluminum, so setting up here is probably your best bet. Because, yeah, I don't think there's, like, a spot on the map where there's an abundance of everything. Ornithopters only need a wall and a half height? A wall and a half, huh? Oh, okay, we can do that. So that's a wall. This is a half wall. I mean, it's a half stair, but that looks like it equals out to a half wall. Oh, you son of a bitch. Did we just pop down that? No, we didn't. Okay. Good, good, good. Okay, I can't fucking see what's going on anymore. Oh, you son of a gun. So irritating. I don't know if I even have enough plastone to finish this thing out here. So we might have to do a little quick trip of some basalt. I'll have to check the main base, and I think I still have some in my assault ornithopter. Put down 4 pillars on your crosswalk and have a hanger float above. Unfortunately, are you talking about this crosswalk right here? I can't go any higher. We're at our height limit. And now that you mention that, I just now realized as well that I need to keep in account a spot that I need to build up where we're going to put our turbines. I think we just solved that problem right here. Though it does say I'm sheltered, which might be a problem. Those need to be exposed, don't they? Shit. Do we have confirmation that those need to be exposed? Or do they just need to be outside? Damn. Damn. We're low. Low. Let's go check and see what, if any, plastone that we have up here. You can confirm that they don't work. Yeah, so they have to be exposed. Like, unsheltered. I'm wondering if that's water sealed, like... So, like, right here, technically, I'm sheltered, but I'm not water sealed, so I'm curious. Okay, I'm water sealed right there, damn it. I need to be... Water sealed is what we're trying to avoid. We're testing sheltered. But I can't fucking test it right there, can I? We'll find a spot that's big enough for us to be sheltered, but yet not water sealed. Give me a second. See, it's water sealed. It's water sealed. Julian, we have some of the bigger ones. We do have some of the bigger ones, but I'm just running a test to see. So, in a sheltered mode, these should still function. This is definitely in a sheltered area, and it's functioning. Fucking hell yeah, dude. Ray, we'll hit you up after we're done setting up this, deep desert base here. Oh, we came back to grab plastone. We got sidetracked when testing the wind turbine, but we came back to grab plastone here. Where'd I move that thing? Okay, cool. Well, it's still functioning, and it's in a sheltered spot, so that guarantees that at least that function works. Damn, I only have 1,300. Oh, I feel you, Ray. I definitely feel you. And we'll hit you up for sure. We're probably going to ride it solo here for a little bit still, but we're getting closer and closer to either A, trying to get a guild up and running, or B, I'm kind of waiting for that server swap mechanic, because this server's deep desert is just seemingly dead. Alright, let's slap down. First off, let's look for that 1,800 plastoner, because if we could find that, we might actually be set. That might be all that we need. Might be all she wrote. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. There's still like 600 in here somewhere, but that might be enough. Can you explain how are they working? You never built them. So yeah, give me a second. Let's pop over to those. So these wind turbines run off of the low-grade lubricant. So essentially, you slap low-grade lubricant in here, and these run. These need to be outside. And we just now determined that it's not outside. Just as long as it's not water sealed, it should work. There are 3 levels of sheltered, so I suppose I didn't check this second level. And then these big ones up here run off of the industrial grade lubricant. So same concept, just different fuel. Oh, get rid of the stairs with the pill. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. I don't know. I like the stairs. It is a lot of extra build, though, to be honest. Placement blocked by another object. No fucking way, dude. This is exactly what we were talking about earlier. And I bet if I pop this, I can go... So I can place those down. I just can't place them down one at a time. God, that's so irritating. At least it's not deleting the rest of the floating objects, though, huh? I think we're going to go with your pillar idea. Just because I don't want to go through and freaking readjust all of that shit for real. All this green is just fucking throwing me off. Oh, come on, there you go. Oh, fuck, dude. There's no half pillar either, shit. Let's try pillaring from this first. Fucking hell. They need to be sheltered? No. They're not supposed to be sheltered. They function when they're sheltered. They don't function when they're water sealed, though. That didn't help stability at all. That is irritating, dude. Damn it. We're just gonna have to go 2 down. It's fine. Okay, huge. This will make it to where I can fly in with my ornithopters through the side as well. So that's nice. It all ended up working out. Perfect. Should be the last little platform we have to put here. I'm not even gonna fill it out all the way either. We might actually. Now that I'm looking at it here, we won't have much of a way up to that section. Maybe we do. Yeah, that won't work. Shit. There's gotta be a way. Nope. Beautiful. Just to put the corners up. We're just going to put corners up here.
On infiltration instead of invasion. On subversion.
Hey, Gurufus coming in with the sub over on YouTube. We appreciate you being here. Hope you're doing well and welcome. You know, with the YouTube subs, I never know if you're actually here or if perhaps you're just watching one of the many videos we've got up on the channel. But either way, we appreciate you being here. Hope you're doing well. Hang on, give me a minute. Hold up, something's going on. My bad, I was just breathing through my nose, and I felt like pressure building up in my ears. So weird. I've literally never had that happen before. I've had, like, the ear pressure build up from, like, altitude and whatnot. But honestly, it felt like I was blowing a bubble in my ear. It was weird. No, I'm out of plastone. Shit. This last little bit, too, needs done. It needs done. I can't have it not done. That should be enough. Oh, come on. Fucking weird, man. Fucking ear infection or something. Okay, brilliant.
On infiltration instead of invasion. On subversion.
Hey, Wicked Pit coming in with the follow over on Twitch. We appreciate you being here. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm dealing with some weird medical anomalies here as we put this base together. The last piece needs to be slapped down, and then this thing is fully set up, at least frame-wise, to be pushed into the deep desert here. We can fly in the ornithopters through the side. We can fly in through the top. I could add some railings and stuff, and maybe we will when we're out there, but hey, we appreciate you stopping by. But yes, we've got everything set up here function-wise, so let's go ahead and get on this calculator and see. Let us see if I can even find the right calculator. Here we go. Gosh, you're right. This is way better, dude. This is way better, Otter. Hold your nose and try blowing out your nose. Not too hard, though. Yeah, no, and honestly, that's what I was trying to do, and it wasn't working. I've had my ears popped before, and that's one thing, bro, and it's usually like a yawn. Oh.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh, here we go again. It's usually like a yawn or something to clear it. But this time, bro, it's like I'm breathing out my nose, and it feels like it's blowing up my, blowing up a bubble in my ear. It just happened again, too, but it's been taken care of. All right, advanced sub-fief console, boom. Okay, let me actually pull this up for the stream so we can all look at this together. But yeah, that's what I was doing, was closing my nose and blowing on my ear. I started to panic a little bit. I'm a bit of a hypochondriac, if you don't know. I got terrible anxiety, and the last thing I ever want to do is start to Google possible symptoms. But thankfully, thankfully, when we hit up Google this time, it was like, bro, it's just like a clogged bit in your ear, and it could be caused by an infection or whatever. But typically, you should be able to get it to subside, and we kind of have, so brilliant. I'll be right back, though, and then we'll start setting up the rest of what we need for the materials and whatnot. But this is a pretty good website here. Pretty solid. I'll be right back. You've wasted too much time, too much space in the floor. You hope you understand your problem. I have too much space in the floor. I've wasted too much space in the floor. I hope I understand your problem. I don't. Oh, can you maybe tell me, like, for kids, how do I get higher room place with sub-fief console? You try to build a tower, but now you're at your limit and the tower is not at all high enough. So let me pop in here. Let's close this off. Let me pop in here and see if I can maybe try and figure out what you're talking about. So if you see here with our build over there, we can go, I think this is 1, 2, 3, 4 high and 6 wide. I think you could do a maximum of 10. So you could potentially do a 10 high 1x1 or like any version there in between. So if you can't do any more vertical staking fiefs, you might just like full on be at your limit. You know what I'm saying? I'm just now realizing I have no way back up to my ornithopters. We're gonna have to figure that out, but I'm not too concerned with that currently at this current moment. Use a survival fabricator and craft a vertical stackable. Yeah. Yes, you have. I would do a vertical extension. Yep. You craft a vertical extension. It's like steel and 15,000 gold or something like that. Alright, bear with me. I know we've gone all over the place here, but I'll be right back. I just clawed what? When does the storm happen? What time? Sorry, I've been all over the place here. 2 hours if you're on North America. 2 more hours. All right, we're getting ready to game plan out exactly what we're going to need for this base. I just moved that mic all around. Let me know if I've got that feedback loop coming in from the crossed wires. You just claw up to the helipad? Yeah, 100%. 100%. That does kind of seem like it's going to be a pain in the ass, though, so I think I'm probably going to... Just sucks because all of these are curves, so it's like, can I... Oh, here we go. I must be getting sick, or I got like fucking some earwax buildup or some shit, bro. Something's going on with my nose and ear. Huh. It says it'll go, but it doesn't want it. Does not want it there. If you simply place the console on the floor, you really use up a lot of space in the ground. Is there a trick that allows you to place the console higher up? You just try to have the maximum space with the console. So you kind of like, if you're like on like a pillar like that, you kind of can by floating in the air and finding like a ledge to place the console on, so that way you don't have half of your first one sinking into the ground. Because I get what you're saying, half of your first one does sink into the ground. Damn it, I'm not gonna have enough. Just by one. Please be some stone on the ground. No! No, it's not enough. That's fine. We've kind of got the, we got that figured out, so we can get up and down from the Ornithopter Bay now. We'll grab a couple more plastone and figure that out. Let's jump into this calculator here and figure out what we're doing with this thing. Boom, bing, bang. So we've got one advanced sub-thief console, and we're gonna do fabricators. We're gonna want one fabricator. 1 garment fabricator, 1 survival fabricator, 1 weapons. I don't know if we'll need the vehicle or the advanced vehicle. And then refineries. We're gonna need at least a medium ore refinery. But let's... Can you guys see what we're doing here? But let's start off with large ore refinery. Just to see. Medium chemical refinery we're gonna need. And let's start off with large spice refinery, though I'm positive we don't have enough. Even with the 50% to run that. And then I want 4 Bremen death stills. So I'm going to need 2,745 power plus the 1,000 power. Oh, you guys can't see that. Here, let me see if I can... I'm going to need 2,745 more power. You can see that on the far right here. Plus the 1,000, so 3,700. We're probably going to want to sit at 4,000. So let's pop back over to the utilities here and figure out what we're going to need. So it would be 10 of these wind turbines. But let's do something like... 2, 4, 6, 8. So we'll do 16 of those. And then I think I don't want to do any of these. I want to keep my fuel running the same here. So we'll need 5 of these. Oh no, we need to add 1,000. And we have to keep in mind that this is for the large spice refinery and the large ore refinery. The large ore refinery is the biggest gap. 350 to 45 on the medium is actually a huge gap. So if we take a look at this, we're going to need 1,600 cobalt paste. Where does it tell me how many trips? You're right, Otter. 100%. Where's the thing that shows me how many how many it's gonna take? How many trips it's gonna take? I suppose I could like math it out here with a volume of 3,794. $3,734 volume. How much volume is in my ornithopter? Fuck, that's 4 trips. That's 4 trips, not including Plastone. Oh, okay. I was totally neglecting that. 1 player's inventory, and then the assault ornithopter storage. Yeah, so it's gonna be 4 trips. Tells you right here. Is that showing up? Yeah, right here. 4 trips needed. That's not including the Plastone. Okay, let's try and make a chest filled with all of this stuff here. 736 melange. What do you mean account for storage? To store what? To store the stuff that I need to take out? Oh. I need materials. Yeah, that takes materials. You're right. 100%. Great point. Excellent point. Okay, these are going to be our 2 containers that we put materials into. Okay, shit. These are. Yeah, supplies. I got you. I got what you're saying. Okay, I'm going to need 48 advanced machinery and 225 calibrated cervix, 1600 cobalt paste. And we're not even accounting for... Okay, let's move this thing around with us so we don't have to be all over the place. We're not even accounting for the cobalt paste and the cervix and the steel that I need for the pentashields. Okay, so I have 1,900 cobalt paste in this base. So I should be able to get all the cobalt paste I need. So anything that I might need, we're going to start grabbing and slapping in here. I know I'm going to need more duraluminum. We'll come back to it. It's not that big of a deal. You know what I need to do, though, while we're here... Where'd the bodies? Ah, shit, we're out. Okay, cool. That's good. Water storage, that's a good problem to have. Let's start off by, I believe we should be able to craft up all of the melange. Man, I love running around in the dark. It's beautiful. Not even close to all the melange. Holy shit. That's going to give us 240, though. How much do I have? We've got 81. 81. How much did I need? 736. That's for everything, even including the large spice refinery, though, which, like I said, chances are we're not going to be able to knock out. Okay. Cool. So we should have plenty of melange. I'm going to need to craft up tier 6 wings and shit, too. I think I have another body in one of these chests. Whatever. So we're looking for complex machinery. We're looking for cobalt paste. start from the back. Actually, let's grab our chest. Let's continue down the road. I don't know where we were at. Did someone say melange? Ray gets it. Melange is how they pronounce it in French. France. Shut up. So it's Malang. Malang! Y'all need some Malang? Complex machinery. Boom. We found a good chunk right there. Oh, there's that other corpse I was looking for as well. Oh, melange, yeah, I gotcha. Melange. I've noticed that if you pronounce something wrong inside of a YouTube video, people will literally come out of the woodworks to correct you, and what's funny about that is every comment correcting you just literally bolsters the video in the algorithm. So honestly, that's like meta strategies to increase engagement, is to just pronounce things wrong. Just watch, bro. Next time I make a video and we're talking about melange, I'll call it melange. Watch how many comments pop off, bro. People will lose their... People will lose it. Christopher, sorry I missed you. What website are you using to calculate all of that? I did all that in my head last night. Oh, we did this last week as well. Here, I will, There's a big fat link because I didn't shorten it. Let me try and... There you go. I need truck company that. Big, okay, cool. We're all caught up. Cobalt paste. That's like mainly what I'm on the hunt for right now. Seven of it. Huge. Big come-ups on that one. Yes, dude. Absolutely massive. Big shout out to Otter for pointing that out. Absolute game changer. Last week I did all that in my head as well on a notepad. And I was like, I don't think I saved that notepad, so I was all pissed off sitting here like, damn it, I'm gonna have to calculate all that again. Nah, man, that site makes it so easy. Very, very excellent tool. Oh, dude, what am I doing, bro? Is that what you were talking about? What am I doing? I'm so fucking dumb. I should have been using my buggy the whole time. Damn it. Damn it all, dude. We're so stupid. We could have been doing this so much easier, bro. Why do I always do things the hard way? I say there's an easy way and there's a hard way. And then I do it the hard way. I was reading your buggy comment and I didn't know what you were talking about. I'm like, okay. Yeah, it all makes sense now. This is how I was organizing my bank earlier. Somebody already gave me this tip, dude. We're fucking slacking, bro. I'm sitting here running back and forth like an idiot. I know you were, Otter. I know you were. I read it. I read it in my head. I sat here and I read it. And I said in my head, I said, that's important. That message is important. And I fucking I just said, I don't understand it though, so we're gonna move on. Nope, we're dumb. Dumb as hell. Boom, boom, boom. I could just move all this straight over and now freaking fantastic. Let's take the heavy stuff out because I want to make sure I have enough of the regular stuff. Actually, can I move all of this in my buggy? Oh, I can. Okay. Awesome. Even better. I needed 48 advanced machinery. Okay, I think we got that. 225 calibrated cervix. That's not including what I need for the doors. We've got that covered. 5, 10, 15, almost 2,000 cobalt paste covered. Complex machinery covered. So we'll do the complex machinery. 5, 10, 15. Okay, dicked on the cobalt paste. Cobalt paste isn't going in this one. The advanced machinery can go. These can go. Melange and this. Okay. I need more salvaged metal. I need 426 salvaged metal, and I need 1,000 of these silicone blocks. So let's do a quick check here. I don't even have enough silicone blocks here. That's good though. We're getting places. Places are getting got. Freaking fantastic. Okay, here's what we need to do. We need to go kill some people for some bodies. We need some bodies. We need some bodies so we can come back to that. Huge. Yep, we're sitting at 3,700, and that's not including the plastone. That's not including the storage. You're right, we're well over 4,000. It's going to be like a bitch moving all that shit out there. It's fine, though. We might actually have enough plastanium and melange, though, to immediately set up a big boy spice refinery out in the deep desert, which would be freaking huge. If we can immediately get that set up, that'd be massive. Same with the ore refinery. If we can get a large ore, big. But I'm only accounting for 4 Fremen death stills, so honestly, we need to do more than that. But realistically, I'm going to need to take bodies and shit out there too, so we're going to have to do an assault ornithopter of 2 of that as well. So I think it's going to be worthwhile going down there and taking this buggy out and going and filling up an inventory or 2. You farm like crazy to do that deep desert base. You made 2,000 cobalt, 2,000 silicone, and now you need another 2,000 duraluminum. It never ends, Yulian. It literally never ends. Full loot PvP is kind of crazy. You saw a guy die inside the testing station, and his inventory dropped. Not the gear and equipped stuff, but the inventory, huh? Really? Does full loot PvP count for you lose your gear in full loot as well, correct? But if he died in PvE, it was only like a full inventory drop. Damn. Diego, because you're hard-headed, you got that right. Yo, good to see you again. How long does the big wipe storm take to reset? It's about the same as a regular day. Hitting the deep desert for the first time tomorrow. Excited but scared. There's no real reason to be scared. I guess that is kind of server dependent. This server's really slow in the deep desert. But I also get on a bit of a weird time too, which isn't entirely fair. Because this server does pop off in the deep desert as well, if you hit it at the right time. But honestly, the deep desert's no big deal. As long as you base up in the safe zone, and if you decide to base up in the deep desert, you need to just be sure to clear all of your stuff before you log off for the night. You're good to go. You're good to go. And honestly, man, If you're quick enough, somebody has to really lay into you with the rockets from the ornithopter for you to not be able to end up making it to the safe zone. They have to like really lay into you and to knock like a wing right away to slow you down enough to where they can keep up with you, because it's pretty easy to catch gap. Give me a minute.
On infiltration instead of invasion. On subversion.
Yeah, once you get your toes wet inside of the deep desert, it's incredibly easy. Ivan coming in with the sub over on YouTube. Welcome, welcome. Appreciate you being here. I never know if the people who sub on YouTube are here or if they're watching another video, but either way, we appreciate you. Why am I not driving? Because I was trying to go forward and I couldn't go forward no more. We're almost out of gas. I can drive up to that, can't I? Now I'm not certain, but there's another one down the hill. Hey, hey, hey! I'll be coming back for your bodies on my way back. Oh, this is a PvP one too, cool. Gotta be a little bit careful because they could like slap down my buggy like absolute dickheads, but I wouldn't mind getting into some PvP. I should probably put my headset on so we can hear. Just in case, huh? Let's go ahead and try and squeeze this thing up on and in so they don't... I mean, chances of somebody flying around with an ornithopter and a rocket is like slim to none. Slim to none, let's be real. Hey, 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 hey! It's been a while since we dicked around with the PvE. Damn, we got our shield dropped quick. These guys are a little bit harder than your regular Haga Basin shit, but it shouldn't be that bad. Big lag. Hey, 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 hey! I'm my powered regen, man. I mean, settle down. We're both Atreides here, you know? There's no need to be aggressive! I just want... Oh, man. We pushed him into the wall. Here, buddy, I need your body. So, we'll fix that for you. Oh, I'm so fucking dumb, dude. I do this stupid stuff all the time. It's constantly. Constant stupidity. I would have been better off just taking an assault ornithopter out here. But no, we insist. Storage full. Of course it's full. Of course it's full. It's filled with shit. That would have sucked to lose in this PvP zone. Imagine. You imagine filling this up with everything we're getting ready to take to the deep desert just to get ganked out here and have somebody pop into the storage in the Haga Basin of all places. The black bases are Harkonnen. The other ones are Atreides. The one we were just at is Atreides. They're both PvP inside of the Haga Basin, though, both those areas. Harkonnen or Atreides. Well, we can hit up this base now. This will be a piece of cake.
Help with this Imperial
Hey, 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 settle down, settle down, settle down. Oh, you stupid rail that's blocking me from hitting you. Unbelievable. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Nades are real. The grenades are real. Excuse me, excuse me. Yeah, the black's Harkonnen. Gonna slap this thing right down here if you don't mind. Thank you very much. I don't have any bandages. Yeah, I like, I don't mind the bug from the Harkonnen on the, Ornithopters, you're right, but I don't like the Harkonnen base style. There's a couple of pieces on it that are actually decent, though, like the guy's base that we raided, I thought was set up really interesting. The way how he had that wall. There was like an extra wall that the Harkonnen base comes with that made it to where he could, basically have that as like an outside wall blocking the inside wall. It was very interesting how he had his base set up. What is going on? Alright, we got a few bodies stacked up, not bad. I need to check the power and lay a couple of more death stills down. We gotta get water going. These will get taken down before we leave. How much power we got to work with here? Not much. That'll realistically probably get taken down as well. It's just temporary. Disable your refineries and fabricators. Is there a way to do that in one go? That's not what I wanted to do. $35.50. Yeah, per machine. Yeah. I think one more knocks me off the grid here. I'm not certain. Hurt, Anthony, how you doing? Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. We're not up to much here, just trying to set up for the upcoming week here inside of the deep desert. We haven't done this in a while, but we are in desperate need of some water. So while those are crafting, we are going to, if we're fast enough, do I genuinely not have any aluminum? Holy shit. Yeah, we are in desperate need of water. I do need fuel for the buggy, that is true, but I don't know how much more we're going to be riding that thing around. But I need fuel for the upcoming week anyways, so. Nope, there's gotta be a blueprint. I'd be surprised if there was literally zero blueprint. Fuck, I lost my sub thief down here. No way, dude. We had power. Surely we did. That's alright. If we did lose our sub thief down here, I'm not even going to worry about it. This was prime real estate. I wanted to do a mega base over here. But this kind of opens up... This opens up the, Yeah, Ray, if it's not claimed, feel free. There should be... No, all the shit got broken down. Oops. This right here, I was going to put a mega base on, but this actually opens up a spot for us in the deep desert to work with. Not the end of the world. We're gonna fill up water here. Hopefully by the time we get back, there's it's optimal time. How do I just abandon a vehicle? Because those are still, like, stuck on my vehicle list, are they not? Oh, where I craft things for the wind turbine. My bad, my bad. I missed that, Julian. I'd be surprised if there's no blueprints at all. I'm wondering if, like, maybe 20 people and you're not a single. So are you guys finding the unique chest and there's just no blueprint coming out of it? Or is there no unique chest in there? That's crazy. Oh, you've got to dismantle it? Okay, I gotcha. I don't have a welding tool on me, classic. Gotcha. I would dismantle them, but I don't have a welding tool. It's not that big of a deal. I was just curious because I know they still count towards your vehicle cap. Alright, good enough, man. I'm so tired of dew harvesting. Alright, I just wobbled that mic all around. Let me know if that's causing the feedback or whatever that happens. We got about an hour and 5 minutes until the frickin' reset here. We're in a bit of a pinch for time when it comes to the amount of resources that we have and what we need. But for stuff like these death stills, like I can break all 3 of these and get the resources back and move them in, you know what I mean? You kept getting a buggy engine blueprint at the D1 station. You couldn't find any fabric for the tier 6 armor crafting in stations or wrecked ships this past week. That's weird. I didn't do much PvE or looting this past week, so I couldn't tell you if I like had the same experience, you know what I mean? I didn't spend too much time looting. Or I didn't spend too much time doing the PvE or looting the ships or doing any of that. We were basically just being a menace all week. Oh my days. Can we just get a deposit all button already? This has gotten insane. This has gotten way out of hand. I didn't want that to take all of my fucking water. I need that aluminum to craft, though. Treasure hunt with the scanner on your scout and get those supplies from the buried treasure. Yeah, you should be able to get the tier 6 fabrics in other ways, though, should you not? That does come out of, like, regular things, doesn't it? Okay, we've got some aluminum crafting. Let's pop back in here and do a quick check, see what we're looking for here. I've got enough cobalt paste. I've got the complex machinery. I need almost 1,100 duraluminum ingots, and I need 1,200 silicone blocks. I'm gonna need to go farm some silicone. Is there a site that calculates ingots? I'm sure there is. I'm not sure what you mean. Calculates how many you need? Yeah.
Sector weather alert. A large
60 minutes until the storm hits us. Alright, give me a minute. I know we're pinched on time here, but I'm frickin' starving, so I'm gonna go try and cook something up to eat. I'll be right back in just a minute. All right, let's go get some whatever the hell it's called. We need some flour sand right quick. Oh, got you, got you, got you. Not to calculate the amount of ingots you need to craft stuff, but to calculate what you need to craft those ingots, yeah. I'm sure that there is, I don't know where. Yeah, flour sand. We're gonna smack some flour sand right in the butt. Can't see fuck all. I can't see shit. I do need to watch out. We are drawing the attention of the worm over here. The other field that I hit up, I don't draw the attention of the worm at all, but I don't feel like looking for that thing. Why is my thing zooming out? Why is my fucking thing zooming out like there's a worm coming? God, I can't see anything. It's freaking me out. Did you guys see that? It was zooming out like a worm was getting ready to fly up on us. Just sit still, you... Dude, I don't know. I'm fucking hearing things, bro. Fuck that. We got stuff that we can disassemble for the silicone blocks. I can't see shit over here. I feel like I'm getting ready to get eaten by the worm, though, for real. I've had enough. Oh, now I can see, though. You can fly above the storm just fine. Get down into it, though. And good luck. $1,200 silicone blocks, 1,100 duraluminum. See, the thing is, we're realistically probably not gonna get the large spice refinery down. And that would knock off 500 of the silicone blocks that we need. We're probably gonna have to start off with medium. But, if we have to start with medium, we might as well not put one down, so we'll end up putting the large one down. So I might just take both of those off for now, and we'll add the large spice refinery post-storm. Because I don't want to add the medium one if we're going to go large. Because if we're going to go large, we might as well just never use the medium. So let's dump the large spice refinery off of our list here. Yeah, that makes a huge difference. That's going to give us enough melange and plastanium to still work with. Don't worry about it, Ray. We've got enough. We've got enough, to be honest. And like I said, in reality, we'll probably end up bailing on this server the second that they allow server transfers. Like, the second they allow server transfers, we're going to be looking for a server with some actual competition to get into, you know what I mean? We are building the blueprint right now. We've actually got the blueprint laid out, so I might as well go grab that. So I need to craft one more chest here, because I gotta, maybe even two. I've got to dump my buggy. Okay, let's just put a big chest down, and this will be the chest that we fill up and that we're taking to the thing. Okay, buggy. Huge. Okay. Now I need to take my buggy and go grab the plastanium, or not the plastanium, sorry, the other shit from over here.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
$50 remaining. I've got French fries in the oven. Hopefully I don't fucking completely blank on those and end up burning them. Okay, here we go. It should just be a matter of a boom. Oh, shit. Bing. Bang. And then bop. And she gone. She completely down. Now we should be able to just fill up on all of the plastone and then half it. We just take half of whatever we are left with here, like Otter was saying. Fuck! You guys, do you know what we just did? We fucked up. Oh, what a waste of fucking time, you guys. What a fucking waste of time. I don't even want to talk about it. It was that big of a fucking waste of time. It was that big of a fuck up. Holy shit. Okay, well, you know what? There's gonna be 0 form in our upcoming base. Because we just fucking deleted our base before we copied it. Yeah, we deleted our base before we copied it because we are fucking retarded. Like, big brain, stupid, 0 IQ fucking play, bro. Damn it. I got too excited that it was going to break down so quickly. Yeah, I forgot to copy my base onto a replicator. Oh, son of a bitch! Yeah, that's a big mistake right there. Huge. Massive. Massive, massive mistake. You know what I'm going to build this time? A box. I think I'm just going to build a box. We're just going to put a box down. I'm feeling boxy. And I don't even have... I need... Oh my god, bro. It's just like everything that did go wrong went wrong. Or could go wrong went wrong. These stupid things, so I can... Some stupid metal real quick. Hopefully there's some around here somewhere. Because I don't want to move this shit around. Yeah, we fucked up big time, you guys. Didn't even think about it, bro. Honestly, didn't even think about it. I just got way too excited. Way too excited. Whatever. Yeah, you're right, Ghost. It is whatever. Shit happens. Honestly, we always go too big on those anyways. We always go too big on them anyways. I'm not remaking it. We don't have time to remake it. We don't have time to remake it, but that's not that big of a deal, honestly. We will, we'll be fine. We'll just put something up that's a little bit more simple inside of the deep desert. No need to put up something fancy. I mean, realistically, we could put up a replica of the last base we did, but honestly, I'm not even tripping on it, bro. We're just gonna put up a big box. I do, but I'm not replastering that base together. I don't want to spend like a whole hour out in the deep desert like finagling it. We'll just slap down something fucking simple. Something nice and simple. It's not that big of a deal. Deep Desert's 45 minutes off of a full reset here. Okay, how much cobalt paste do I need? We still need 1,100 cobalt paste. Let's go here. I need more salvaged metal. I need 426 salvaged metal. .500 calibrated cervix should do. This is more than enough advanced machinery. 300 complex machinery. How much melange do I need? I need 236 melange. 60 steel ingots. We'll leave the melange here for now. So check, check. Cobalt paste, not check yet. That's gonna take a couple trips, and 1,000 duraluminum. I don't know how much duraluminum we have in total. 1,800. Bear with me. I saw the chat moving. Just bear with me. I'm trying to reason out what's happening next here. 250 melange. I'm gonna need some of this aluminum for storage. And I'm going to need plastanium as well, but I only need 190 ingots. And that's for the large ore refinery.
Sector weather alert. A large
So I do
sandstorm
want
is
that
approaching.
large ore refinery down, but we're not worried about getting that down right away. I need duraluminum, cobalt paste, and calibrated cervix in order for the wind turbines, and I need 9 of those. Okay. So, calibrated cervix we have, and we need to take the cobalt paste and duraluminum. So I gotta find the duraluminum is somewhere around here. Also, those 2 death stills should be good to start to function. But how much time do we have? They're not gonna pop. They're not gonna pop beforehand, so I might pull those off. Okay, I need to find my cutter ray. Is E5 still the spot? Is there an island on E5? Does anybody know? I should have a fuel cell somewhere, right? Come on. There we go. Huge. Okay. Am I in the deep desert? No, not yet, Ravaging Hero. It's closing off in 40 minutes. Is it worth bringing a buggy to the deep desert? You guess it could work as a storage as well? It depends. If you slap down like a little forward operating base on an island where you can mine titanium, and then you can like mine some titanium with your buggy as you run around. You know what I mean? That might be worth it. And since we lost one of our sub feasts, we can actually set down one as well. In between two shipwrecks over there on D6. Nice. The big titanium nodes are in the PvP zone. That's an excellent point. So you'll have to definitely keep that in mind. For sure. Okay, we should have enough here. Let's check. I mean, we should have enough to get a bit of a base down. We've got cobalt paste, steel ingots, and stuff to slap down, like the energy shields or whatever. Stuff for that, my cut array to make some batteries. And then also some aluminum for some chests. So that should be a pretty good first run there. Let's take a quick look at what we're knocking off. We've got about a third of the duraluminum we need, all of the complex machinery and advanced, and the cervix. So we got about a third of the duraluminum, about a tenth of the cobalt paste that we need, about a tenth of the cobalt paste that we need. We'll need some silicone blocks. Cool. Shouldn't be too much of a problem. You're right, and that's why I'm saying if you slap down a PvP base on a titanium island, you can still kind of flush your buggy around that island, and then when you're ready to bail, just disassemble your buggy and take off. A bit risky, but you could like walk out with a shitload of ores that way, so. Give me a minute, I'm gonna go check those fries. 9 minutes on that. Okay, that will pop. Mm. 680 silicone blocks plus... How many do I have in my thing? Did I put any in the thing? Let's check. No, we did not. So we got 680 silicone blocks, and I need 655. Is that correct? Yeah, we have 680. Cool. So we've got enough silicone blocks. We've got enough melange and plastanium. And we should have enough melange and plastanium to rebuild out our tier 6 ornithopters. Beautiful. Alright, we're all set. We're all set, and realistically, we're only like a step or two away from being able to move a large refinery out there. Large spice refinery. I'll be able to set up the large ore refinery right away. The large spice refinery... would be a bit of a stretch. We need a little bit more plastanium, which we need a shitload of water for. I can craft like 1,000 of it if I had enough water. Well, 600 because of this Dravidium.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
You're planning on the large mineral one because the large spice one you need to craft 1,000 melange in a row, you think? Oh, let's go see. I don't think that's the case. It might be. Because check it out. This medium one does bump up a bit here. I need 750 spice sand to even craft one run. But that'll give me 10 melange. So I think it's 1,000 spice. I think you probably need 1,000 spice sand, maybe 10,000. It might be 10,000 spice sand in order to run one. 7,000 for... You think you need 7,000? 5? Yeah, that's what I thought. It's going to be 10,000 spice in order to run one single fucking refinery thing of it. And like you're saying, it'll give you 200 melange. I know residue is valuable. We walked out with a fat stack of it. I'm glad one of the viewers convinced me to grab it. No, you're right. 10,000 spice is no joke. But realistically, that's only a couple trips with the assault into one of the things, you know what I mean? But yeah, you're not wrong. Like, realistically, a medium spice refinery would do you just fine. 26 minutes remaining. We've got enough spice. The only thing that we need to spend this water on is plastone, but we're not going to be able to craft, or plastanium, but we're not going to be able to craft much of it. Yeah, 10,000 sand's a lot, but it's not impossible. 2,000 or 200 melange sounds nice. I know the ratio of spice to melange is a little bit better on the large machines. It's double, it's twice as good. Oh yeah, double compared to the small. Yeah, big. I was like, damn, if it's twice as good compared to the medium, that's freaking insane. That is insane. Even a 50% increase is pretty good. There's more water gonna pop in here any minute now. We have the advanced machinery, we have the calibrated cervix, we have the complex machinery, we have the salvage metal, we have the steel ingots. I've got some aluminum. What's it cost to... Let's go up to storage. Large water cistern is duraluminum, and then medium is steel. Realistically, we're probably going to do like 2 large and 2 medium or something like that. So we're going to need a few more duraluminum and a couple more silicone blocks. So actually, instead of crafting the plastanium, let's go down, craft up the rest of the silicone blocks. That should be more than enough silicone blocks that we need, including storage. And then realistically, the only thing we'll be waiting on to craft the large spice refinery is plastanium. Huge. Let's get this death still pumping one more time.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Because we will use it to craft up some more melange and some more plastanium while we're out here. Fucking hell, come on. But inside of the deep desert, we are actually going to be set up pretty solid to craft up the extra plastone that we need. Are we still in the deep desert? No. God, no. I'd be losing my stuff if I was still in the deep desert. No, we're in the Aga Basin. That'd be insane if I was still in the deep desert. I'm freaking starving though, man. Holy crap. Let's try and gather all of our duraluminum into one spot. I'm probably realistically going to ride out there solo again, Ray. But, hopefully they come out with freaking character transfers soon, because I would like to move servers and maybe try to establish a guild, and or join a guild, or just join a server where there are multiple guilds fighting, so we can cause some mayhem in between those guilds, like one of the above. And I feel like when we do the server transfer, Ray, I think that's when I'm going to see if anybody on the live stream wants to try and set up and establish a guild on another server. Maybe roll into another server with as many people as we can find to try and take it over. It's 1200. Okay, we've got the duraluminum sorted, I believe. Yep, and we're taking 300 with us. Okay, so we've got the duraluminum sorted, and we have the cobalt paste sorted. I need 26 industrial pumps, 845 silicone blocks. I'm so glad I found a chest with all that we need. Big. Okay, we've got the industrial pumps sorted. 190 plastanium. I can't even fit in here. That silicone should be showing up somewhere. It's 680 on that. Please, come on. Surely there's some silicone blocks here somewhere. It's 883. Oh, and this is the chest that they're getting put into. Cool. All right, that's all of the silicone blocks settled as well. Now I just need to slap some plastanium ingots in there. Just a few more. We just got to find that special chest that has them. I know where some are for sure. Okay, cool. So we got the ingots, we have the silicone blocks, and the melange all figured out. Alright, we technically have everything that we need. And this is including 2 large water cisterns and 2 medium water cisterns. Okay, cool. Keel. Now we just need to think layout. And I think I'm going to go super simple, but super open. Something we could do multiple layers of. Why don't I make circuits? You did that to mine so you know where everything is. I'm still not entirely certain how the circuits work. Oh, like so. I mean, like circuit 2, it's the same thing, you know what I'm saying? I don't fucking understand what the circuits do. I could have it dump out of this machine and push into a chest with specific circuits. I could do that. Yeah, so we're gonna keep it low to the ground, but at least up in the area, right? But that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we're just gonna slap down a box, something real simple this time around. No need to go elaborate, especially because we deleted all of the progress we made on whatever elaborate base we were gonna put together. Yeah, I'm standing.
Sector weather
I thought you were talking
alert.
about
A
in the
large
game.
sandstorm is
I was like, yeah, I'm not sitting in the game, but yeah, we're standing up. My shoulder just gets absolutely shredded from sitting down. So honestly, standing up works better. Although after like 6 hours of standing up, I'll go to pick something up. I'll bend over to pick something up. It fucking hurts. So it's a bit hit and miss. That's why you'll see me sitting sometimes and standing other times. We bounce around. Ten minutes left. It's almost time. Speaking of which, I probably should pull up a quick deep desert map so I can mentally take note of where I want to space out here. I'm thinking we just hit up the 5 section again, except for E5. There's a control point right there. E5 looks like there's not going to be many islands, so we're going to have to race to it. Who was saying, somebody said something about D6? Is that where they were? D6 in between E7 even, right next to that lab. E7 would put you right next to the lab. Oh, let's look though for titanium up there. Never mind, we're going E5. Let me whip out the map so you guys can see what I'm looking at. Check it out. E5 right here. Sorry, that was driving me nuts. I believe these circles are islands. That's an island, that's an island, that's an island. So there's 4 little islands right here. And then there's a control point just south of it. But if you look north, we have a large spice field. Just to the left of that north, we have a large Stravidium mass node, and then to the right of that we have the titanium node. So if we're based up in E5 and we're farming, bro, it's here for Stravidium, here for titanium, or straightforward for spice. And there's actually 2 spice. A lot of land right up in here as well. When it comes to like raids and whatnot, H8 is going to be a tile to keep your eye out on. And it looks like the 1 section really got reamed. Actually, shit, this F1 right here, bro, that's not safe zone. This would be a spot right here you want to check for some raids. That F1 section, even maybe like right up in there. I still think we're gonna hit E5 here. We're gonna try and catch the very tip of E5. You heard D6 is a lab? You heard the D6 lab is a PvP lab inside of the PvE area. Really? Like it starts in the PvE area, but it slips into PvP for a little bit? Interesting. D7 got a large restricted build area due to the station. Because everything was built up. Gotcha. Rush as soon as the timer is out and place your console. You're right. 100%, bro. Let me actually go into my inventory here, and we're gonna swap out. Just to make sure that we have enough. Just to make sure we've got enough salvaged metal. We'll be slapping that down.
Sector weather alert.
Can I see that
A
map?
large
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
sandstorm is approaching.
I'll just link it for you.
On infiltration instead of invasion. On subversion instead of elections. On intimidation.
Am I building the Plastanium spice refinery? Yes, we're going to be building the large spice refinery. We're not going to be able to knock it out right away because we're going to be short just a little bit of Plastanium. We weren't able to craft up all the Plastanium water-wise. But we're going to be building the large ore refinery first, so that we'll be able to craft some of the Plastanium that we need even out in the deep desert. But I have a shitload of... I have a ton of it that I could craft here, like 1,000 of it that I could craft here. So we will, while we're doing trips back and forth, every time that fills up our water with a little bit, we'll go ahead and craft some of the Plastanium. So we might actually even end up working our way to having the ability to craft it without having to like smelt any out in the deep desert. You got screwed because you went like 1 hour after the end of the storm and everything was built up? Damn. People be racing out there. That's surprising. That is surprising. Oh, actually, you know what? We might as well go up here, too. Let's go park up by the assault ornithopter. Make sure it has gas. Eventually, this whole place will be closed off. I won't be able to glide up here as easily. We'll have to walk all the way up. 65% fuel. Plenty. Plenty. 3 minutes remaining.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching. Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Such a good point. I like your thinking. Excuse me, ships. I need some room to park. I like your thinking, Flushy. I think you're right. It's gonna cause things to be delayed slightly, but I think that's the play. I have 2 minutes and 25 seconds. Fuck it, bro. Ah! I'd have to find the storage. I'd have to find a welding torch. It's not gonna happen. It'd be a waste of time. I was gonna say I could fill this thing up with a storage, but you know what? We'll just roll out with a boost. It'll get us there faster anyways. This server's funky, bro. I'm not convinced that it's gonna be a race, but it could be.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Hey, Warlocks, coming in with the follow over on Twitch. We appreciate you. We hope you're doing well. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Man, the Twitch game this time has been crazy. Oh, oh, I just messed up. Just lost all of the chat. Bear Paws, how's it going? Good to see ya. Hope you're doing well.
Sector weather alert.
There we go. We got the
A
chat
large
back.
sandstorm is
Beautiful. Diego's chilling next to the exit, and J-Rod thinks he's going to be able to get to the spot faster than ya boy. Ya boy's the fastest pilot here in the Wild Wild West, I'll have you know. They say, was that a supersonic missile that just flew by us? And then I yell at them, no, it was me, but they don't hear me because I'm so far away. Right? Like, that's how fast we get. Yeah, we're getting ready to set up, Bear Paws. We had a whole fancy base laid out and everything, but we got scammed. And by we got scammed, I mean that I'm a dumbass. And I just deleted the whole base before I copied it. So we spent a good hour tonight building up a base just to delete it for funsies. It's a good looking base too. Had to hop on because I forgot you left all your building materials in the deep desert, so you went farming with 10 minutes left in the buggy. You couldn't see shit, but you got enough. Oh man. Coriolis storm has passed. What? Don't you get booted offline? I'm not leaving. There it goes. Haha! Nice try, dickheads! Nice try, dickheads. It's got to go down. That's why we backed up. Have I found any bases in the Haga degrading yet? No, but my base at the Dew Gap apparently degraded fully. So I actually now have 2 sub-fiefs that I can work with, which means that we're in all likelihood going to be setting up a forward operating base on one of these titanium nodes as well, where we, you know, bring out a buggy. But that's going to be like a midweek. That's going to be like a midweek thing where maybe we spend one night out inside of the forward operating base getting some buggy grinding in, you know? Maybe we craft like a buggy with rockets as well. We pull like a double buggy out there maybe. I'm not entirely sure what the buggy versus ornithopter combat is like, especially if an ornithopter is targeting you. But I don't know, maybe we dick with it. Vitor! Yeah, servers are down. They'll be down for about 15 minutes while the deep desert resets. Have I found any New York bases? Oh, have I found any bases? That's funny that I read NY as any, and then I said New York anyways. Stupid. Buggy rockets do the most damage, but you need 2 players to be effective. That's a good point. I wouldn't be able to drive. Maybe. Maybe. Just maybe. In our forward operating base, we set it up to where we can drive the buggy in normal and hide it. Or we can drive the buggy up on like one platform to where the rocket of the buggy is sticking up out of the base. So that way, if there's like an ornithopter that chases us to the base, we pop in and then we can like pop up and try and shoot at him that way. Oh, you hit that caps lock on the, you hit caps lock instead of A. I thought any NY works as any for me. I read it as any, but then I read it as New York anyways. Exactly. Like a buggy assault tower. Does it tell you what sort of rockets do the buggy use? Is it the same that goes in the assault ornithopter? You'd have to take off your cutter and then equip the rockets and make sure you have the ammo. Correct, Diego. I would have to. It would rely on those guys sitting there staring at my base, expecting me to come back out. 100%. So maybe we craft up 2 buggies, one of them being a low tier that we just keep parked up at the top. You know what I mean? Yeah, the servers have been going down for like 15 minutes the past couple of days. It used to be like 5-minute down and ups, and I swear they've been like 15 minutes the past couple of days. Take 2 buggies out. It'd be like a pain in the ass to set up and shut down. An all pentashield buggy base. Can you fire rockets through? No, I think we'd have to have the. I think that we'd have to have the buggy's rocket thing sticking up out of the base. We could potentially make it to where we park it. Looks like the servers are starting to come back up. We could potentially leave it to where we park it on like the ramp, so we just have to drive it up a little bit to actually have it locked in.
On subversion.
That's what I'm saying, Droid. It has been getting longer and longer. And Nicodemus, I'm not 100% certain, but this might have been like the early access server. I don't remember. We'll see what happens with that bear paws. Like I said, because we have 2 sub-fiefs to work with, I can, A, take over somebody's base that I raid, right? We can lay a sub-fief down and just control their base post-raid. Or B, I can start setting up like a forward operating base. It gives us a little bit more room to work with. Just what I'm saying, J-Rod, an MK4 buggy with the MK6 turret, yep. Yeah, we'll probably end up doing something like that just as a test. Yeah, it looks like they're starting to kick back in. They're kicking in. Where's Dustpan? I want to start seeing Dustpan. That's got to be the funniest server name that I've ever seen. If I'd have known Dustpan was a server, bro, I'd have picked it for sure. Dew Gap was just so fitting, though. It really was just so perfect for our day 1 speed run because we were speed running into the Dew Gap. I'm pretty positive as soon as I'm popped up out of that thing, they would be damaging me as well. You're right. And it could be like you can't have your shield active when you're inside of a vehicle, so it could be a situation where it's like they just take you down so fast when you're trying to do that standing still as like a pseudo turret whatever isn't gonna be worth it. But now that we have 2 sub-fiefs open up, this is kind of like the world of possibilities that have opened up for us here for things to mess with, experiment with. Like I'm not against like losing shit to experiment, you know what I mean? Dying a few times trying to see if we can get something to work out. Oh my days. Microscopium. It's been 8 minutes now. If you type in Dune Awakening Deep Desert Map, it should be like one of the first things that pops up on Google. Let me try and link it again. I think I have it. That ain't it. That ain't it. That ain't it. That right there should be the deep desert map. Dewgap! Dewgap's back! We're almost back. We'll get there. I remember like week 1 and 2 when the servers would go down, I wouldn't even be looking at this and there'd be somebody in the chat who would know when the servers went up like immediately as they went up. And I was like, man, how you so fast? I thought they was like on the Discord or something. Nah, bro, they was just hitting refresh. Simple. Servers up. Ray's correct. I think it was actually Ray who was the one who was fucking speeding through. And I was like, how the hell, Ray? How you know all this info? I would even check the Discord. And I'm like, man, the Discord, you're faster than the Discord is, bro. You knew the servers were up before Discord knew the servers were up. If an entire section of the Landsrad forms a Sisselrad. A Sisselrad. And we're off. Was wondering what the fuck it was doing. I was like, turn! Turn! Holy crap, I've never loaded into the world map so fast. It says I can swap tip here by hitting Q or E, but it's not swapping. I don't like that. Bro, if you're standing on the fucking back ramp there, that should just automatically. That's why we got killed. Trying to get into our ornithopter. We're literally standing on the back ramp. Fucking insanity. I was confused. It was saying A, dude, and I was like, wait, we spawned in the middle of the deep desert, didn't we? We did. We did. Good call with the scout ornithopter. There's so much land inside of the safe zone on E5 that I've never run into a situation where a dozen people can't slap down a base there. But does any loot drop on the ground after the stormers? Everything just eliminated. Everything's just completely deleted, and the entire deep desert's layout is completely different. So they just delete it all, which is why I wish, like, the last, even if it was the last hour of the Coriolis, if they let you go and raid PvE bases, I think that'd be cool. I think that would be sweet. We never respect our skills. We're gonna have to do a respec here after we build up and get this, like, laid out. Get the initial groundwork laid out for this. I wouldn't be pulling my buggy out of the base to swap. It would be something where it's something that sits in the base, and we just park the rockets to where they're just above the penta shield so they can fire out. Like, that would be the goal. I don't know if that would work proper though. I panicked there on the zone change a little bit. We just flew over a yeah, we flew over a PvP ship. You raided your first base a few days ago. Private servers beware. Zed is on the hunt. Zed is on the hunt inside of the private servers. If you've got a base there, don't get too comfortable. You PvE Andes over on the private server think you're so safe. But you're not. Not if you're on Zed's server. I kind of like the fact that they put all of the private servers, or like a group of private servers, together onto one deep desert. That's kind of like an interesting way to have a private server happen, you know, where it's not just entirely private, you actually end up getting some public interaction as well. Tease interesting. I don't know why we're catching a zone change here. Oh, we're in E5? I don't know, why'd we just catch a zone change? Am I past the safe spot? I can't tell. Yep, there's that. There's the ringworm, so we are past the safe spot. Bro, what the fuck? I thought those circles were gonna be land on that map. I'm not seeing any land. This is the closest piece of land that I see right here. He showed up while you were doing it. Dang. Those are fun. Those are the most fun, in my opinion, the live raids. Yeah, I know we were in PvP. I just didn't know if we flew over a PvP ship or if we actually entered into the PvP zone. But we'll park here real quick. I'm gonna pull up that map again. We're gonna whip out the map again, take a quick peek-see here. Okay, so it does look like I'm on that island. Am I on E5 still? Yeah, it's like the bottom portion of E5. There might actually be some better land right over here on E7 that I want to park at. It has that lab on it. But the lab is in D7. There might be some land closer to the actual PvP zone. Here's them ships. Like I said, Flush, it's not that much of a rush. It's really not. Not to mention that these islands, even if you do multiple stakings of the sub-fief, you've got ridiculous amounts of area to build. I don't know if we're first, but we're definitely one of the first. This might be PvP. We're gonna swoop by it. I swear if that ship falls on me, I'm gonna be pissed off. Surely it's gotta fall at like the angle it's pointing, you would think. You would think. Okay, it does, good. This might be PvP right up here. If not, it's gonna be so close. This is the island then. If this is it, yeah, no, it's not. If it's still there, we'll take the first one. It puts us more in the middle, and there's no islands really further up. I mean, there's that one right there, but I could frickin' spit from this island to that island, you know what I mean? It's like 200 meters. Nothing. Oh, you're right, Flushy. That spot that we were at over here, and I had a nice flat surface. For sure. For sure, for sure. Even like that island. Oh, no, that's not an island. Sorry. Never mind. You don't want to build there. That's a PvP ship. You can't build there first off, but if you could, your ass would be getting raided. I noticed as well, I don't know if this was a change that they made, but you can't even like accidentally build your sub-fief too close to a control point. So technically none of the control points are raidable, because before the D6 debacle we had actually went and visited all of the control points in the safe zone to see if somebody was dumb enough to build close to it, and somebody built really close to it once and their base got broken into, but they couldn't fully raid it because the sub-fief was in the safe zone. So it was like a weird situation. There's Johnny. And boom. Nice try, Johnny. Better luck next time, pal. Hey, this ship looks just like mine.
Man.
Dirty Mike! Dirty Mike and the Bandit Boys! Dirty Mike and the Bandit Boys, right? Look at this guy, he had some fucking somebody following in with the assault. It's just It's not fair. Alright, well, we made it back and we landed the spot just before they nabbed it. Dirty Mike and his dirty tricks coming out to steal our spot. What a fucking guy. Can you believe it? Hey, watch it, watch it. Was that me making the noise? Alright. Let's start to haul the load. Realistically, we probably would have made it out here first, even with the assault ornithopter. I wouldn't have had time to go peek around in that other section, though. Damn, is that the big spice field popping off right there next to the safe zone? Shit, dude, we might be starting the week off with some spice farming, dead ass. There's no bases that we could get into and raid.
On infiltration instead of invasion.
Hey, Eleazar94 coming in with a follow over on Twitch. We appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. Welcome. Man, Twitch has been going insane, bro. We've been having some crazy things happen over on Twitch. You guys are insane, absolutely freaking wild. Bro, like deadass 8 people watching us right now on Twitch and all the way up to 75 followers. Crazy, dude. The Twitch game and the YouTube game are 2 completely different things, and every other time we've jumped in trying to play the Twitch game, we played it wrong, but this time we've rolled the dice. We've rolled double 6s here. You guys are insane. Honestly, there's been so many people rolling through the Twitch, I'd probably be able to drop the verified chat. The only reason I had it on before is because when I go live and ain't nobody here, the one person to show up would be some art seller, bro. And they're like, oh, you know, I ask a bunch of random questions, and then they're like, buy my art. And I'm like, dude. Turning on verified chat is like the surefire way to get those guys the hell out of here. Seeing your videos on YouTube, hey, we appreciate you stopping by. We appreciate you watching the videos. That's what I'm saying, though. We've never played the Twitch game properly, whereas in this time, leading up to even starting the live streams up again, we were mentioning it in like every single video we put out about Dune, and it really paid dividends. These have to be real people then? And some guilds be online. People be hitting that Coriolis. What the fuck was that? Did we just get booted? What happens when you get kicked out on the world map? I've never been kicked out on the world map before. Is the stream still up? Are we still live? Looks like it. There we go. Something's happening. Something's moving. What the hell? I guess you just pop back up on the world map. Interesting. All right, we've got 4 trips to make, and unfortunately, we don't have a base to put down because I am an idiot. We spent an hour building up a base that we were going to copy and then paste. And then before I copied it, I deleted it. Your classic delete before copy situation here. Damn it. I'm going to be dreaming about that, bro. I'm going to be dreaming about that base crumbling and me just screaming, no, I forgot to copy you. And there's just nothing I can do. It's gone. It's deleted. Like it never even existed in the first place. What are you fucking doing, thing? I'm aiming up. I'm looking up. I'm hitting up. Go up. Oh, now you go super up on me and you fucking crank out, you son of a bitch. Oh, I'm glad I thought of it. We need to park this thing, but we also need to check and see if that water crafted, because we need to keep some water crafting while we're doing these trips here. Because I'm going to need to put together another ornithopter that we can take out for combat. Because our last one got thrashed. Big lag. Big, big, fat, stinky lag. Come on, where's the body? Oh, how'd I know you were in this one? Bro, how long has my YouTube chat been not working? Oh wait, no, it's still working. Oh shit, that made me panic. It's up. I'm tripping. I'm getting real thirsty though, and I'm like fully out of water. My suspensor belt's damn near broken. Oh, dude. Actually blocked by this thing. Not good. Not good at all. Dude, I just want to check. They're at 40%. Thank you. That's all I wanted to see. Brilliant. Man, dude. I'm gonna be kicking myself in the ass all day. Cannot believe we deleted that base. It looked good. Fucking looked like a good base. I don't want to spend that time putting it together again, for real. I hate going simple. I hate doing boxes, but that's what we're doing. Call me Boxman this week, I guess. They're going to say, wow, look at that box right there. I'm going to say, whatever, dickhead. I got a lot of melange coming out of here. We got the melange being crafted, asshole. You know what sucks about 4 trips out to the deep desert to get all the materials that you need out here? That's like a guaranteed 4 trips back, not even including anything that you craft. Which is why I'm glad this week we're going out of our way to set up refineries, bro, like for real. That way we don't have to move a bunch of spice back, we can move... I know I'm gliding slow, give me a second. Stepping all over my shoelaces here. Beautiful. Maybe we do spend some time and put up a nice looking build. Howdy, Hank. How you doing? Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Maybe we do spend some time. Just literally goes against every fiber in my being to put down a box. Nope. We're just gonna put down a box. Tomorrow, how you doing? Good to see you. Hope that you are doing well. We got Dirty Mike and the boys as our neighbors here. You could tell his microphone was dirty when he was, well, just by the way his voice was coming through it, you know? So Dirty Mike. Fitting name. You gotta put that sucker in the dishwasher, you know what I mean? You farmed your first large spot today. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, you catch it at the right time, you could get a good chunk of some spice out of there. Mike! Watch out! Watch your driving! That's the first time I've actually gotten like a solid hit, dude. That was like solid. That was a solid hit there. Damn, bro. Damn, we got him. We got him good. Mike needs to work on his driving a little bit. Okay, I know we said boxed. I just can't, you guys. I can't. I'm sorry. I can't. I'm in no rush to set up, and I want it to look fucking decent. You know what I mean? We gotta have it looking decent. We're not cavemen. We'll only go too high. Just don't know which way it's facing. Okay. We got it facing the right way. Sorry. That would have driven me nuts. Tomorrow. Oh, if only you were here. If only you were here, and if only you knew how much it pains me that you would even say that right now. You just basically kicked me in the nuts. I spent about an hour. I spent about an hour setting up a base to copy and paste. And then when it came time to copy it, you want to know what I did tomorrow? We deleted it before we copied it. Just yeeted it right out of existence. So I spent about an hour putting together a base that I was going to copy and paste and put out here just to have it lost. But you know what? Like, this rock right here would have completely gotten in the way of my entire build. So I'm going to say silver lining here, and we're going to call it. I'm not going to go that far out. We'll leave that part open, I suppose. Yeah, ouch. I was pretty upset. I'm gonna be upset about that for a while, actually. In my dream too. Now I'm gonna say tomorrow. Why? Why rub salt in the wound tomorrow? It's gonna be in my dream now. Get this put down first. Then I'll worry about the power and the other shit. Oh man, it's really gonna force us to do this. Okay, we could actually set it up here. Cool. This'll bolster some stability. Then we can. Yep, perfect. I'm gonna have to go to the ground. I can't just leave it hanging like that. It'll actually kill my OCD. It's not gonna work. Building something like that and leaving it is like worse than building a box. Oh my gosh, I'm so glad it sunk too right at the end. We didn't have to leave it hanging because we don't technically go all the way to the ground. Alright. Get off the wings, you sick. Thank you. I wish they would just make the wings no clip in this game, dude. They cannot seem to figure out how to make them actually have proper collision, so they just need to no clip them. Just cut the collision entirely. It's gotten out of hand. Look at these guys. Is that really how you start a base off? That's how your base starts off? Blech. That's a Harkonnen player for you. Did I not bring silicone blocks with me on my first trip? I don't think I did. Fuck, I thought all the chest needed was... Shit. And it's iron for that, of course it is. I don't know if I have iron in here, do I? Fuck. We're gonna have to use a bunch of small chests. That sucks, dude. We dropped the ball there. I need to find some fuel cells. Get this thing powered. Why is that popping up green over there? You guys see that? What even is that, bro? A green box over there. I wish I had my suspensor belt, dude. It's going to be slow walking across this thing looking for some fuel cells. I should have gotten my ornithopter. Tell me we didn't get the one island with no fuel cells. Yo, you just started raiding a base? Being constructed to find out they were your friends. No. No. Did I get any rewards back from the devs? From the D6 debacle, Hank? Yeah, we did, actually. They sent us some stuff, though they shouldn't have sent us stuff. Because I didn't technically lose anything from that. I don't think there's any batteries on this thing. Not a single battery on this island. They call this the batteryless island. In front of the Harco base? Oh, okay. Oh no! Okay, we made it. I thought we were falling down the hole. Oh, nice. Huge. Give me that. Give me that fuel cell. Ah, yeah, just taking just mad amounts of damage, dude. Just how much fall damage can we take? That's crazy. They said they were going to give everybody tier 6 stuff, and when I found rewards in my inbox, I was like, oh, baby, we're about to get an upgrade in our ornithopter. Bullshit, they just gave me tier 5. I was like, you guys lied. You guys lied right to my face. I wasn't that mad because I shouldn't have gotten rewards anyways, but still. I was lied to. They did say that, but they said in the post that they put out explicitly that they were going to give out tier 6 ornithopters regardless of what you lost, regardless of what tier ornithopter you lost. I didn't lose anything, so I shouldn't have gotten anything, so I wasn't upset. But I know damn well I didn't get no tier 6 ornithopter. It's 4 high in order to get the big, large refinery in, correct? Is that what you said? Nope. Yeah, I didn't lose anything, so I shouldn't have gotten anything, and they still refunded me a bunch of stuff. They basically refunded me what I would have lost had I been raided, had I not gotten online and been able to move my stuff. I was surprised. But I was not complaining, bro. That was a big come-up week for me. They can make a D6 debacle every week if they wanted to. I wouldn't complain. Get in there. What are you doing, bud? What are you doing? What are you doing? There you go. You know where I want you, pal. You know exactly where I want you. Alright, I'm thinking door. Door. That's all gonna, like, kill my power, though, isn't it? We got a bunch of Blistone left, so let's go ahead and fill this up. Feel like most people don't know that you can pull all of the completely broken parts off. Can you really? Can you repair them to where they're not damaged anymore? I'm gonna have to dick around with what you're saying right now. I've seen that in, like, the repair station, but I didn't know what was going on exactly. No, you said okay, good. We'll leave that one full on open and we'll pop some on this. I mean, maybe not. Maybe we don't. Oh, you think... Oh! There you go. You knew where I wanted him. You can't repair vehicle modules in the repair station. You have to repair them with the torch. They will still have the durability loss, but you can bring them back from being zeroed. Oh. Yeah, I mean, with the welding torch, yeah? No! No! I forgot you straight up just die. You're right, though. Uju, you're right. You're 100% right. People don't realize that they can repair their vehicle. I've had this happen. I get what you're saying. No, I get what you're saying, Uju, and they don't realize it. I've had this happen where I break people's vehicles and then I leave it. I leave the vehicle there. And they never come back to repair it. Yeah, they literally never come back to repair it. 1, 2, 3. I think we have those 3 sides open and then the top open. So we need a roof. No! I forgot I don't have a... Oh, man, that was about a double death right there. Forgot I don't have a suspensor belt. All right, we got to nail this one here. That was beautiful. Go get water and belt? Yeah, I know. I'm getting this base laid out. We gotta do like 3 more trips out here with all of like the actual materials that we need. How do you think I can lay this out here? That won't work because they all 4 need to connect, huh? Nope, I'll have to build this one all the way across. Okay, I got it. We got it. I don't know how much longer I have on my health before we die again, but it's about, I'm about to lay down all the chests and clear this inventory on this. With the next death, we'll pop on out of here. Beautiful. I forgot frickin' silicone, so I can't even make the aluminum chest that I had, but that's fine. Okay, we've got... Okay. Let me pull the list back out here. Pretty sure I need to die one more time. Okay, we've got the advanced machinery, we've got the calibrated cervix, we have the complex machinery. Did I put the industrial pumps? I don't know. I did not bring the industrial pumps. So I need industrial pumps, cobalt paste, duraluminum, maybe some salvaged metal, and silicone blocks. We're going to bring a bunch of silicone blocks out. And I think I might need steel ingots as well. What's my health at? Okay, we're going to let ourselves die off. I can't get in my vehicle because I die in my vehicle, don't I? Yeah, we're fucked. Take a little bit of durability loss. It's not that big of a deal. How much of the duraluminum do I have? I still need right around 1,000 duraluminum. So we're going to grab the industrial pumps, silicone blocks, cobalt paste, steel ingots. What do you think happens first, the timer or the death? One of the two. First time you played this game, you were used to Conan the Exile mechanic that food and water lasts you for hours. You died crossing the North Haga by foot. You were getting heat stroke, damn. If the chassis is zeroed out, then you can't repair anything on it, so you have to remove everything and then replace them on a new chassis, and then you can repair them. Correct. Correct. If somebody zeroes the chassis, you kind of have to pull like a full reset. Yeah, they never come back to get their ornithopter after I break it, so you're right. People don't even realize that you can repair it. You like Hank saying, you literally have to zero out the chassis. Otherwise, it's repairable. They think like you can't spawn on it, so it's gone. Man, I'm telling you. Ancient Way, Shigawire Claw, and the belts, dude, cake. Absolute cake. It's hard to counter that, honestly. If I had somebody hitting me with the Ancient Way flying around, if I even had somebody shooting rockets with me, shooting just regular rockets at me, I think I'd bail. How big did I make my base? 5x5? Diego, we didn't make a square. I can't. It literally goes against every fiber of my being to make a box. So I don't know the exact dimensions. It's a bit bigger than 5x5. It is still kind of boxy as well in the sense that there's no, like, angles to it or, like, fancy stairs or anything like that. So it is still a bit boxy, but it's not literally a box. But I always make sorry. Something's in my throat. I always make my bases unrealistically big. Like unreasonably big. Not necessary. Nice. Yeah, the moment that ornithopters can't bully you with their rockets because you're not literally locked on the ground is the moment that they run into some major trouble. J-Rod slapping extenders down, pissing people on his server off. Oh, that's too funny, man. That is too funny. What's funny about that is there's a lot of space, even on small islands, for people to slap down their sub-fiefs. So even if you did, like, if I wanted to use extenders to cover the entirety of the island that I'm on, I think I would need like 1, 2, 3 extenders probably to cover the entirety of the island I'm on. All right, I think we have enough plastone out there. The plastone was just about cooked up. I don't think we needed to build anything else except for maybe some, like, I didn't put any half walls in, so we'll have to do some, like, side stuff. I don't know how much was out there, so maybe we grab, like, a stack of it, but realistically, we're going to have to make multiple trips anyways, so I won't grab a stack of it right now. We'll be able to check how much is out there. J-Rod's going out there with 6 extenders. No. No wonder you're getting yelled at. That is hilarious. That's too good. Fuck. Excuse me, door. That wasn't very nice. You shut right as I was coming in. Thank you. How many more minutes on the water, man? Like, get your shit together. 11 minutes for real? Surely I have a leader John somewhere with some water. I'm gonna have to go hit a field up just to get 30%. Before we do that, let's craft a suspensor belt. Fucking unreal, bro. Yeah, water. I need water. Oh, get fucked so hard. Bro, I thought there was dew down here, man. It's on the other side of the base. Shit. Oh, there's some. I realistically need to fill up a freaking Leader-John before we go back out there, but I, like, kind of don't want to. You know what I'm saying? Like, do I have to? I kind of do. Almost burned through like 3% of the water we just grabbed working our way back up here. Alright, silicone blocks was one of the things that we needed. We were grabbing cobalt paste, silicone blocks. Industrial pumps. Steel ingots. So I've got the steel. We've got the industrial pumps. We've got some of the cobalt paste. $845 silicone blocks, but that wasn't for any of the chests. Where the hell are the blocks popping up at? Fuck, I forget where those blocks were popping up at, dude. Damn it. One? I do need spice melange. Nice, nice, nice. It's about all I needed. Just a freaking little bit extra to cover the, I don't know why I swapped it into the buggy, not just straight to the assault. Just a little bit extra to cover the chests. All right, we can wait 5 minutes. We can wait 5 minutes so that way we're not just freaking completely getting wrecked out there. So all we need left is a few more duraluminum, some more cobalt paste, and then some melange. So realistically, jumping out there this time, we should be able to set up a bit more of the stuff, probably starting with the wind turbines. He started it. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Diego, we go a little bit overboard with the bases, that's for sure. This one's only partially completed. I would say this one's about 40% complete. Bullhorn 25 coming in with a subscription over on Twitch. The very first subscriber over on Twitch. That's actually wild. That is insane. Hey, we appreciate it, man. We appreciate you being here. Hope you're having a good time. Welcome. Welcome. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. I definitely appreciate it. You're a madman. Absolute madman. One question, is there any old Sparky that is worth it because you find them all useless? You haven't found yet the MK6 version, but the rest are all bad. I don't think the old Sparky on the MK6 is worth it, but it might be called Young Sparky. We were talking about this the other day. I don't have it unlocked. The MK6 version might actually be worth it. That'd be worth looking into. I don't know the answer on that. Let me look it up since we're waiting. Yeah, it's called the Young Sparky, the MK6 version, and it has... Where are the stats on this thing? I'm not seeing, like, the actual... So this has a power pool of 700 and a regen per second of 73. So I think the regen on it is decent, but it's still 100 off of the tier 6 power pack. You know what I mean? All right, we got 3 minutes left on that. Oh yeah, like I was saying, we're probably realistically, I would say, like, not even 40% done with this base. And yeah, the 100%, the 100 drain, the 100 less in the power pool does kind of suck. The regen, you know, is decent, but it's like, do you realistically need your power regenerating that fast? Is it worth dumping 100 of the entirety of the pool for it? I don't know. I don't think so. Okay, we've got 370 melange, which is enough to craft we have enough to craft what we need to with it, which I believe is the large ore refinery. We'll need another chunk of melange. Let's see here. We have 444 of it. So we'll need like another 300 melange in order to craft this thing. Plus a good chunk of plastanium. I'm not too worried about getting the large refinery down, the large spice refinery down ASAP. That can come like day 2 or even day 3. Because I actually need to craft up a bunch of stuff for the tier 6 ornithopter. Do I know if the deep desert is full loot or not this week, and if there is a location you can find it? So each server is different, Bullhorn, but for your server specifically, you can actually jump into the Landsrad section right here, and it should tell you what is happening that week, and if it doesn't, you can actually hit View Decree right here, and that'll tell you. I've heard a couple of servers have full loot active this week, so it's definitely something worth checking before you head out there. Was there a storm on your world, and what did that do in the game? J-Wolf, yes, there was something called the Coriolis storm, and that wipes the entirety of the deep desert. It doesn't really do anything out here in the Haga Basin. No problem, Bullhorn. It doesn't really do anything out here in the Haga Basin, but what it does out here in the Haga Basin is it resets ore locations. So like this wasn't a copper ore last week, but this week it's a copper ore. Does that make sense? But if you're in the deep desert, it wipes the entirety of it. You think the old Sparky or young Sparky are worth it when you have the overcharge perk and conservation of energy cap? You're probably right. There's probably actually a few different setups that you can go to help mitigate that 100 power loss, mitigate the damages of it, the drawback. Freaking running around in the dark. Damn, I thought that was going to be... Is it this one? It is. Do you unlock the big door in the blueprints? No, not in the blueprints. The big door came from the Atreides building set. Tall door. There might be a Harkonnen version, I'm not entirely sure. What do you mean? You haven't played yet, but you're positive you lost to Carrier and Sandcrawler. Lost it doing what? Plus 40 to the maximum power almost makes up for the minus 100. And the extra plus 10% recharge rate would just make it 70. It would turn 73 into like 80 per second or some shit like that. You know what I mean? All right, we got our water set up. Let's grab the duraluminum that I dumped in here. Nice, we even found a suspensor belt to put on. Huge. Just to double check, the assault ornithopter is full, correct? Yes. You haven't played since the D6 debacle bear pause? You might want to get on. I guess they said that if you lost anything there, you might want to get on. But they did say that you can claim those rewards indefinitely, or there was no time limit on them. I think it'd definitely be worth testing out the young Sparky tier 6 version. But I think you would for sure have to pair it with... You'd have to pair it with some of the other abilities. First! Bullhorn has a first thing next to his name, too. Pretty cool. Is that something Twitch added, or is that what was going on with that? Pretty damn cool. What's he doing? Freaking goofballs on this server, man, I swear. Fly, man, what are you doing? Where'd he go? Oh, he's just hovering. He's just chilling, man. He doesn't know where he wants to base up at. You thought you were overeating, but it was me. That happened to somebody yesterday when we were live. They were saying that they're sitting there farming spice and they hear an ornithopter, somebody start up an ornithopter. They thought they were being attacked, but it was just me flying off. Classic. Cool. We've got enough. Oh, fuck. I hit X on. I exited out of that. Shit. I know I need some cobalt paste. I need some duraluminum and some plastanium and some melange. Just exited out of the page that I had up. I should be able to open up the thing, possibly. Let me try. Let's give her a shot here. Oh, nice, dude. I was able to resume it. Huge. I named all the pieces we needed anyways. Call this the Intercontinental Ballistic Missile. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You gotta fly straight up. Whoa, 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 whoa. Too far, too far, too far, too far, too far. It's about to be a backfire. Okay, okay. Then you clear it. And then you go. Flying across the country. What are we looking at here? What the hell is going on here? Man, these guys are setting up. Oh my god, that just looks so bad. I don't like the way that looks. God, that looks like shit. I'm ashamed to be based up next to these guys. Would I say 16 of these? We'll start with 8. I'll have to look at the list.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, something else just happened. Dark Mood coming in. The second subscriber again. Another sub on Twitch. Absolutely insane, man. We appreciate you. Welcome. We hope you're having a good time. I can't thank you enough. That's actually wild. That was an accident, he says. He accidentally slapped the sub button. He's got his card auto hooked in. That auto card hook in. Classic.
Ladies and gentlemen.
You and Bullhorn are going to be into the history books as the very first 2 subs on Twitch. And Hank is coming in number 3. Unfrickin' believable. You guys are insane. Hey, we appreciate you. Forever in the history books is number 1 and number 2 and number 3. Unbelievable. All right, we're repowered up here. Let's take a look at what we all have to craft utility-wise. I need to get 16 fuel-powered generators down, 9 wind turbines down. So let's go ahead and try to get those slapped in. I don't have any half walls put down, which is kind of a pain. We're gonna have to make like a section here. Sanction off a section of the wall here. Potato coming in with the follow over on Twitch. Welcome. We hope you're doing well. Welcome. Something just happened. I haven't heard that one before. I haven't heard that one before. I don't know exactly what just happened. Uju, you're crazy. Ooh, a founder's badge? Does that get you something special? Honestly, I haven't the slightest idea what the hell just happened. A notification just went off, and I'm getting literally no clarification as to what it was. Something just happened. What was that? Gifted subs. Why is it not showing up in the chat at all? Gifted subs? I'm not even sure what that means, man. We're entering terminologies that I wasn't prepared for. 5 subs on Twitch. Hank, you are a madman. You're an absolute legend. Are there even 5 people watching on Twitch? That's the question, you know? It's been wild. Y'all are crazy, man. I hadn't even considered that I had a notification for that set up. Potato life landed one. Hey. Hey, buddy, is this the guy we headbutt earlier? You need to watch your flying, man.
On infiltration instead of invasion. On subversion.
Bigo88 coming with the follow. We appreciate you over on Twitch. Hope you're doing well. Currently 11 viewers on Twitch, really. Wow. Yeah, see, I've stopped looking at the viewers for multiple reasons. It makes me nervous. It makes me nervous. I don't like being nervous. The YouTube numbers make me nervous, bro.
On infiltration instead of invasion. On subversion.
You come from YouTube, you thought, and you AHD. Oh, you thought I had no Twitch. Nah, we've actually been running it on Twitch as well. We've been running that multi-stream as well. We've just recently started linking the Twitch in the YouTube live stream because there's been a few people that actually prefer to, and YouTube as well. What do you mean, Potato? I'm not live on X. It says we have 68 concurrent viewers on YouTube, which is crazy, bro. I don't like looking at that number because it makes me nervous. Okay, this is not quite as many as I'm used to getting down on one platform, but we did manage to squeeze a few in there, so I think I can actually work with that. Let's try a different pattern on this one and see if we manage to squeeze in more. Four spice generators next door. Yeah, these guys ain't playing around. These guys aren't playing around, bro. This might be the big guild we ran into earlier before the whole Coriolis storm started to sweep in. This might be the big guild we were fighting earlier. If they're not, then maybe the Atreides guild is actually coming to put in some competition this week. Numbers coming in with the follow over on Twitch. Hey, hope you're doing well. Welcome. We appreciate you. What's going on? Things are happening on Twitch that I don't understand. Choo-choo! I don't know what's happening, you guys. We've entered levels of understanding that are beyond me, dude. I'm not well versed in Twitch. I'm just now coming to find out that I don't know what's happening. But we hit some sort of hype train, and now people are actually using the emote that was in it. I don't know what happened. We opened a hype chest over here. Things have gotten crazy. The hype levels have reached levels I not thought possible. Oh, yeah, you know. Um, absolutely, absolutely dark. Surprising, to say the least. Surprising, to say the least. I don't think I can squeeze 2 of these in, but I might be able to. Somebody was telling me... Oh, I was able to squeeze 2 in. Okay. Somebody was telling me if I build a floor out 1, I would be able to put another one down. Like, for example, this might even work this way. Roofs. So I should be able to build 2 more of these here. I mean, that overhang is going to drive me nuts, though, I think. But then I would be able to demolish this, yeah, and those stay fine. But that overhang is actually going to drive me nuts. I can't do that. I can't do that. No, no, way too much OCD getting hit right there. What could we even do with that spot? Something, surely. Potatoes just playing and chilling, eh? Hey, we normally playing and chilling. Things got confusing over here on Twitch real quick, though, for real. I'm more so trying to look back because there was no Botrix chat message that popped up talking about the gifted subs. There was like no extra shout out in the thing. I'm like, man, I like it when the people get like an extra shout out inside of the actual chat. It also like helps me clarify what the hell happened because like I said, I don't know what's going on. Can we stack these 1, 1, 1? So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, 12. I need, how many do I have put out? Put a futon there for nap breaks. It's funny that you bring that up, Dark, because I'm not even playing. Right over here, there's a futon. There's dead ass a futon in this office. I put it there to sleep on when it's super hot in this house because I've got an AC unit right there. So we got 12. How many did I need? I only need 16. Four, 6, 4, 6. So regardless of how you lay them out, you can only get about 6 on. Unless I start having some overhang, which I don't want. That level of overhang I can deal with. We can deal with that. Six, 12, 16. Okay, we'll reconfigure that later to maybe make it look a little bit better. But we needed 16 of those, and I'm missing spice melange, and I need to put down 9 of these. I don't have all of those powered yet, though, do I? No. But regardless, we've got it powered. Okay, what do we got in our inventory here? Let's make sure it's cleared. Beautiful. All right, we're ready to ride. Let's go grab another inventory here. Quick check as to what we're going to go pick up. Cobalt paste, duraluminum, plastanium, spice melange. I need 1,100 cobalt paste in total. How much do I have here? $46? Surely we got more. We got 500. Okay, so I need like another 600 cobalt paste and it was like 400 duraluminum, 6, 700 duraluminum. Okay, how much cobalt paste did I say? It's like 400, 600. So we'll get at least 200 plastanium ingots. We'll get at least 236 spice melange. And then the rest will fill up with cobalt paste and duraluminum. That's good. Does cobalt weigh a lot in real life? That's a really good question. Cobalt paste weighs so much. Hank, you're so right. It is like... it weighs a ton, and it's a pain in the ass to get to, and you always need it. You always need cobalt paste. Cobalt is considered a heavy metal. Its density is relatively high. Significantly higher than water, which is obvious. It's heavier than iron, but lighter than tungsten. No, cobalt's not heavier than gold. Damn, gold has a density of 19.3 grams per centimeter cubed. That's why you can pan for gold, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know if you guys have ever been panning for gold, but it is so much fun. Like deadass pulling gold out of a dirt that you scooped up inside of a river. It's crazy. Doesn't aluminum weigh more than iron in this game? That's a good point. If that's the case, then I don't think we're following in real life logic. Yeah, if you've never looked into the gold panning as a hobby, I would definitely give it a look-see. Go watch some Jeff Williams on YouTube. You'll get into it real quick. It's a lot of fun though. Get a little wet on the river, try and figure out where a possible streak of gold's at. I've never found anything substantial, but that's not the point. You go out there to get a little wet, find a little gold. You're gonna get a futon for your garage? That's where you have to smoke because your wife won't let you smoke in the house. You bought a bag of that pay dirt. You didn't find shit. Thought you were supposed to get gold in every bag. Man, you should have gotten gold. Especially, I mean, it depends on who you buy the pay dirt from. It definitely depends on who you buy the pay dirt from. Some of it might be a bit of a gamble. But typically, when you buy pay dirt, it comes with a guaranteed amount. You got to be careful with that, too. Some people sell, like... I remember I bought a pay dirt bag one time, and I didn't realize that I had bought, like, an expert-level pay dirt bag, which was filled with a shitload of, like, the black sand, which is magnetic, and like fine gold gets real caught up in the black sand. It's a real pain in the ass to pan through black sand. It was expert level because I had to sit there for like 7 fucking hours cleaning out that gold. He bought it from some dude on eBay. I'm not sure what phrase you're imagining context on, Uju. I could only imagine. I could only imagine. Harry Golden selling real Alaskan pay dirt. He's just scooping up some dirt from his front yard. Oh, yeah. I got you. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, I bet that came off a little weird. Yeah, you're going to get a little wet. Jeff Williams would know what I'm talking about. If you go panning for gold, you're going to get a little wet. Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine, though. I see what you're saying now. I see what you're saying now. Classic. There's gold everywhere, Dark. I bet you could probably find somewhere, some lake or some river in Detroit where you can manage to pull gold from. I've seen some people in like New York actually go on the streets and pull from like the dust and the dirt on the sidewalk in New York. It was either New York, California, some shit like that. Definitely wasn't California because they'd be scooping shit off the ground, but probably in New York nowadays too. Regardless, he would pan through it and find people's like jewelry and shit that they left. So that might you might have gotten some you might have gotten some Detroit City street dust. Okay, we need... Oh, man, we need 200 plastanium. Shit, what did I do? There might not be bear paws, but there is gold everywhere. Gold is freaking everywhere. Let's see. Now I'm curious. I mean, like, you're up in, like, Wisconsin and shit, bro. I used to watch some. While there aren't any specific well-known gold panning locations directly within Detroit, because it's a city, gold prospecting is possible in Michigan, including some areas relatively close to the city. Recreational gold panning is allowed in many state-owned lands where the state also owns mineral rights. But you'll need to go a little bit outside of Detroit to hit that. Yeah, you get up into that, like, you go north and you get up into that, like, Park Canada type area. You might catch a river or two that's cutting through a vein or was cutting through a vein or has a vein feeding into it. Honestly, like, gold is dense as hell and it'll sink into the water for sure, but it also travels. You'd be surprised. If it doesn't, then there's more gold veins feeding these rivers in crazy spots than I even predict. Damn, found a ruby, huh? Stolen red ruby. Why do people go and never come back? Like they need a thing people can buy old people's stuff or just take them down when people... I totally agree. I totally agree, Potato. I think that at a specific point when it's like blatantly obvious that the person has abandoned the game, that you should be able to take their stuff, if that's what we're talking about. Both in the PvE zone of the Haga Basin as well as in the deep desert itself. Like the deep desert PvE zone during the Coriolis storm, during the last like 3 hours of the Coriolis storm, it should just be a complete free-for-all. I agree. That would be really good. Okay, we needed Plastanium. We needed Melange. I need 236 Melange to be specific. Okay, we've got the melange, we've got the plastanium, and now I need duraluminum and cobalt paste. Basically, all of it that I can carry. I needed about 600 more cobalt paste, and the rest duraluminum. Shit, bro. We're gonna have to come back for duraluminum. But that's fine, because we'll swoop some of them bodies up on our way out as well. We'll need some of those to start to fill the water. Alright, cool. We've just about gotten everything out. Basically, all that's left is some duraluminum. Freaking huge. Oh, man, I exited out of the thing again. That's alright, it's alright, it's alright. We know that we need 9 of the turbines. We need 9 turbines. Oh, you know what? I'll need to pick up some fuel for the turbines as well. So having to come back for the duraluminum's not a total loss. You say free-for-all everywhere. You want their water because when they fly for my base, you always think waste or water flying by because they don't PvP most. I'm not gonna lie, I don't fully understand what you're saying there. So you're saying wasted water flying by in the sense of like they've got a body bag that you could fill up in your Fremen still, in your death still? Yeah. That's what I'm thinking too, Hank. That's my knee-jerk reaction, but I'm not 100% certain. It could also be like, why are they even farming plastanium and using water to craft it when they're not even PvPing? That's my second Phil. A full map PvP server in this game would be cool, or hardcore server as well. Are you talking like Haga Basin PvP as well? I don't know about that. I don't think the PvP in this game is properly balanced. That would just turn into some sort of like weird Zerg fest, to be honest. But yeah, I could maybe see something like that working. For the hardcore PvPers anyways. If the entirety of the Haga Basin was PvP, that would like facilitate a lot more guild versus guild combat to be happening, but hey, Potato, we appreciate you stopping by. Hope you have yourself a good day. Uju, I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you. We like to cause mayhem out here in the deep desert. Man, I forget what Zed was calling it. I don't know. It's like on the tip of my tongue. Menace. We're menaces out here. We like to be a menace. As much trouble as we can cause, we want to cause it. That's the word. That's what I was looking for. Beautiful. Yeah, I think it would work, Dark. It would just definitely be like a guild versus guild type thing. The solos would get pushed out. Because as a solo on a full PvP server, I'd have to hide somewhere. And in the Haga Basin, I could potentially hide somewhere just fine. But getting out here into the deep desert, it's just there's zero spot to hide. I wouldn't mind a no guild type situation. I'm curious to see if this game ever has community servers stem up similar to Rust. That would be interesting to see. Solos only, duos only type stuff. But that's way, way down the line, and I'm not sure. The PvP balance just isn't quite there. I don't think it would draw much of an audience. Player base wise anyways. Did I see the loot tables? Regis triple shot in I5 lab. Yeah, I'm curious. The damage on that on the website, the damage on that doesn't seem to be reading proper, Ember. You're not understanding this PvE versus PvP. PvP literally has 40 sectors the size of Haga Basin. I'm not sure what you're not understanding. These 40 sectors like the size of the Haga Basin, yet somehow like a million times emptier than the Haga Basin is just mind-boggling, you know what I mean? Bro, I could not imagine just building out a flat platform and then just slapping some of those down. Fucking weird. It doesn't look terrible, to be honest, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, it works. Did you read that the private servers could be full map PvP? No, I don't think so. All the player... Well, actually, you know what? Can they do that in the Haga Basin? They can either shut the PvP zones off, maybe they can turn them onto the full PvP. But as soon as they come into the deep desert, they're combined with other private servers. And it works by Funcom's rules out here. So as soon as they come out to the deep desert, it's running off of Funcom's rules. Yeah, a lot of the a lot of the private server people weren't too happy with the fact that they were going to be forced to play with other people inside of the deep desert, because typically on private servers they like to stay private. And I think what they really were upset about was the fact that because they do have to interact with the public in some way, shape, or form, Funcom's not allowing private servers to like multiply their resource gather rates in the Haga Basin, so it's very limited what you can change. But I'm not 100% sure. Hey, Uju, appreciate you stopping by. You have yourself a good one. Take it easy out there. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I only needed 9 of these. it's not that far off, okay? I can't let it get to me. Let's walk away from it. Let's walk away from it. It's not real. He's wondering if it's only your Siege, but you see a random green. Dude, it's not just you. Reaper, so it's happening to you too. Is it still there? Where is it? I don't see it anymore. There was a green box under the map earlier. Reaper, I'm so glad you brought that up. Do I need my tool out to see it? I don't see it anymore. For me, it was like right out there. Super weird. So glad. Funcom needs to initiate a system they had in Conan where people could just choose which strategy they wish to play. What do you mean, like split the servers, PvE versus PvP servers? Just swap them entirely? I think if they did that, they would run into a problem. I think it would work better if there was more PvE. I think it would work better if there was more PvE to be played. Currently, if it was just PvE only, I think the PvE players would burn through the amount of content that Dune has, and they'd realize how redundant it gets, especially out here in the deep desert where it's like just bullet sponges, you know? But give it a year or so with like hopefully some content being put into the game, and we're dealing with something entirely different, you know what I'm saying? Okay, we've got our generators. Now let's set up a chest spot here. If they had PvP, PvE, conflict, and PvE servers, PvE only. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if it ends up splitting into that in some way, shape, or form eventually. I wouldn't be surprised at all. That's basically what they did with Conan, so I'd imagine that's exactly what they're going to end up doing here. I mean, we're probably going to bring some more chests out here, but I think this will cover us for now. Boom. So if you're mainly a PvE player, I mean, what exactly about the PvE that's in the deep desert excites you? Because I get down on PvE as well. You know, just because I prefer PvP doesn't mean I can't get down on some good PvE. My problem is it's not good PvE. It's very redundant. And the deep desert, I think, drives that home. So I feel like my concern was when they expanded the safe zone for the PvE players, I was like, they're going to realize how boring the PvE is out here, and then they're going to quit. Was the way I looked at it. Whether or not that happened, I'm not certain. Just irritated with how that looks. I just want this third one up there, man. Just let this third one ride, you know? Fucking thank you. Beautiful. Exactly what I wanted. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying, Bear. Yeah. See, Hank actually is onto something there, being mostly a PvE player, and this is how most PvE players feel, is they like to hoard, they like to collect, and then they like to be completionist. And this is the big problem, is the fact that the PvE players actually feel locked out and they can't be completionists because they're forced into PvP in order to do so. But then they come out here and they realize what it takes to become completionist, in the sense of you're not getting every recipe every week from the deep desert, and the PvE is just incredibly unsolo friendly, and not only that, it's boring, it's redundant. There's a lot that the game needs to build on here, but thankfully it's got a solid foundation. It's got a really solid foundation. DB's got a decent point too. If you're you could probably get plenty of spice just running around through the Haga Basin. I agree with you, Numbers. Actually, I do. I agree with you there. I like the PvP challenge in this game. I don't think the PvP is balanced very well at all. But the more I mess around with it, the more and more fun that I'm having. And that's saying something, because right now there's no reward for PvP. And yet I'm still having a good old time. Good old time. All right, I need to pull my history back up because I don't know what I'm putting down anymore. I got to put down some water storage. So we've got the generators, fabricators. We're doing the regular fabricator, survival, and weapon. And then refineries, we've got the large ore refinery, medium chemical refinery, and then 4 of the advanced Fremen death stills. I can't put any of that down until I bring some fuel out and get this base actually powered. So let's slap down some water storage. Oh, I agree, DB. It could have I don't know if it needed any more time to cook, because honestly they needed the public to flesh out some of the problems here. But you missed the map exploring in the deep desert in the Haga Basin. It had a nice design. Farming just 2 times per week. This way you'll get everything you need. If you really don't want a PvP, just wake early. Yeah, Flushy gets it. Flushy knows what it looks like around here after the server resets, bro. Fucking large spice fields to ourselves. And he's got a point. It's a good point. That's a good point you're making, Figo. Is that the servers might not even be allowing them to add much into the deep desert. I don't think it's asking that much to make it to where there's not 4 tiles of sand connected to each other. Like, put some more land out here in the... Oh, look, the green box is back. Reaper, the green box is back. We found the green box. What the hell is this thing? It's the magic box. There is no risk in the PvP zones. What am I risking? If I'm a PvPer and I go out to PvP, right now this would be about what my inventory is. And do you want to know what I'm risking in this inventory right here? That's it. That's all they get if they kill me. A large vehicle fuel cell. So that's my risk. And this is also their reward. So this is neither risk nor is it reward. And that's kind of why I think PvP's devolved into PvPers griefing the PvEers and the farmers. That's the only way you can end up getting any sort of like actual reward. If they balanced it and made the PvPers have a reason to fight each other, to possibly earn something off each other. Yeah, you do. The risk as a PvE player is big. It's frustrating though, because as a PvE player, you're going out there and you're farming spice, and therefore you're risking the spice that you're farming. And if you get attacked, there's no reason for you to fight back, because what happens if you beat the PvP player that's attacking you? What do you get? You get 1 large vehicle fuel cell. Fucking cool, bro. I'm a PvE player fighting for my life out here trying to save my spice. I finally get lucky and I take down the PvP player who's trying to gank me, bro. And what do I get? Bro, I get dicked. That's what I get. I get a big fat slap to the face. Yeah, they need to rebalance the risk that the PvP players face when they flag up. Hey, Xena, how you doing? How you doing? There should be more of a risk involved with partaking in PvP. There should definitely be more of a risk involved. They should have to think twice about whether or not they want to flag. Oh, you're right. You're right, Figo. There's plenty of room for this game to grow, and it's on a fairly solid foundation. The only way you actually lose your Ornithopter Reaper is if they push it into the sand and they call a sandworm on it. Other than that, the maximum damage they could do is to your chassis. And if they break your chassis, that'll make it to where you have to disassemble the whole vehicle and then reassemble it on a chassis. And then you can repair all of the items. So you can't technically lose your Ornithopter entirely. But I get what you're saying. Because you do lose a lot of progress, and if you can't manage to make it back out there to fix the thing, that causes problems. So I do get what you're saying. A lot of encounters result in the loss of your vehicles, though, so that's a risk. A risk for the PvE player. That's another risk encountered for the PvE player. But what does the PvE player get? Like, I don't earn their vehicle, so if I'm a PvE player and I fight back, and I manage to break their vehicle, let's say, I don't earn their vehicle. And the same way they don't earn my vehicle, so it's not much of a reward. You gotta incentivize PvE players to fight back, and the way you incentivize PvE players to fight back is you make it to where PvP players lose something for flagging on them. And if the PvP players are actually at risk of losing some of their gear for flagging up, that'll incentivize the 2 PvP players to fight against each other, because they're technically fighting for their gear. And I'm not talking like a full loot loss of all gear, but the way I keep pitching is very similar to RuneScape, in the sense of you can come out here and skull up, if you will, and then protect 3 items. So if I was coming out here and I was going to skull up, I would want to protect my Ancient Way, I would want to protect my Corette Viper, and I would want to protect my Ambition Shotgun. But other than that, if I flagged up on somebody and they killed me, all of this would be at risk. This would force me to, A, pick and choose what gear I want to actually take out and risk. So I'm not going to be fully stacked on all uniques. And B, I'm going to be very cautious as to what fights I decide to flag up on. I don't have any faith that they'll manage to balance and pull that together, though, because Most developer companies, most companies that try to push PvP try to push it in more of the World of Warcraft sense, where it's more battleground-esque, and this isn't quite like Battlegrounds, but it's like the risk and the reward is so low that it's almost like you're fucking in a Battlegrounds. You know what I'm saying? Your friend got his ornithopter one shot. It exploded and killed him. Really? The reward for PvE players is that the PvP players thinking twice to come back and attack him? No, the reward for PvE player, it would incentivize PvE players to fight back. Because if I'm out farming spice and I've got, like, let's say 1,000 spice in my inventory and somebody comes and attacks me, if I right now currently my best option is to run, because if I kill him I don't get anything. But if he skulls up and attacks me and I manage to somehow fight back and win that fight, that does sound like a bug, but if I somehow manage to win that fight, I then get the majority of his gear. It would that would incentivize me as a PvE player to fight back, and it would make him think twice. Most of the PvP game is a silent ornithopter shooting rockets at a guy farming spice with his shield off. You're right, Wars. That needs to be fixed. I think the ornithopters shouldn't do 0 damage to people that are on the ground with their rockets, but it should definitely be, like, nerfed. Get out of here, you ugly bug. Look at you. Look at you. You're like a fly in the wall.
Who are you calling?
Arcadius, you son of a bitch. You're always flying around here. Ah,
what are you doing
gosh.
right next to us, bro?
Bro,
Get outta here.
I thought... What are you? What guild are you in?
Hey, that's confidential information, brother.
Bro, what guild are you
No,
in? Because I'm hearing things.
I'm DD.
No, you're...
I'm DDPD, but there ain't much of us left, though.
Oh,
keeping the
okay.
name strong,
Okay,
keeping the
I got you.
the fear around us.
I got you. Because I said earlier in the stream, somebody was like, there is no DDPD. And I was like, I'm pretty sure I keep hearing that they're still somewhat around. I got you.
Yeah, there's a few of us keeping the fear and, in the PvE souls, keeping it strong.
Yeah, well, good luck,
Name out
because
there.
a lot of PvE players out here be hiding and shit, so... I'm sure I'll catch you out there. I'm sure we'll be 1v1ing sometime this week. Get that ass.
Hey, I cannot wait. Yo, that 1v1 we had, dude, you almost had me a few times, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, you know that at the end of that, whenever, it was at the very end when I gave you the darts, bro, and I, dipped to the fucking, behind that rock real quick, and you couldn't get me because your shit was on cooldown?
Yes. I knew it, bro. I said when I was live...
See my health bar.
I said when I was live, I was like, he shouldn't have given me them darts. I said he shouldn't have given me them darts, bro. It was a mistake.
Yeah, dude. Hey, what'd you think about that air combat, though, dude? Do you like the air skills up there? Dude.
Bro, you piss me off. You fight too much in that ornithopter, bro. You need to get the fuck out that thing. Yeah, you blow me up too fast. But who's the other guild then that took over? Who absorbed the Deep Desert Police Department? Somebody I was fighting earlier was in another guild, and I don't know who they're called.
Well, the biggest guild right now is that Fremen people.
Maybe that's who I was fighting before the reset then.
Yeah, but they're like the Fremen something. Like, you'll see them on Answer probably, but they're the biggest people right now. There's only 5 of us left in DDPD, but we used to be massive, but
Bro.
left, there was no one to fight.
I told you last week when we were doing that D6 debacle, I said this server's dead. I'm surprised y'all are still on here because there's no competition for guilds. They need to come out with a server transfer, dude, because even when I'm raiding out here, bro, there ain't shit for me to raid. The people I try to get in fights with out here, I'll run. It's weird. It's a weird-ass server.
Yeah, dude, literally 2 days ago, I was watching Dune videos, and I saw someone post, it was literally 2 days ago, they posted, there were 15 of them, bro, running spice, and they got into this big-ass aerial fight with another guild of 15, and I'm throbbing over here wanting that action.
Bro,
man.
I swear people in my chat could be telling me stories, and I'm like, that's not at all what my experience has been, dude. I need to swap servers, but I'm not requesting and re-leveling. Absolutely not.
Yeah, dude. swap as it if they allowed it to where like they gave us like a week to bring stuff over, or at least our character at the very least. You know
Bro,
what I mean?
I don't even care if I've got to
Doesn't it?
start over
300
fresh
hours.
on resources. I don't even care if I got to start fresh on resources, but I am not leveling and I am not questing. Absolutely not.
Yeah. Would you do a full PvP server if they open that? Would you swap to it?
If it was PvP literally everywhere,
Yeah, but no base rate. No, if it was like even hog, it was like open world PvP.
no base rating, that sounds lame as shit. I'd have to be in a guild if it was a full PvP server for real. I'd have to guild up at that
Why
point in
are you
time.
still solo? You've been like, how,
We like to menace over here solo. We like to menace solo. We be picking on everybody. We fire on sight. I don't got to worry about no friendly fire because there ain't no friendly out here.
Dude, I'm known. I was known in DDPD for fucking friendly fire, dude. Just strafing everybody I saw.
Well, when your guild is so big, dude. And honestly, there's no action out here, so it's like you got to fight somehow. Just blow them up with your Ornithopter's rockets so they don't know it was you.
Change my slots real quick.
Not all PvE players want to have a fight back. They just want to farm resources. That's a good point, Skull. If you at least incentivized them to fight back, though, it'd be a good point.
I was camping I-5, dude. I murdered this fucking BB buddy that went in there. I was just camping the loot room. It was great.
Classic. All right, well, good luck with your ugly ass base over there. Your fucking cubes and shit.
Hey, that base is gorgeous and you're fucking jealous of it. So don't be lie about it.
You slap some cubes down and call it a day. Gotta have some class out here.
Your base is literally a box, bro.
Hey! Fucking, I spent an hour before the deep desert wipe building up a nice fancy base, and then I deleted it before I copied it. So,
That's tragic.
yeah, get screwed. So now we're kind of boxed up.
Alright.
We're kind of boxed up right now, yeah.
Alright, bro, I'll see you, man.
Alright, take it easy. When you switch servers, avoid Mask Prime. We have a speed hacker infestation. That's definitely something I'll have to take into account. They definitely need at least a character transfer, for sure. For sure. Alright. Water storage, that's what I was setting up, but before Arcadius came, this fucking... We can't get rid of this guy, bro. He's everywhere, bro. He's everywhere. I thought we were fighting him earlier, too. It wasn't Arcadius, it was whoever... It was those Fremen bastards. Those Fremen bastards have no honor. At least the Deep Desert Police Department... Okay, those guys don't have honor either. I watched them blow somebody up. I watched them blow somebody up. Not loot any of their stuff, full break their Ornithopter and leave. They never got out of their Ornithopter. They blew that thing until it was fully broken, chassis deleted, and then they left, dude. They didn't even get out to loot. I was shook. I was shook up. How are we gonna lay these out? I think that's taller than the wall, isn't it? So I can't even put a roof and do like 1, 1, 1. I knew the Deep Desert Police Department wasn't done. That guy thought he killed him off. He didn't kill him off entirely. Arcadius is trying on a dead server, bro. He's trying his hardest. It's a box. He called me out on my base. Look, man, we did the best we could. All right, we did the best we could. Sick bastard. We're just gonna leave it a box too. There's no reason to even get in on this thing and decorate it wall-wise. It's fine. How much water storage does this give us? 350,000, that's decent. 4 water stills is like 4 the advanced, it's like 185 an hour. So that'd be like 2 hours and we'd have these filled. We may eventually pull out some of those, like, what are they? These things right here. We might pull out some of these at some point in time and slap them down, you know what I mean? Get some of that automatic water flow. And I know if you get a few of these down, it ends up being really good. Damn, they only got 5 people. The Arcadius don't play, dude. This guy don't play around, for real. He puts in that grind. Him and whoever the other 5 people are don't fuck around. To be only a 5-person strong guild after you've come through and dissolved on a server that's not very good for guilds to, like, catch any sort of real competition. To be out here in the deep desert hour 1, bro, is crazy. Low tier, yeah, we grinding, man. Hey, it's Deep Desert Wipe Day, man. I said it last night. It's gonna be a day. You back from your nap already? Cause we putting in them hours here. We got to get this base up and functional. We're putting in a thick grind this week. Nice and thick, chunky grind. I'm trying to think of what else I need to slap down here before we go make our final trip back. Final trip back to the homeland. I was just playing. Were you really taking a nap? I thought there was somebody else who said they were taking a nap a minute ago. So I was just playing. Okay, I need fuel. And when I come back, I can place down death stills, which we can line up right here. Boom, 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 boom. Maybe even like, maybe we even, yeah, okay. I should have had a prefab, Skull. I should have had a prefab. I spent a whole hour building up a beautiful, fantastic looking prefab, and he calls this a box. This is not a box, okay? This is not a box. Okay, It's incredibly close to a box, okay? Alright, it's a little boxy. I'm seeing it now. It's a little bit boxy. A tiny, tiny, tiny bit boxy. What the fuck are they doing with these triangles? Oh, hey. You can try and decorate it all you want, pal. That's all you need to say. I cut him down. I cut him deep. This is a square. It's a little bit boxy, bro. A little bit. I see it now. You can't cut the corners off of a box and not call it a box. Oh no, Ember! Ember, I didn't know if you were still here. I was gonna say the person you killed was on the stream. I was actually gonna ask if he took the schematic to see if it was you, in fact. But I was like, we'll just leave it at that, because it might have been. That's brutal. Yeah, he's a part of the Deep Desert Police Department, and I wouldn't be surprised at all if Arcadius was the person who I watched blow up another person's ornithopter, not get out to look and even see what sort of loot was in it, and just bail. They full blew up the ornithopter too. The guy had to have his ride come and get him because he popped the chassis on it. And I was just hiding behind a rock waiting to raid this base like, I don't know what's happening. He just blew up that whole ship. Why? Why? You farmed 2,000 duraluminum last night. Damn, nice. Duraluminum ingots, I'm assuming. I guess it would have to be, because you need aluminum and jasmium. You would say something like, you mined 2,000 jasmium. And I would say, that's it? But yeah, 2,000 duraluminum ingots ain't nothing. It ain't nothing. Give me a minute. Sand, watch out for the sand. Oh, I hit S, not W. I'm like, why did I slow down so hardcore right there? We absolutely just, like, chokeholded our speed. Your buddy just got back from Newfoundland. We're going to the Deep Desert first time tomorrow. Man, to get the cope, you're going to want to hit up these A-section labs right here. It's a bit RNG, but you should eventually knock it out. I think it's any of the labs as well. Any and all of them. So you're best off, like, just riding down the line and knocking all of them out, you know what I mean? That'll get you some nice duraluminum unique schematics as well, which won't carry you in the Deep Desert PvE, but it'll definitely help you out. It'll definitely help you out. The cope pistol's crazy good for the Haga Basin, though. Once you have the cope, you'll just literally be running around one-tapping things in the Haga Basin. Big. Even if... So once you have the cope, if you take the cope into the A section of the PvE zone of the deep desert, it's like 2-tap, 3-tap, max. Boom, boom, boom. It changes once you jump into the PvP zone. They frickin'... Once you're in the PvP zone, the PvE literally becomes a bullet sponge, dude. They give it like 10x health, I swear. It goes from like 3 shots to kill to like 15. It's fucking insane. It's the same PvE that you're fighting everywhere else, too. It's ridiculous. For real, that's the kind of thing that'll never sell. Oh, and I meant to bring that up actually. It'd be worth checking your auction house to see if anybody's selling the cope, but I think we brought that up earlier. Because there could be the cope schematic on the auction house. You might be able to just go grab it from there. Somebody was saying that the cope schematics were like 1,000 Solari on their server. Basically like nothing. Basically like nothing. Okay, we needed fuel. I know that for certain. I don't know what else we needed. We've got 45... Oh, some corpses. Let's grab some of those. Gotcha, yeah. Some servers' markets are dead. Super dead. Didn't one of these have like 1,000 fuel in it? Oh, they couldn't have even had 1,000 fuel. What the fuck? Is spice residue easy-ish to come by? Yes. You should just be like passively gaining spice residue as you are crafting spice, but you do need to craft spice in order to get it. But yeah, once you start crafting spice in any sort of capacity, this stuff starts to stack up. Like we have a shitload of it. Let me see. I think on my chemical refinery is where I make the spice thing. Let me see if I could get like a total base count. Because it's everywhere. It's spread all throughout this damn base. We could probably, honestly, put up some spice refineries and have those power shit. Yeah, I have 22,000 spice residue. And 600 of the slag. So, I mean, like, honestly, we could fill up and do that. But it's not that big of a deal. Alright, I needed fuel. I grabbed that. We grabbed some bodies. I should grab some more bodies on our way out. Oh, I guess I have to. I know it wasn't just power, but the power is going to do the death stills. The power is going to do the ore refinery. Maybe it was just power. Is that all we needed? Let's double check the storage here. Let's, oh, you know what? Let's take some duraluminum out, because realistically, I probably need some duraluminum. Yeah, that feels right. We took plastanium out last time, I'm fairly certain. I'm fairly certain. This should get us our entire base set up functioning. We'll even have some water producing from the death stills and whatnot. We will need to do things like set up our tier 6 ornithopter. Because we're going to have to... The wings on our other tier 6 ornithopter were trash. They were only at like 60% before we even started getting into fights last night. So they were like insta-broken every single fight that we got into, basically. So we're going to rebuild the wings. We're going to rebuild the rocket launcher itself. And we're going to put a generator in there as well. So a couple tier 6 things I need to craft for the ornithopter. And I think I'm going to put that on my scout ornithopter. Because for a while last week, I was running 2 ornithopters. But honestly, just having my rocket ornithopter out with the storage to the side wasn't that painful, you know? You get too used to flying around too fast and you really feel like you're dragging when you have the ornithopter with rockets. But if you fly around with that constantly, you kind of get used to how that movement goes, which definitely helps you out once you get into a fight with that thing. Because if you get into a fight and you're like used to being able to zip around and now you're in the scout ornithopter with rockets and it don't zip for shit, you definitely... So I think what we're going to do is we're going to put all of that stuff on our other ornithopter. Arcadius is such a shit talker. I'm sorry, Ember. That's so funny. He's such a shit talker. He cracks me up. He talks shit in like the most unwarranted situations. For example, if it was you that he was talking about in that situation, the way you played it out is he was camping inside of the lab. So it's like camping inside of a lab and kind of jumping on somebody is like nothing really to brag too much about, you know what I'm saying? But he'll talk so much shit about whatever. He cracks me up. You've come to realize that broken wings are just your thing? Oh, you know what, Xena? That probably has to do a lot with... that probably has a lot to do with our freaking skills, to be honest. Like, the durability shit's all whacked. Do I hate Canada or am I just fine with it? No, dude, I don't hate any country. No, I don't hate any country. That's funny, dude. No. Nope, and honestly, I used to go under the name Gamers for Yeshua, and it wasn't until 2020 that we had our patriotism, like, kick into full gear. 2020 changed everything. But yeah, dude, I don't hate countries. That'd be absurd. That would be absurd. Did I laugh I laughed my ass off. I'm sure if you're Canadian low tier, you probably saw the Canadian and American hockey game. Bro, I laughed my ass off in that first game when the Americans came out. And something happened, and then they turned a switch on, and they got ruthless, bro. I saw some like highlights from that were freaking ruthless. And I'm not gonna lie, I was like, hit him harder, bro, but we ended up losing that anyways. You freaking Canadians came and took that shit anyways. No, dude, no. You've got it you've got it mistaken. I don't know what MAGA you're talking to, low tier, but if you're talking to MAGA that literally says that they hate Canada, I would I would question their sanity. That's not real MAGA. And yeah, I don't know what it is, Xena, for real. Like, wings just break for us so fast. And for some reason, when my wings break, it literally just chokeholds my speed. Everybody else's wings break and they, everybody else's wings break and they, they're flying just fine. They're gliding around just fine. My wing breaks and I'm losing like 40 miles per hour, it feels. Boom, 3,750 power. I should be closer to 400, should I not? Let me check and make sure these are actually functioning. Okay, they're all spinning, so maybe some of these generators aren't actually powered. Let's go grab one, because I should be right around 4,000. I think 3,750 covers it, but I should be at 4,000. South edge, middle of F4 and F6, got all the titanium and stravidium. Nice. That's why I'm parked up on E5. It's because I believe titanium is that way just a little bit and stravidium is that way. I could have that backwards. That might be titanium and that might be stravidium. That was a hell of a catch. On a broken suspensor belt, too. That was a hell of a catch. 4425. Okay, that makes way more sense. Definitely some of the generators weren't powered up. That sounds more proper. Okay, utilities-wise, we're all set. Fabricators, we're all set. Refineries, we need the large ore refinery. What's it hitting? Beautiful. Nailed it. Still no tier 6 mats in the PvE zone, huh? There's some, just they're spread few and far between per usual. Okay, medium chemical refinery can go down over here. Okay, boom. Now all that I have left is to slap down the big spice refinery. And basically I just need to a little bit more, I think a little bit more melange and a little bit more plastanium, but I believe I should be able to craft all of that at the base in Haga Basin. Let's make sure that I have 1,200. Oh, we have way more than 1,200. Holy shit. I knew I needed duraluminum, man. I knew it. I'm glad I brought it over. I don't even know if we have enough. 120? I need... What the fuck? I'm wondering the same thing, Bill. I'm wondering the same thing, Bill. I'm wondering the same thing. It's gotta be some sort of like a news push. It's gotta be some sort of news push, unfortunately. Unfortunately. But honestly, I've been in his shoes in the sense of, if you go off of what people are telling you, especially from mainstream news media, you're going to be missing the picture like 9 times out of 10. Deadass. Which is unfortunate. Because I think, yeah, if you interviewed 100,000 MAGA supporters, you would maybe find 10 of them who were like, I hate Canada. I only love America. And I don't know what percentage that is, but it's not a very high percentage. 10 out of 1,000 is not very high. But then if you go over to like legacy news, they'll be like, they hate Canada. Yeah. Oh yeah, okay, with the tariffs and shit. Sure. Sure. I get what you're getting at. Maybe we slap down like a small one too, since we have the spare power and it'll fit. It fits just so perfectly in here. How could you not slap it down? Bang. Oh wait. There we go. Bang. Period. I agree, Skull. 100%. Period. I don't call myself Fringe for nothing, you know? Like, I don't call myself Fringe for nothing, bro. 2020 changed my life, that's for sure. November 3rd, 2020. A day I'll never forget. Okay, huge. 4,425 power, and the last thing I have to put up only takes 500 power. So realistically, I could even slap down some more death stills and still be fine here. So we should be able to cook water for days out here. And basically, did I already deposit a corpse in that one? I did. We're set. We are set to have a massive week out here in the deep desert. We've got water for days. We've got all of the refining materials that we need. We're absolutely set. Big set. Yep, what we mainly need to knock out is the plastanium, and then we need to knock out the spice, bro. And we're going to be getting into some action throughout the week as well. So basically the last thing that we have to do here is set up our tier 6 ornithopter, which, like I said, I'm probably going to let's pop into this thing right quick here. Yeah, so the cockpit and the hull on this are fine. So we're going to, and the MK6 engines here is fine as well. So I just need an MK6 generator, and then I need to replace the wings. Oh, and the rockets. Big. Alright. Let's take this thing back to the Haga Basin one more time. Because that's where we're going to have to craft our, that's where we'll have to craft our tier 6 stuff for our ornithopter. We'll get that all set up. And we'll also do like a full load of some, what was it about the election that changed your life? Funny story there. Dark. Like I said, I was never a patriot, bro. I never paid attention to nothing, dude. I didn't know what a Democrat was. I didn't know what a Republican was. Super uninitiated. I just didn't care. But 2016 to 2020 were big up years for me, you know what I'm saying? Like, my life was going pretty solid, and I was still working. Like, nothing had changed in my life, but shit was easier. And and I thought it was curious. And also, 2016 to 2020 was the first time in my life that I had seen gas prices go down. Literally, I didn't even think that was possible. My whole entire life, gas prices were always on the come up, bro. Like, I always had to pay more and more for gas. And I remember in, like, 2018, I was paying, like, $15 to fill my tank. So, leading into November 3rd of 2020, I was alert and I was watching, and for the first time, I was watching what was going on. And then November 4th rolls around, right around 3 a.m., they shut everything down. Again, this is the first time that I've ever watched any of this, so, you know, I'm like, okay, they shut everything down. I didn't see anything weird with that. And I started going through state by state, county by county, doing the math to see how many votes were left and what percentage of the votes would need to swing which way or the other. And the way voting works, if you don't know, is if you have 1,000 people vote between two people, let's say, you can't have 800 people vote for one and 200 vote for the other. That's not ever how, like, that's not ever how it swings. You know what I'm saying? It's never an 80% type thing. So I was doing the math, keeping all of that in mind, going through state by state, and I fell asleep at 4 o'clock in the morning on November 4th. Certain, because I had mathed out what was going to be going on and what the results were going to be. To wake up November 4th to see pipes had burst, to see this had happened, to see this had happened, to see this had happened. And you got to understand, this is coming from somebody who was uninitiated, bro. I didn't know what the process was. I didn't know what was going on, but I knew some shenanigans were fucking taking place. And I knew nothing was being done about it. And from there, you kind of get shoved down. And then from there, you kind of get shoved down into a rabbit hole or two. And then all of a sudden, you're like, the deep state's controlling the whole fucking world. They lie to us about everything, and they're controlling the whole kit and caboodle. I mean, look, bro, like, low tier, like, I don't hate Canada, and I don't know every in and out of, like, the whole detail and whatnot. But from the broad strokes overview of that situation that I know about, is there's hundreds of billions of dollars in subsidies going to Canada. And, by subsidies, that means, like, U.S., like, guarantees to buy X, Y, and Z from Canada at whatever X, Y, and Z price. And like I said, I don't know the mechanics of the whole entire situation, but to me it seems like if I'm running a business and if I got one customer who's basically funding my entire business, I'm fucked if that one customer pulls out. So I'm not sure I was running that business proper, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's just my, like, knee-jerk reaction to the situation. Broad strokes. Hank, we live in a simulation. Sometimes I wonder. Oh, Bill. Big Bill. Big Bill. Yes, you're right. It was a crazy... So I was running my YouTube channel, bro. If you go back to November of 2020 on my YouTube channel, I took a 6-month break, dude. That shit shut me down because it was 6 months of nothing but, like, research. And I'm, like, trying to figure out, I'm looking in back channels, trying to, what's happening next? What are they going to do about what I literally just saw take place? I was right there, Bill. That's why I'm saying, once you, like, see it happen, you get shoved into a really deep rabbit hole. And it's like, holy shit, the deep state controls the entirety of everything, bro. And they lie to us about everything, dude. It's crazy. BlackRock Vanguard. Bear Paws gets it. Hey, you know what I'm saying, bro? You know what I'm saying? Most people understand this information, and I think that's where the deep state fucked up. 2020 there was more than one event that happened in 2020 as well that kind of woke up a shitload of the population. So I think we got an interesting few years ahead of us here. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I can't wait to be vindicated about November 3rd. I cannot wait. What did we come back here for? What the hell did we come back here for? To get bodies. Oh, and for the tier 6 ornithopter. Let's see all what I need for that. I'm still gonna have to like do my PvP setup where we get all of our suspensor belts, where we get all of that shit. But let's try and get this ornithopter sorted. Yes, dude, yes. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Melange and stuff for the big spice refinery. You're right. Actually, you're right. I need to, actually, hold up. One thing at a time. There's no need for me to bail on this yet. I needed to craft all of this. All of this needed to craft, and I needed plastanium and the melange to craft that. That's all tier 6 shit. Now all the plastanium and melange is going to get pulled back to the deep desert, but I'm going to have to keep coming back here because oh fuck, that burned a shitload of my melange, dude. We might actually have to craft a medium refinery out there for a bit. And that's plastanium, cobalt paste. That's a little bit of melange. I'm going to have to keep coming back here. Let's do a quick calculation. That's only 306. 306 melange with what I have is going to put me at... not even 400. Fuck, I'm only like 100 off. That's not bad. So we'll pop out a medium. So I need to take some... So let's craft some melange first because I have enough plastanium. So we'll take some plastanium and I should have the cobalt paste and complex machinery and silicone blocks at the base in the deep desert. So let's craft this. How much? 59. How much melange did I just craft? 50. It's only like 100 and something. Fuck. How much melange do I have at my base? Oh, it's because I ran out of water. Okay. That's not a big deal. Let's get this tier 6 ornithopter set up and pocketed. That way we know that we've got that in the bag. And let's get a, I don't know if I have a body left in here, actually. Shit. Building cost is half the deep desert. You're right. It is half. But even at half, I'm going to need like 100 melange. Oh, this is still processing big. So we've got 23 minutes and we'll be able to do another set of melange, which will actually push us over the top to be able to craft that medium refinery. I need to repair this thing's wings. One thing the whole chat can agree with is that woke is bad. Yeah, JV's got some catching up to do. He'll get there, though. Oh, shit, I don't have a welding tool on me.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Damn, that crafting speed reduction is crazy on certain things, dude. Like an insta welding torch right there. That's wild. You had weapons vendors on this week. Oh, that's good. You're going to want to pick up the Ancient Way out of that for sure. I think it's the same each week. And Dune Watcher is one of the best snipers in the game, but there's a tier 6 triple shot inside of the Deep Desert this week, which is better than the Dune Watcher. But this Ambition shotgun right here is really good. And then the Ancient Way, bro. You need to get that. Yeah, get out of there. Oh my goodness, thank you, thank you, thank you. I wish they would just make these no clip, dude. They cannot figure out the they cannot figure out the collision on these things. The wings need to be just made no clip. Easy fix. What are you doing, please? Okay, the engine's a little tore up, but even the last engine that we had on the Ornithopter that we spent doing all the combat in last week was literally fine. So that should be perfect for the week. We should be fully set here. Nice. All right, we got our tier 6 Ornithopter back and ready, fully set up. We're definitely going to have to rework our skills before we take that out into combat. So hopefully we're not doing as much damage on the rockets, but I'm not even sure if that's how it pulls through. Your decree has repair cost and refining times reduced by 75%. It's massive, Reaper. That's what we have right now, and it's big. It's not as good as the 25% reduction in crafting cost. That's better, but it's still really nice. Man, these wings are tore up. All right, we've got our tier 6 rocket ornithopter. We've got all of our refining set up. The one thing we need to set up is the medium spice refinery so that we can gain just a little bit more spice melange in order to craft the big one. We only need just like a hair more of the melange. And then we need to build out like the obviously like the sets of the full suspensor belts, power packs, and whatnot. But we're freaking fully set here. We are fully set to go. I need to take some water, some bodies out into the deep desert, and some of the, like the last, get rockets and missiles built up and stuff like that. Do the Landrad buffs apply in the Haga Basin as well, or just the deep desert? They apply everywhere, but you need to be aligned to a house, either Atreides or Harkonnen. So you have to create a guild, even if it's just you by yourself, just a solo guild. You need to create a guild, and then you need to align your guild to either Atreides or Harkonnen. And once you do that, you're good to go. I don't know if you can align yourself midway through the week and gain access to the buffs midway through the week, but you definitely have to be aligned in order to gain access to the buffs. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to end this stream here. It was an absolutely freaking insane stream. Like, honestly crazy. We've literally almost hit 2,000 views total on the YouTube stream. Absolutely freaking wild. I can't measure Twitch the same way. But y'all are freaking and crazy. Flushy coming in here. Dark Mood coming in with the... Hank coming in, dropping 5 gifted subs and the sub. Dark Mood coming in, dropping a sub. I can't scroll far enough back in Twitch. Oh no, dude. Where can I see where manage my sub? Who was first, bro? I can't remember the name. They came in first. They stopped chatting, bro. Where are they, bro? Where can I see my current subs, dude? We got to give a shout out to the current subs because y'all are freaking insane. Surely there's a way that I can see this. Here we go. Here we go. I was on the wrong thing. No wonder I couldn't see any of the notifications before, bro. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. It was Bullhorn. Of course it was Bullhorn coming in as the very first sub. Dark Mood coming in as number 2. Hank number 3. And then dropping 5 gifted subs. He's absolutely freaking insane. Those get auto-handed out, right? I don't know if those get auto-handed out, but those might have gotten auto-handed out to 5 people. I don't know how it works, bro. It's a bit... we're a bit new to all of this, but we appreciate it, man. We appreciate all you guys. Let's jump over to YouTube, give some shout outs here. Top fans over on YouTube. Number 1 is Botrix. How did Botrix take number 1? Ray came in at number 2. Botrix probably took number 1 because it was spamming, bro. Botrix was spamming the timed messages I have set up. I'll have to shut that down. And then yeah, he must have been spamming that. He must have been spamming that. It's crazy. You know what's weird is the top fans, I see everybody is at their Otter, or at their thing. No, Otter, that is his username. Otter coming in as number 3, Ray as number 2. But we had a crazy a lot of people here. Uju is here, Bear Paws, Reaper, who was here towards the end. Man, we had some people here. Low Tier, our Canadian brother here at the end, Big Bill. Big Bill gets it, man. Big Bill gets it. So does Skull. JV Odin's got some catching up to do, but he'll get there, man. Everybody gets there. Hank757 over on YouTube as well. You guys are insane. We appreciate you. We're going to be running it live tomorrow where we're jumping back into the deep desert, and we're back to cause some mayhem, whether it be raiding, whether it be taking people down, who knows. But other than that, I hope you guys all have an amazing day. I'm out.